The story of Cam McCormick. 9 years of college football. He is 26 years old. He just came up with the first touchdown of the season for Miami. 7-zip Hurricanes on top in this
Remember them days when I went to stay
here at the Swamp. SEC on ABC. Joe Tessitore, Jesse Palmer, Katie George with you on a scorching hot day in Gainesville. This story, Jesse, of Cam McCormick. You say, how can a guy possibly play 9 years of college football? That's how.
Oh, it's amazing. You'd be hard-pressed to find anybody in college football or sports in general that has had to be more resilient because of injuries and had more to overcome than Cam McCormick. It's an unbelievable story of perseverance. And here on the touchdown catch, he pays it off, right? Came back, wanted to be a part of this team, felt like it was going to be something special. And on the very first drive of the season, in a very hostile environment, Cam Ward leads his offense down before throwing that touchdown pass to Cam McCormick.
Back on offense, Florida, Mertz and Johnson in the backfield. Here is Mertz and connecting with DK out to the 35. And now for the story behind that story, here's Katie.
Well, guys, McCormick was close teammates and friends with Spencer Webb, an Oregon wide receiver who tragically passed away in 2022. McCormick said he continues to play the game he loves because Webb can't. And he also said, you're given 4 years to play college football. He has yet to play 4 full seasons, and he says he deserves that chance too, Tess.
Isn't that incredible? And then he scores a touchdown to open things up. Mertz downfield, back shoulder, and gets it to Elijah Badger, the transfer from Arizona State.
Yeah, the Gators feel like they've got guys outside that can win one-on-one, throwing fades, goes, and posts. And here the Arizona State transfer just on a fade route. This is a perfectly thrown back shoulder ball. There is no defense for a perfect pass, and we talked about the accuracy from Graham Mertz earlier. It's a really good example of that.
19 yards to Badger. Play action. Mertz gonna take a shot downfield and overthrows the intended target. It was Badger again. Damari Brown had coverage.
That was nice coverage one-on-one, and we talked about all the inexperience that the Canes have back there. He started the last 4 games of the season last year, but no doubt he's a guy that they need to step up and make plays. 6'2", you see the size, just a tiny bit of contact. I think that's a really good no call.
Johnson on second down, and he was met in the hole and driven down by Jaden Harris, the strong safety.
And this is what Miami's defense wants to do, Joe. They want to stop the run on first and second down, set up third and long, and pin their ears back. They're going to play with multiple defensive ends, and right now they've got 3 of them on the field. Elijah Alston, Tyler Barron is out there. They've got Akeem Mesidor out there, and they can stand them up and move them around. It makes it really difficult for centers and guards, especially inside, to deal with that.
3rd and 7 for Mertz. 4-man rush, checks down to Johnson. Johnson cannot turn the corner as he was driven back that time by Wesley Basaint.
Well, that's the benefit when you can get a pass rush with 4, put everybody in coverage, keep your eye on the football, and go and pursue it. Now maybe a little bit of a decision for Billy Napier, kind of in no man's land, close to the 40-yard line, but looks like they're going to punt, play field position with Jeremy Crawshaw.
Crawshaw comes out to punt away. Go for that back rotation spin pin and hope to land it. Oh, and a great special teams that time. That was Jim DK, the wide receiver gunner, inside the 5 to down it. Here in the Swamp, where nearby the real thing lurks. 7-zip Canes.
BK's got something new to savor. The fiery menu packed with flavor. 5 of your faves, 5 levels of heat. From mild to wild, come on, let's eat. BK, have it your way.
Get 2.9% APR for 36 months plus $1,000 purchase allowance on most 2024 Cadillac models when you finance through Cadillac Financial.
On a tense Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Holy smoke, State 1 and the fans are going wild. Deputy Ewers, quick, call for backup.
Backup?
Yes, Deputy Quinn Ewers.
We don't need any backup, I got this.
Call backup.
I'm sorry, did you say you wanted a Dr. Pepper?
I said backup.
Look, we don't need any backup, even if he has great hair and famous relatives.
I think we're talking about two different things here.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
You know I made it to the playoff.
Without any backup, I get it.
Rated E for everyone.
With new physics, every hit hits different.
The best AI assistant isn't one that knows the whole world. It's one that knows your world. A custom assistant built on Watson X with IBM's Granite models can leverage your trusted data, be easily trained on your workflows, and integrate with your apps. It can be tuned to do just what you need, because the more AI knows about your world, the more it can help you do. IBM, let's create.
Get your Labor Day delivered. The Home Depot has free delivery on over 2 million items and fast same-day delivery from our store to your door. Get Labor Day delivered your way at the Home Depot.
I'm the Modelo Recruiter. I'm searching for fans who catch every single game, every single season. I'm always watching, always looking.
23B,
23C, to reward more full-time fans.
SEC on ABC is presented by Burger King. You rule.
Of course, all the national champions won between these two. 3 for the Gators, 5 for the Canes. The great history of yesteryear. You size up these programs. Jess, I think back about 20 years ago when you were playing in this rivalry, most of those NFL first-round picks were on the field.
Joe, I remember playing in the Sugar Bowl against Miami and just thinking, this game just feels so much faster than any of the other games we played. There was so much NFL talent. Like that guy, Greg Olsen.
He was one of the greats back 20 years ago at Miami. One of the greats in the booth right now, too. So they start from inside the 5-yard line. And Fletcher tries to give them running room, but he is stacked up on the inside by the middle of that front. Banks was in the mix there. And of course, the head coach was part of all that great national championship history. Mario Cristobal himself, 2 national titles as an offensive lineman for the Canes. So just a 2-yard run for Fletcher. It's a big opportunity for the Florida defense. Ward quickly gets it out to Arroyo, and the very athletic tight end is able to turn the corner for a first down.
Arroyo is a guy Miami needs to stay healthy this year. Only played 8 games the last 2 seasons, but he is so athletic at 6'4", 245 pounds. Tight ends only had 21 catches last season as a group, but they believe as good as they are at wide receiver, if number 8 Arroyo can stay healthy, then this passing attack goes to another level.
9-yard reception and a first down to get out of that compromised field position. Sidearms it to the outside to Restrepo, but they were right on top of it.
You know, the RPO game is such a big part of this Miami offense. You see the mechanics of Cam Ward. He's like a shortstop turning too, right? Just catch and release. He gets it out so quickly. It's a lot of pressure on this Gators defense. There's Shannon Dawson, the offensive play caller for Miami. Right now, it feels like after an 11-play drive to open the game, trying to get some more breathing room here at the end of the first quarter.
Second and 9. Ward, you say he scrambles to throw, throws against the grain, and that ball is intercepted. That was Shamar James coming up with the pickoff, and Florida's in business.
It was Cameron James that had the pressure for the Gators. And that was the second time in the game you've seen Cam Ward throw it back across his body, ill-advised. And the Gators defense and Shamar James, their heart and soul at linebacker, comes up with the interception and a huge momentum-shifting play early going the Gators' way.
Shamar James comes up with the interception. And Florida's going to have the ball in prime field position when we return.
Old Trapper Beefs. Energy emergency. Old Trapper, what's your beef?
Deadpool and Wolverine is smashing records.
I'm Marvel Jesus.
See it now or see it again.
Oh my God. Avengers! Flame on! Sorry, what now?
We don't know that guy.
We thought we did.
Rated R.
At Domino's, our stores now have quality captains.
Horrific.
Thank you for the feedback.
Terrible. Pathetic. It's a yes.
They're demanding perfection for your pizza.
I hate it.
Thank you.
Being the best takes hard work. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs.
People always say,
It is what it is.
Until it isn't. Remember before AI when you had to type to search? And when you couldn't ask your phone to do this?
Put these restaurants on a map.
Huh. What about taking a photo and reimagining it? Man, remember when all phones pretty much did the same stuff? Until they didn't.
Get the all-new Google Pixel 9 Pro phones at googlestore.com.
Sometimes you just need a moment. Self-care has never been this easy. Gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
What if the promise of better work wasn't just something we dreamed about, but something we found?
This might be the one.
Or better yet,
No way.
something that found us.
I got the interview.
Why pay too much for cable TV when it costs less for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want with all the entertainment you love for the price that cable can't beat. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. Moving piles of earth, towing up to 4,000 pounds, cutting millions of blades of grass. Nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
There's nothing chill about a hot, sweaty line. Unless you add Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
I'm not scared anymore. I'm ready for the journey to begin.
Gator Shamar James with his first career interceptions. Our AT&T Connected Cam replay.
Well, it's the Jameses making the play. It's Cameron James getting the pressure here, but it's Shamar James working in the slot one-on-one with Xavier Restrepo, and he's able to turn his head around, locate the football on the throw, and he makes a pretty difficult catch. You know, that was a good play call by co-DC Ron Roberts there. That time, bracketing Xavier Restrepo in the slot. Shamar James underneath. They had safety Asa Turner over top, and they get the interception.
Now can Florida cash in? Quick bubble. They get it to Trey Wilson. Wilson trying to split defenders as he darts to the 30. Katie.
Yeah, Tess, first thing Cam Ward said when he got to the sidelines, where's the iPad? Somebody get me the iPad. He's been watching that interception back ever since he got to the sidelines.
Well, Katie, I think it's the second time in the game now that he's thrown it back across his body, rolling to his left. He's played enough football to know moving forward, that's probably either a ball you just want to throw away out of bounds or tuck it and run.
Florida's run 9 plays for 47 yards before this drive and punted twice. Now they get great field position. What will they do with it? 2nd and 7. Fakes the bubble. Looks downfield. Doesn't have it there. Mertz decides to run, and this time does lower the shoulder. Smart enough to move the chains.
Yeah, he does a good job again, tucking it and going, understanding where the sticks are, and then getting out of bounds. But Jadis Richard is not a guy he needs to take on. So again, that might be a conversation they have with Bramos. Just run out of bounds right here. You got the first down. You don't need to take unnecessary hits.
And Jadis Richards more than happy to give it to him. 1st down and 10. After the interception by Shamar. Johnson off the left side. And look at the defense by Miami. Everybody getting to the ball. Mesidor was the first to get there. Tyler Barron as well getting involved.
Well, the guy that I think Miami has to key on now is number 3 for the Florida Gators and identify where he's lining up. This just feels like Trey Wilson territory. You've seen already, even in the last couple of plays, he's been at receiver, he's been at running back. They threw him a swing, they faked a swing to him. Now he's playing wide receiver to the left side of the formation, one-on-one up top, the safety in the middle of the field. Something Graham Mertz is going to be paying attention to.
2nd and 10. Mertz fakes the bubble again to the left. Looks back to the right. Goes deep to the end zone, but thrown behind and to the outside of Khalil Jackson with Damari Brown on coverage.
Well, there's a lot of hand fighting, and the crowd obviously wants pass interference. Damari Brown and Khalil Jackson kind of got locked up down there on the goal line. Brown turns around to locate. I think it was more of a push-off than anything from Khalil Jackson. Another no call. So here's the thing, right? You've seen referees now call a couple plays like that, no PI on the Miami defense. I think Billy Napier and the Gators will expect that to be reciprocated as this game goes on.
ACC official Marcus Woods is leading this crew. Here's 3rd and 10. Mertz. Incomplete as he was looking for Arlis Boardingham on 3rd and 10.
That is a great job of sudden change defense by the Miami Hurricanes. After the interception by Cam Ward, they had to run back out, take the field, and they're able to bow up, force some big incompletions here. Nice play that time by Williams on the back end to force a field goal attempt by Trey Smack.
Trey Smack, who had a big year a year ago, had a game where he was 5 for 5, hit 2 54-yarders. This will be from 41. Out of the hold of Crawshaw. Underwood, the snapper. Try to have Florida's first points of the season. And with that, the Gators are on the board. Coming up tonight, it's a good one on ABC at 7:30. Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One. Notre Dame and Texas A&M in College Station.
You know what I love about this, Joe? It's a cat and mouse game between new Texas A&M head coach Mike Elko and his old quarterback Riley Leonard, now playing for Notre Dame. Of course, both were at Duke a season ago. Both very aware of each other and their schemes and what they're good at. And a lot of pressure on Riley Leonard to go into a very hostile environment at Kyle Field down in College Station and execute against what you already know is going to be a difficult scheme with Mike Elko in charge.
Here at the Swamp, just a great scene today. You know, all week long, this thing has been bubbling up. You sit there and say, boy, don't you wish they played every year? I mean, the energy's been amazing leading up to this game.
Speaking of two greats.
Two greats, Ricky, and Danny Werfel
and Danny Werfel. They got statues out
Remember
front,
them days when I wore the
stadium.
Danny's son is here, attending University of Florida. I was hanging out with him earlier this morning, and he's now a parent of a Gator.
Well, he's got the dad glasses on.
He does. Hey, you'll be there soon enough, Jesse.
I'm well on my way.
Trey Smack after he hit the 41-yarder. Kicks off 7-3 Miami here. Closing seconds of this first quarter. In the heat, we showed you the feels like temperature of 100 degrees. Last time Cam Ward was on the field, Jesse, Shamar James picked him off.
Yeah, it's a decision that Cam Ward would like to have back. Again, rolling to your left, throwing back across the body. You see Shamar James doing a great job staying underneath the bracketed receiver in Restrepo, locating the ball off the tip and errant throw. and he gets the big interception. The Gators only had 7 turnovers all season last year, ranked 129th in the country. That was a big focal point for them coming into this season. They got a big one there from their leader on defense.
Martinez is going to bounce it to the right, finds enough room there as he gets out to the 32-yard line. The intensity of the Canes and the Gators in the heat here at the Swamp.
My doctor always told me to be prepared on my due date. She told me to put Dermaplast in my hospital bag.
ABC, presented by Burger King, returns after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
There's only one play. Go for dose. Let's roll some tape. 2 seats in an okay position, but the front row would be a huge score. Watch the Dos Equis vendor screen the usher's view to spring the big play. That's how you...
I'm putting together a party for Frank Moulton, the Black Godfather. I'm thinking Black Vegas. Groovy, baby. I don't think you got any idea where you're stealing from.
I'm on here all the time, bro. Just drop that follow button. I'm on here all the time. Can you guys see that? Can y'all boys see that?
These is heavy hitters that they rob.
Stealing from them. I don't think I can see that.
Y'all going home in a box.
I don't even think I can see that. I don't think I can see that.
You know, Coach Prime, it's nice to finally have some free time. Gives you a chance to reflect on the important things.
I got Penn State
like how Aflac pays people money for the expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Health insurance does leave a gap.
But Aflac gives people money to help close that gap.
Coach Prime got one on the line too, baby.
See, that's how you hold up a trophy. Trust me.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
I hope you're hungry.
I'm glad about my own dinner.
Calm before the storm?
I got Notre Dame over.
No, thank you. This is Jim's time to shine. And Mike's.
How y'all feel about
and
that
Jennifer's.
right there?
Helmets? Check. Drones? Check. Checking that thing we just checked?
200.
Double check. We ain't got time to chill. We're out here driving this thing. This is when we get to work. To keep you connected. No matter what. Connect before the storm. Change how we weather them. Connecting changes everything. AT&T.
Arby's is full of choices.
Quick,
You can get your favorite stuff 3 for $5. Incredible value for a limited time. Reach in and eat whatever you grab. Arby's, we have the meats.
My name's Morgan Guillory. I'm your basic single mother of 3, a cleaning lady with an IQ of 160.
there any more
So now, when the cops are in a jam, they have to ask me for help.
What is she supposed to do?
Spot the things my detectives miss.
Isn't that our cleaning lady?
I see you brought your child with you.
She is just spectating. Not going to be able to help you solve the time of death or anything like that.
Chevy lets you begin every day fully charged, so you can go farther. And so can your money. Tow with confidence. Plus, stay connected with available OnStar technology. For summer adventures, Chevy's got you.
Remember them days when I
Qualified
wanted to
buyers
stay?
can get 1.9% financing on this 2024 Silverado. Or get $5,750 total cash allowance. That's 10% below MSRP.
The WFAA Plus app on Fire TV. Live, local, always on.
Guys that they've hung on to as well.
Welcome back to Gainesville. I'm on the
I think
sidelines with Mario Cristobal. Mario, your defense does a nice job forcing that field goal. What did you see on the interception from Cam Ward?
Well, you know, we were trying to make something happen on the run.
Remember them days when I wanted to stay?
Receiver got picked off. They're doing a nice job with coverage and mixing up the looks. We got to do a good job establishing ourselves for the line of scrimmage and then go from there.
Thank you. And instead of going off into the portal, guys are staying around Colorado State because they love to be developed and they love the culture that Jay Norvell has brought to Fort Collins.
There is Martinez, and look at Martinez when he makes the decision to accelerate and then just steamrolls downfield as he went straight over DJ Douglas.
Well, he has tremendous patience, and for a 230-pound guy, he's got a lot of burst, too. He just kind of sets this up. Shamar James is mirroring him, and I think number 6 for the Gators was surprised at how quickly number 6 for the Canes bounced outside.
The most coveted running back in the transfer portal. Just a massive load of power running at 232 pounds. 17-yard run there for Martinez. That ball was a little shallow for Restrepo, but he's able to haul it in and then dance his way for a first down.
Well, that's a great job of Cam Ward knowing where his answer is against the corner blitz. Florida's going to bring it from the boundary, and there was no hesitation. Cam Ward knew right away, as soon as he saw this, he's throwing to Xavier Restrepo right now, right away. We talked about Cam Ward. He's been in the air raid offense now for years. That's the system that Shannon Dawson is running, and you can tell he already has the answers to the test in the passing game.
Shannon Dawson, the play caller for Miami, who spent 4 seasons at Houston. As part of the Dana Holgorsen coaching tree. First down, Ward just relaxed and then slings it, and he gets it to Restrepo again. First team All-ACC, Xavier Restrepo.
Yeah, I think we're learning a lot about Cam Ward on this drive, too. Remember, he's playing on a new team. They're trying to figure him out as well, Joe. You learn a lot about a guy sometimes. How do they respond after a bad play? After that interception, now Cam Ward's taking the field. He's marching his offense down the field right now, under control. I think they're learning out a lot about their signal call.
Play action on first down with pressure. One little move buys him time and gets it complete, and getting inside to the 10-yard line was Horton.
Well, he threw it against his body again.
He did.
But this time there was nobody around Horton. At 6'4", he was just spotted up. It was an easy catch, and he's able to advance it now. And I think this is a place where Mario Cristobal would love to see his offensive line take over. That was a real big key for them last year in recruiting through the portal, building the guys up front. So in situations like this, where it's hard to throw because the windows are so small, you'd love to be able to just turn around, hand it off to one of your big backs.
Well, he's got the big back in Damian Martinez. It's 1st and 10 technically. The ball's just outside the 10-yard line. There's that sidearm again as they go with the tunnel to Lofton, the true freshman.
And again, it's just an RPO. This could be a run inside with Martinez with a guard pulling, but he sees a look outside one-on-one, and he goes out to Elijah Lofton, a highly recruited tight end. They clocked him at 20 miles an hour in practice.
With that body?
In the spring, it's not supposed to happen. I mean, the guy can play running back if he wants to. Just another one of these weapons. Back-to-back recruiting classes that were the best in school history.
He looks like he could play defensive line with that upper body. He's going to be something special. They have been recruiting. They have been getting into the transfer portal, and they have been landing everything that's coming up goal. 2nd and 7. Martinez looking for anything in the middle, but driven back. Pyburn and the rest of that team, and the ball came out there as Douglas is trying to play it, but the officials are waving it dead all the way back at about the 6-yard line.
Well, here's the thing, right? We talked about the big bodies up front for Miami. That time, though, they're running into a 450-pound defensive tackle. Big number 21, Desmond Watson. It looks like he was the one.
Oh, wait, no, he actually ripped him.
Along with DJ Douglas, just trying to rip the football out.
Whoa.
You can't review forward progress. Once they say forward progress is stopped, that's it. 3rd down and 4.
That's clean. That's clean.
Here's Ward, third pressure off the edge as he gets it complete, but taken down right at the line of scrimmage is Martinez, as that was Pup Howard who came up big defensively.
There's so many times a season ago, Joe, where the Gators had coverage busts, especially at the linebacker level. That's a really nice play by Pup Howard, the transfer from South Carolina, staying home, and you saw the athleticism and speed, able to make the tackle.
Andy Borregales comes out for the short field goal attempt. It's just from 23 yards out. And he is as reliable as can be, as the Canes take a 7-point lead. 10-3 Miami here in Gainesville.
for a 4th down before the break. And now Patton Turner sends a line drive toward Silas Bolden at the 30, and he is dropped immediately. All right, so Quinn Ewers, what have you seen from him so far?
My boy,
well, there's been
good.
Remember them days when I'm where to stay. I love the good. When you're running the football and you've got everybody, all the attention is where on the running game.
Follow you right back.
Ewers is one of the most accurate passers when it comes to getting that ball behind that first and second level. But then here's where the quarterback has to either let it rip or just make a decision. He tries to make something happen, waits too late, ball's tipped in the air, and that's an interception. So those are the good and the bad of Quinn Ewers that he's just going through. But he's mastering this offense. Those are the plays that he'll go back and learn from as the season continues to go on.
Can't hear me?
Y'all can't hear me? Pocket and firing into space.
Oh.
Matthew Golden, the Houston transfer, is tripped up just outside the 30 by Henry Blackburn.
I can't hear me?
After 38 yards.
Yeah,
you can hear me, Brody?
8 of 10. He had missed his last 3 passes, but that'll get the confidence going.
This whole time y'all haven't been able to hear me, bro?
Just watch, clean pocket. Once he turns his back to the defense.
Appreciate you for those likes, man. Keep spamming that screen. Keep spamming that screen, my boy.
We talked about.
Wait,
he's thrown for a
this whole time y'all have not been able to hear me, bro? There's no way.
Making his 2nd career catch, part of the tight end room.
Wait,
for
what the hell?
And it's a 1st down.
Oh, I'm muted.
They lose Jatavian Sanders to the National Football League. And
I've been muted this whole time, bro.
Was actually the guy that Quinn Ewers.
Bro, nobody said nothing, bro. I've been muted this whole time, bro.
They go back to 7-on-7 back in the 8th grade. So Juan Davis making his presence felt on this drive.
I've been talking to myself this whole time, bro.
Davis among the tight ends, also with the Alabama transfer. Amari Niblack in that room.
Nah. I've been live for 30 minutes just talking to myself, bro, this whole time, bro. I've been actually saying shit to y'all, bro.
Such a downhill runner. Love that.
Bro, there's no way, bro.
He is north and south. He's trying to go north and south.
Bro, there's really no way.
Not necessarily the east and west guy, but that's what
I said something. You got the Gators game. Yeah, the Gators game is on. It's the middle game. You was getting to know yourself.
Red zone again. You were talking about this earlier, and you see the red zone ranks for Texas last year. Big focal point for Steve Sarkisian. 2nd down.
Yo, oh my God, yo. Make sure y'all just spam that screen, bro. Just spam that screen, bro. Just for this funny ass moment, bro. We all sitting here dying, laughing, bro. Just spam that screen, man. Spam y'all screen, bro. Just spam y'all screen right now, bro. I'm dead. You finna be streaming games often? Yeah, I'm always streaming, bro. Just make sure you hit that follow button. I'm following everybody back. You follow me, I follow you. For sure, bro. We doing follow.
Remember them days when I'm where to stay.
You follow me, I follow you. Appreciate you for that follow, my boy.
Remember them days when I'm where to stay.
Yes, sir. We should get a
remember them days when I'm where to stay.
Man.
Remember them days when I'm where to stay.
We start supporting each other, man, for sure. Everybody that just followed me, I follow.
Remember them days when I'm where to stay.
Sure. You got a backup account? No, I don't. This is my main account, my only account. Y'all follow me, I follow you. Let's get it going. Everybody that drops a follow gets a follow back.
This receiver right here, not the one who makes the play.
Appreciate y'all boys, man. Y'all spamming that screen going crazy.
Does an outstanding job of creating.
Remember them days when I'm where to stay.
Appreciate you. Hold on, I'm trying to follow everybody back. I'm trying to follow everybody back.
That's a long run for a secondary player, but Matthew Golden probably knows he's not going to get that football, but what he's doing is trying to occupy the defender in front of him.
That's the game that we want to watch.
Remember them days when I'm where to stay.
Against the run, gives them a lot of versatility up front. That's a guy Miami certainly would love to have back on the field in this one.
All right, Gators game, let's get it. Gators game, let's get it, fellas. Oh, Texas just scored. Texas just scored. Texas just scored, fellas. Ah, yes, sir. I got Miami on my parlay though, fellas, so we need to stop. I'm not gonna lie, I got Miami on my parlay, fellas, so we need to stop. Can you mute the Texas
off the
game?
kickoff?
Yeah, the Texas game is muted.
We will take a break from here in Gainesville.
Let's go.
10-3,
yes, sir.
number 19.
Yes, sir,
Miami.
Tony. I need my Gators to win. Yes, me too, bro. I need the Gators to win, fellas. I'm not gonna lie. I need the Gators to win. I took a parlay. So when I told you guys my parlay, you guys didn't even hear me, bro. I can't believe that, bro.
Remember them days when I'm where to stay.
Bro, appreciate you for that follow, bro. I'm gonna follow you back. Everybody that drops a follow gets a follow back, man. Everybody that drops a follow gets a follow back, man.
In 18 years, Grant Gill will become an improv legend.
No, I got
That's why he's
I got
preparing
Texas
for it now, with health
Yeah, I
tips
got
and
Miami
wellness
winning.
tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. The younger you are, the more you need AARP.
You've been accused of plagiarizing your master's thesis. You tell the truth. You can have this bucket of Budweiser.
I'll go first.
No.
Professor Wilkins has been taking karate classes ever since that saxophone girl put him in a headlock.
That was a secret. Everybody, let's focus.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
At least $500 a month.
And that's because you see these spreadsheets. Haven't you heard of Rocket Money?
No, but you're probably going to cut me off and tell me
It's not automatically tracks your spending in real time, lowers your bills, and finds and cancels.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Stay on track with your finances and download Rocket Money today.
You say you need Gators to win? Nah, I need the Hurricanes to win. I bet on Miami.
Remember them days when I wore the state. Remember them days when I wore the state.
This I have not seen. You know, nothing phases me, man. Nothing. But these guys got me phased. Now, this game found another gear. Think you've seen this before?
You follow me, I follow you. Clemson?
Keep
Yeah,
watching.
Clemson? You got killed,
Remember
bro.
them days when I wore the state.
Yes, sir. You gotta follow too, my boy. Everybody that follows me gets a follow. Alright, so hold on. Did y'all even see this? Hold on. I'm gonna try it one more time to see that. I'm gonna try to show y'all boys my parlay. It might be hard to show y'all.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Can y'all boys even see this shit?
So it's going to come down to
I'm gonna just read y'all that. I'm gonna read y'all the play. Oh, number 7. Yeah, he's nice, bro. Yeah, on Miami. Yeah. I know he took mine. Yeah, that boy's like, balling, Appreciate you for not following me. I just followed you back. It says your account is private, so I just requested to follow you, my boy Adrian. Y'all going crazy with the likes, man. Keep spamming out screen, man. Y'all going crazy.
Jesse, Florida's Trey Wilson's the one guy you got to account for. Coverage where it counts is presented by T-Mobile 5G Home Internet.
Yeah, he's the dynamic playmaker for the Gators early, and they've lined him up all over. Miami's had a good plan, though, coming into this one. You've seen safeties and cornerbacks flying downhill, using their speed to combat his own. The big key against number 3 for the Gators is you have to tackle the catch, and for the most part, the Hurricanes defense have been able to do that. And I would expect as this game goes on for Florida to start getting Trey Wilson stretching the field vertically in the passing game and give him an opportunity with some double moves to use his speed, try to get over top of his defense.
I got Miami.
He's the leading return, catches, and yards, and receiving touchdowns. Let's see if they can get him going here on this drive.
That's who I got in the chat. Miami or Florida? Gators. That first thing was disgusting.
Johnson,
Dump him. Get his
Montrell
ass.
Johnson
Ooh.
for a first down.
Hit him hard next
And
time.
they've
He
got to
better
be
not
able to
get
get
that again.
Johnson going.
What
Really
you
nice
flexing
job
for,
up
boy?
front.
You got to
Najee
move,
Harris
boy.
at left guard and Jake Slaughter at
Miami,
center. They work a double
Gators,
team and they get tremendous
Florida.
push
I
right
got
here,
Florida
right at the
low-key
point of
might be
attack,
some
and there's a
better.
huge crease
Miami,
for
Florida,
Johnson to run
Gators.
through.
Let's go Gators.
Running the ball, Joe, it's such a big
know
identity of
about
Billy
the
Napier's
Gators,
offense.
man.
They have to be able to
Now,
establish that
5-4
physicality.
That's an area
13
code for
yards for
Miami.
Montrell Johnson. Had
Johnson
600-yard
like that in
games a
NCAA.
year ago. Mertz on first down, downfield, and the flag rings in as Badger was the intended target.
He's working against Daryl Porter Jr. that time, and just too much. That was an easy
Let's
pass
go.
interference call to make.
Okay.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, this Miami defense, now they've
Is that a
come out and
PI
they've
chat?
challenged these Gator
Be
receivers
honest.
and
Is
press
that a
man-to-man
PI? Be
coverage.
honest.
And when Graham Mertz has seen that,
Be
he's
honest,
got
chat.
these
Is that a
back shoulder
PI?
fade throws in his back
Be
pocket
honest.
that he's trying to take advantage of. We saw him complete one in the first quarter. This time, nothing they could do because of the PI.
First penalty of the day for Miami.
Be honest, is that a PI?
Porter's the fifth-year player in that defensive backfield. Short pitch, Johnson, left side. Johnson adds the shoulder at the end. He's got things going a bit now as he gave it to Maui Noah.
Yeah, Kiko Maui Noah just introduced himself as Johnson on the sidelines, but this is impressive to watch Johnson. He had arthroscopic knee surgery at the start of August, and they weren't sure when he was going to be ready. He has practiced the last 10 days. They said he looked good. And here these last 2 runs, he certainly does do that. But talking about not shying away from contact, I mean, Kiko Maui Noah is a 235-pound linebacker. Not a lot of running backs that want to take that on. Johnson did.
2nd and 5. Mertz off play action. Time to step up, drive the ball downfield, but out beyond the stretched arm of Badger, who was covered by Jadis Richard.
Yeah, and again, man coverage, and you're seeing the Gators aggressive. We've seen back shoulder fades. We've seen a couple posts. They've tried to go to Badger twice on those throws, but the coverage has just been too good by an inexperienced Miami secondary that really is stepping up. And their D coordinator, Lance Guidry, he's challenging them. He's putting them out on islands, playing man coverage, and they've been up to the task.
It's 3rd and 5. Webb comes in at running back. He's going to get the call, but he can't get anything. He is taken down right at the line of scrimmage by that very active defensive front.
Who's live? I'm not really sure.
And a decision here for Billy Napier, crossing the 50, down a touchdown. And one of the things the Gators love to do is sort of fake play action, try to freeze linebackers, and then get tight ends or running backs outflanking them in the flat.
Trey Wilson starts in the backfield and now splits out. And a timeout is going to be used by Miami. A missed opportunity on 3rd down. Florida now 0 for 4 on 3rd down.
They're dropping the U like they're again. You see that? Wait, whoa.
Trivia question. This is an interesting one.
They're dropping the U. They're going like that.
Miami, especially in recent generations. Of course, they were QBU back in the day. But, Jesse, I asked you, how many quarterbacks for Miami have been drafted in the top 3 rounds since 1990?
So they were QBU because of guys like Jim Kelly.
Kelly, of course, started off.
Yeah. Bernie Kosar, Gino Torretta, Steve Walsh.
But then you think ahead.
I'm going to say Goose Egg.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, the University of Miami has not had a quarterback drafted in the top 3 rounds.
Is that amazing?
Since 1990.
They've had one drafted in the last 20 years. It was Brad Kaya in the 6th round in 2017 to Detroit.
That is the Aflac trivia answer, 0. And now, of course, Cam Ward, who is, listen, Cam Ward's an NFL prospect. Here we go. 4th down and 5 for the Gators. Johnson flanking Mertz. 4th and 5 from the 42-yard line.
I'm not even worried about the game he win. I can't worry about who win, but I'm just trying to get paid. Yeah.
Mertz on 4th down, pressured, escapes it.
Yes,
and that ball should have been intercepted. It goes incomplete, but a flag is down at midfield, so we will check on that.
It's going to be Brandon Crenshaw Dixon, the right tackle on holding.
Number 65. That throw is declined.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'm about to say.
Miami has so much speed coming off the edge.
I'm about to say,
4th down, ears pinned, obvious passing situation that time for the Gators, and they just couldn't handle it up front. You see coming from the right-hand side, that's Tyler Barron, the transfer from Tennessee, getting the pressure. And we've seen now the Canes defense in 2
Remember them days when I wore the
right?
state.
Earlier after the interception in a sudden change situation, they bowed up and forced a field goal by the Gators. And there on 4th down on their own side of the field, they get a massive stop.
3rd straight Florida drive into Miami territory.
How y'all feel about Arch
and they have 3 points to show for it.
How y'all feel about Arch Manning? He might get a shine today. Texas is up 17-0. I think he goes.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Get a shine. Arch Manning, how y'all feel about him? Appreciate you for that follow, man. I'll follow you right back. Everybody that follow me, I'll follow you.
Here's Ward. That was thrown behind Isaiah Horton.
How y'all feel about Arch Manning? Texas.
And a flag is down.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Team right there, right? The Texas game is muted right now, though. But I'm gonna unmute it after this.
I get another roughing the passer.
First the foul. Rough the passer. Defense number 12.
I'm mad. I don't know why I didn't.
First down.
brought DJ Douglas on a safety blitz. He was about 20 yards away from Cam Ward. He had a full run coming from here. Ward gets rid of this football. You've got to let up. That's just a mental mistake.
You dropped that? Wait. What'd I miss? He dropped that?
Scratching his head. I mean,
look, they throwing up the U.
It's week one.
And I see some of the girls going like this, like it's a game. They're going like
I mean, you
this,
look up and you blink, and all of a sudden the ball's at the Florida 43 when it would have been an incompletion.
The hell? Woo!
Here's Fletcher as he tries to drive ahead, but TJ Searcy with the tackle.
At least we're a field goal range, man. We can take another field goal.
We've just had the discussion about Miami and the quarterbacks drafted in the last 34 years.
And I think, listen, there has been mediocrity around the program in the last 20 years. They've been in the ACC for that amount of time, never won a conference championship. I think the big reason
Ward,
why
show me why you so
good in quarterback position. They
NCAA,
believe
man.
that Cam Ward can
Miami
be the
gonna
key
score. Yeah, show me why you're so good at
team
NCAA,
to another
man.
level this year.
Let me see why you're so good at NCAA, man. You got a star under you, my boy. Show him
Second
why.
and 7 over the middle.
That's why.
As he goes.
That's why.
And
That's
it's a really
why.
nice job by the
Look for
offensive
that
line,
follow, man.
giving
I'm gonna follow
Cam
you back
Ward
too,
a
my
very clean pocket
Everybody
to
that follow
survey
me, I
the
follow
field.
you.
He
Let's
starts
get it
this
going.
play off looking to the right side. He's
Now
got
we're on the
Restrepo
10-yard
on
line,
spot
boys.
route. He doesn't like
You was
it.
right. Miami
So he's
was
able
going
to come
score. You was
back,
right. You knew.
refocus to the
Look at
middle,
him.
and deliver an
Good
accurate
pass.
ball.
Oh my God.
Just easy 30 yards. Pitch and catch. Their longest play today. Ward. Tried to quick strike it to the end zone to Restrepo, but
Number
it's
7,
incomplete.
Well, you see all the different arm slots that
nice.
Cam Ward could throw from. Right? I was
Nice.
calling him a shortstop earlier because it
imagine
literally
we,
can
like,
come
had,
out
like,
over
Miami
top.
touchdown. Yeah,
You can throw it sidearm. You can throw it
imagine we
below
had, like,
sidearm. There are throwers
like,
and then there are
quarterbacks had, like, a
passers.
camera on the
Patrick
helmet so
Mahomes
we
is a
could see
guy
the-
that you would consider
the
a
quarterback's
passer,
point
a
of
guy
view.
that just effortlessly can
That'd
get
be
rid of it
fire,
accurately. And
bro.
Cam
You know
Ward's
what I'm
got a
saying?
little bit of that
Fumble on
magic,
the
that
way?
shortstop
Hell no,
stuff.
you wild.
And
Hell no. No way. I need a TD right here.
Second and goal.
I need, like, personally, I need a TD.
Under
right
center
here.
now.
Come on, boys.
Here's Fletcher with a blocker
Oh, yeah.
in front, and Fletcher
I told you,
take
boy.
it right in.
I told you, boy. I told you, boy. Told you, boy. I told you, boy.
Remember them days when I wore the stage.
Run from Big
Who's
Mark Fletcher.
Alabama playing? That's AL, right? AL is Alabama.
we
Alabama
saw Cam
plays
McCormick
soon.
catch a touchdown in the opening drive of the game. This time
Alabama
he gets a
plays
really
soon.
nice block on Shamar James right here. It was a slow developing run play. Coming around the other side was Sam Brown, the
Alabama
transfer
plays
from
soon.
Houston,
I'm
a
not
wide
really
receiver,
sure.
getting a kick out on the safety, Jordan Castell. Little
I'm gonna see right now.
misdirection
Yeah, they play us
to take it
7,
in for the
I'm pretty
touchdown.
sure. Yeah, they play us 7.
Remember, they had the 30-yard completion to set it up.
think-
But Mark Fletcher is back from that foot injury.
At 5 o'clock.
He can bring it. And he did right
At 5
there.
o'clock.
It is 17
My
to 3
boy,
Kings.
his game comes on. He's a D1 running back at Stony Brook.
Mom, Dad, the new school year is a chance to show off what I'm into. You know how I love dinos, how I talk about dinos all the time? Like at all 3 meals, in the car, through the bathroom door, blah, 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 dinos, dinos, dinos. Well, I've evolved, and it's all about sharks now. So for back to school, let's just focus on sharks and only sharks. And if it's not sharks,
Texas is killing them 23.
it's not for me.
It's about to be halftime at that game. So when it goes halftime at Texas, I'm gonna.
The thing about
replace that
favorites
game with
is
my boy's
they're
game,
only your
because
favorite
he plays
until a
at
new
5
favorite
o'clock.
tells your old
He
favorite
plays
to beat
D1
it.
too.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher. So good, it's about to be your next new favorite.
Football, basketball
Yo.
together.
I'm not a big fan of change,
When we're younger,
but I'm
we
willing
still
to try
play
it.
basketball like on the side together here and there.
I gotta tell people about this.
Support, you know. Every time my boy score, just know I'm gonna be there screaming. Ah! I know him.
Yo.
I know him.
Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
Bugging. Every time you touch the ball, I'm a bugging.
If we were all the
Know that,
same,
fellas. The energy's gonna
we'd
go
only
up.
need one
The
SUV.
energy is gonna go up, fellas.
But what a boring world
The
that would
energy
be.
is definitely gonna go up.
Individual SUVs for individuals.
Let me see right now.
Imagine that. Get offers on select models at the Lexus Golden Opportunity sales event.
Yeah, Alabama's playing against Western Kentucky at 7 p.m. They're on my parlay.
You my little boo thing, so I'll give a hoot what you do. Say, girl, I know you a little too tame. I'll be shooting that shot like 2K, girl, I know. Tell 'em I'm next. Tell 'em you find a little something too fresh, I know. Tell 'em I'm next. Tell 'em you find a little something too fresh, I know. You my little boo thing, so I'll give a hoot what you do. Say, girl, I know you a little too tame. I'll be shooting that shot like 2K, girl, I know. Tell 'em I'm next. Tell 'em you.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the all-new Big Smasher Burger, piled up high with nearly half a pound of beef. Or you could settle for just some other burger at a drive-thru.
Yeah, Stony Brook,
Anyway, gonna
Western
need some
Kentucky's
room,
playing
because the 3 for Me still fills up the table with the bottomless drink, all the famous Chili's chips and salsa you can eat, and it's still the best deal around at just $10.99.
Marshall.
See you later, tiny drive-thru
Stony
burger. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Television's biggest night, the Emmys, live Sunday, September 15th on ABC.
There is Cam Ward, and you can see what he's done so far today. 11 of 14, had the 1 interception, but then just brought his team down the field moments ago with the touchdown drive, 17-3 Canes on top. Billy Napier, can his offense find their rhythm? Player check-in is presented by Allstate.
I think for the most part in this game, Joe, Cam Ward's made some really good decisions. Now, there's been some risky ones, like we saw right here in the throwback to Xavier Restrepo, but in the RPO game, getting it out quickly, doing the right thing, and when no one's open downfield and he sees an open lane, he's taking off and running. He looks like a guy with tons of experience. The moments never seem too big for him. He's been able to create, show you the athleticism. This offense, for the most part, has looked very, very good and very balanced with Cam Ward calling the shots.
Meanwhile, Florida's only averaging 3.9 yards per play. Miami's 7.4, and Florida's going to go with the big guy in the backfield, Jaden Ball, the true freshman running back, number 13.
Remember them days when I went to stay.
I follow, man. I'm gonna follow you back. Everybody that follows me gets to follow. Let's get it.
And a timeout is going to be used by Miami.
Nick Kinstry played at my high school when I was on
Timeout, Miami. They're second.
That's his name, Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Mario Cristobal, who talked to us this week about the preparation they have put in. He said games like this are won throughout the offseason. He said they're won on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday practice. You play the game before you play the game. And we visited with both head coaches yesterday. You got the sense that Mario was extremely confident about where he has this program right now. Listen, the talent acquisition business, he is golden.
Yeah.
Now it's got to show up on the field. So far in this first half, it is, Jesse.
Well, I think he's done it from the high school level, and he's building this thing the traditional way. Back-to-back classes that were considered the best in school history, but he's been incredible in the portal. And I think a big part of that is when you bring a difference maker in like Cam Ward, it changes everything, and it galvanizes your team.
Mertz on first down. Ball was batted down. That was a
scored?
deflected pass. Right
Deflected
in his
pass?
face that time.
It's Elijah Alston
That's not a
coming off the
deflected
edge.
pass.
They lined up the big
That's a
defensive end
fumble,
opposite Trey Wilson.
That's a fumble, backward pass.
And he was able to kind of swat
Y'all
this thing
watching?
away. Look at it. Take it back
Look.
now. 41
What?
Chase Smith.
That's
What they're trying to
valid.
do
That's
is
green.
interesting.
That's
You see
good.
him
That's
lined
good.
up
That has
against
to be
Eugene
good.
Wilson. They're not letting Trey Wilson get
That
a
has to
clean
be
release
good.
down the field. They're going to try to chip him and
has to
change
be
up the
good.
timing. But really nice athletic play there by Smith.
Texas is killing them. Oh wait, the Texas game is on ESPN. Yeah.
Second down for Mertz. You go inside. There's Trey Wilson. Trey Wilson is able to get it out to the 32.
So in these third down situations down at the Gators, you got to help your tackles on the edge, right? They've had some problems with the speed Miami has and the athleticism they have up front. For Billy Napier, you got to find ways to keep tight ends and running backs in to chip these guys off the edge, to give Graham Mertz just a little bit more time to throw the ball.
Remember, they are over on third down.
He plays on Stony Brook.
Third down and 3.
Oh, this the game you're talking about, the South Carolina game that's right there?
Mertz with time gets it out quickly, but it's incomplete. He threw it between defenders looking for Jackson. Elijah Alston thought he would get a chance at it, but it's incomplete. Florida's 0 for 5 on third downs, Jesse.
And Miami on third down is throwing all these exotic looks and these radar looks where you got guys standing up, they're mugging the A-gaps, you don't know who's coming, who's dropping off. Number 11 right here is going to be the guy, Elijah Alston from Marshall, who's going to drop back into coverage. And Graham Mertz doesn't know. He's thinking maybe he's coming on a rush. The guy you should have thrown that to was wide open in the flat. That was Trey Webb, his running back. So a poor decision that time by Graham Mertz.
First 3 and out today. Jeremy Crawshaw out to punt away. An alumni Pro Kick Australia. How many times do you hear that nowadays? As he sky punts this and drives it and calling for the fair catch is Restrepo at the 25. Tomorrow, it will be the Modelo Vegas Kickoff Classic. Number 23 USC, number 13 LSU. That's at Allegiant Stadium in Vegas at 7:30 on ABC. And then Monday, the Capital One Labor Day kickoff. How will Florida State
remember them? These were nowhere to stay.
And gritty Boston College team, coached now by Bill O'Brien.
Yeah.
Coverage will be in at ESPN on 7:30.
Look for that follow, man. I'll follow you right back. Everybody that follows me gets a follow back.
Take a look back at what Miami's been able to do in this game, really outside of the interception.
Remember them, these were nowhere to stay.
Everything seems to be working.
Remember them, these were nowhere to stay.
Balance, throwing the ball from the pocket, moving Cam Ward, getting different people involved in the running game.
Ohio State game.
Shannon Dawson's playbook as an offensive play caller right now is wide open.
Yep, and Jordan Lyles in the game, the top running back recruit in the country, is going to split out the true freshman from St. Thomas Aquinas in South Florida as he gets it quickly to Restrepo. This guy is so reliable.
Yeah, he really is, and he's just so sudden. He's probably quicker than he is fast, but he just creates separation off the line of scrimmage and just gets open a lot easier. We haven't called his name a ton in this game, but that is going to be
remember them, these were nowhere to stay.
Today and throughout the entire season. But when you need a big play, you can count on number 7.
Had 85 catches
Wait, hold on.
last year.
I'm going to show you after the
single
Texas game
season
because
record.
Someone's watching the Texas. Yeah.
2nd and 5.
Remember them, these were nowhere to stay.
Going to turn the corner, and he kept his balance. It'll be 3rd and short from there.
You can see the speed there by Lyle, Joe. I mean, they have the Thunder, right? They've got Damian Martinez, they've got Mark Fletcher, but who's going to be the lightning? Who can be the change of pace back? They lost their leading runner last year, Henry Parrish, to Ole Miss. They're hoping the true freshman.
Remember them, these were nowhere to stay.
In that category.
Yes, sir. We're going crazy right now. Everybody gets a follow.
3rd and 2. Remember how this crowd was roaring to start the game.
Ohio State game on after this.
This is a different crowd than it
Texas
was
game gets to halftime.
just a half an hour ago. Will this defense respond? Ward on 3rd down. Quickly gets it out as Lyle tries to fight for the line to make, and I think they're going to mark him short based on that, as TJ Searcy was there defensively.
That's a great tackle by Searcy out in space against a much smaller running back, and that time Cam Ward worked through an entire progression. He got to his 4th read in it. That was his running back on the swing, but the Gators able to stay home in a big 265-pound defensive end out in space against the running back. TJ Searcy answers the call.
There's a few that was requesting the Texas game. Where my Texas boys at, yo? Y'all going crazy. Y'all going crazy, man.
Out to punt away.
Where my Texas boys at? Y'all going crazy right now, man. 24
Back to return for the Gators.
Oh, he's about to score.
Defense did their job.
They scored before half, bro.
Coming up on 3.5
They scored in
minutes
30 seconds, bro. 40
Kevin
seconds,
Booker
bro.
in the studio. First punt of the day for
How
Miami.
y'all feel about Arch
Miami
Manning? I think he gonna touch the
use
field.
the timeout.
Y'all think Arch Manning gonna touch the field?
I'll be their last here.
I don't know. I think Arch Manning.
Remember them, these were nowhere to stay.
Well, there have been a couple penalties that have been costly for Florida in this first half.
And a lot of the game, the Gator defense really has done some good things, but it's been mental mistakes. And roughing the passer calls in the opening drive of the game. Huge one here with Miami driving on 3rd and long. Ends up leading to this touchdown by McCormick. And then we just saw one recently here on the safety blitz by Douglas. You just got to be able to pull up. Miami ends up paying it off with a handoff to Fletcher on a misdirection. and they scored. Both those penalties were big plays.
I told you, Miami's going to take the dub.
The Gator defense just needs to get settled down. They just have to emotionally be able to control themselves in what obviously is a very big stake.
Remember them days when I wore the stay.
Joyce boots it away.
He looks for the follow, man. I'm going to follow you right back.
DK's driven all the way back to the 10-yard line, but he splits defenders and makes a good return of it out to the 29. Jim DK, the transfer from Wisconsin.
The games I'm going to stream later is going to be Notre Dame.
Remember them days when I wore the stay.
Alabama versus Western Kentucky.
You're trying to drive the field and eat as much
Yeah, I'm
clock
going to
as
put
you
the
can.
Ohio
Put some
State
points
game
on the board because
Ohio
Miami
State
is
game
going
on
to
after
receive
this Texas.
first
Just 12 seconds
in the
left
second half. You've got tons of time if you're Graham Mertz. You got 2 timeouts. This year in college football, Joe, we got a 2-minute timeout. Yes. So there's a lot at your disposal.
Remember them days when I wore the stay.
Don't have to hurry too quick.
Look for that
Get
follow.
everything communicated to your offensive line and receivers to make sure everybody's on the same
12
page.
seconds left. 12 seconds left in the Texas half. We're going to put the Ohio State. What's the time in Ohio State game? It should be halftime right there too. Yeah, it's got to be halftime in Ohio State game. 2 minutes left in the half.
See how Graham Mertz will manage this. 3.5 minutes until halftime. We'll start on the ground with
Remember them days when I wore the stay.
Oh, Johnson scored? Wait, how did he? No! Wait, I didn't watch it. We need a replay, fellas. We need a replay, fellas. We need a replay, fellas. I did not get to see that. We need a replay, fellas. Oh, my boy's game is right here. All right, so we're gonna play that after the. That's gonna come on after the. Where's the Ohio State game? I need to see that replay, bro. How did he just get
this Florida offense?
How did he just get over?
Had a chunk play.
Wait, I don't see
that was their first play over 20 yards today, and it goes for 71. The roaring legs of Montrell Johnson, just when they needed it most.
I need a replay. Where's the replay?
Touchdown margin.
And that was tremendous athleticism by Florida center Jake Slaughter, who was pulling outside on that play. Now, they also brought their guard Harris. Here, he's going to miss Passaic. Watch Jake Slaughter at 66. Get the block. He erases the mistake, pins him inside right there. And Miami safety Jaden Harris took a very bad angle downhill, and Montrell Johnson was able to get outside. It's coming this way, and the pin is there.
Remember them days when I wore the stay.
That Florida has, and it's not just a zone scheme, but they're pulling centers and guards and tackles to get bigger bodies at the point of attack.
I'll follow you back.
Florida's leading rusher for the last 2 seasons. The transfer from Louisiana. Montrell Johnson.
For the guys that were requested
this is a guy who had a knee procedure earlier this month. Ohio was a full go at practice this week. You know, we've done games in the past with him. The story of his relationship with his mom. They're from New Orleans, and she'll drive all the way across I-10 from Louisiana week after week to come to games here at the Swamp. A 71-yard touchdown to get the Gators back into this thing before halftime. I mentioned he was playing with his staff back at Louisiana. An incredible relationship with Jabbar Jaloop, the running back coach, who really is like a father figure to Montrell. They're very, very close.
You know, it's interesting, Joe, that last play just kind of changed everything, not just for the Gators, but I think for this home crowd as well. You know, they were down 17-3, sputtering a little bit on offense, and you had mentioned it too. It sounded different, not like it did in the beginning. They were starting to drown out. Long home run by Montrell Johnson, and all of a sudden, the Swamp is back.
We all eat. Y'all can see my line, and then we all eat.
Everybody's coming over and saying, all right, Montrell, that's just what we needed, my man. 71 yards in Gator country is alive.
Remember them days when I wore the stay.
I told you he was running it back. Rustin TD, let's go Gators. That going crazy. 71 yards, yo. That was kind of crazy, fellas. I can't believe it. That was kind of crazy.
Martinez, he tries to catch that seam, and he darts out past the 30. Shamar James, who had the interception earlier, tripped him up.
Oh,
Now, conversely, you know, if you're the Gator defense here, trying to ride this momentum a little bit, how big would it be?
Remember them days when I wore the state.
And with 2 timeouts, give Graham Mertz an opportunity to go steal some more points.
Super talented Miami offense now facing the roar of the swamp. Ward and Martinez, the coveted prizes of the transfer portal. Here's Martinez on 2nd and 4. He's going to be a yard short. It'll be 3rd and short. Denson made the tackle.
If you're trying to hide the chat, just on the bottom right side of your screen, there should be a share button. You hit the share button, and it should say hide display. Clemson got beat bad today, but we're gonna see how they get back.
Remember, we told you this year in college football, there's the 2-minute timeout, and with that differential between play clock and game clock, Miami's going to take that luxury. The momentum of this game just shifted thanks to Montrell Johnson. A little super mo right into your face as Johnson went 71 yards. 17-10 Kane.
Every Jersey Mike sub is sliced and stacked right in front of you since 1956.
You slice, I snack.
I said slice and stack.
Tomato.
It's tomato.
Freshly sliced since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
I'm the Modelo recruiter, and I'm looking for fans with good hands and great speed.
Now we about to watch more than one game.
The ones who stay focused.
What game y'all want to see? What game y'all want to see? Now we locked in.
They go the distance.
Now we locked in.
Even when their team.
Now we locked in.
I'm always watching, always looking to reward more full-time fans. Because football isn't really football without you.
You said what? Wait, what'd you say? Hide the ads for copyright? Oh, that's why.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Oh my God, bro.
With NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you can spend Sundays with your teams. All in one place. Watch every game every Sunday.
Yo, what's up, everybody? How you doing?
Kev, can I get a response to the trade rumors?
Trade.
Moving too slow, fellas.
Trades means moving, man. We talking about moving? Moving means contractors, inspectors, strangers judging my carpet. What we talking about? Staging? We talking about a faux ficus. A faux ficus. Nobody's gonna be a faux ficus into my house.
You could use Open Door. Sell your house directly to them.
My boy's playing yesterday. He about to get
I guess we're moving. What you gonna ask me about next, man? Practice?
My boy about to get the
Hi, we're Visible.
Where he at?
Getting set to travel this
Where he
summer
at?
and need a wireless plan that'll keep you connected on the go?
Where he at?
Do it with one line and unlimited 5G data for just $25 a month. For faraway adventures, Global Pass keeps you connected in 140 countries. And coverage just about anywhere with unlimited hotspot included, powered by Verizon. From road tripping to globe-trotting, winning at summer travel starts with Visible. Switch at visible.com and travel like a champion.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
I couldn't find the house. I'm gonna try to find it.
Okay, not soccer, but
Football.
yes.
Give me a second right now.
We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
No, we don't pass, Tina. Come on.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami?
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
This is what we do, Danny. You gotta see it to believe it. We deliver quality and quantity.
That's going to be a tough throw, and he goes out at the line of scrimmage.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
That left shoulder, left side of the road. I tell you, had the tight end wide open for a touchdown. Came off it a little bit quick, been scrambling all day to launch right here.
Just switch back and forth. Damn, what the hell?
Highlights for that. Meanwhile, maybe one of the best players in the country.
I think
him out of the pocket. I had my eyes downfield. I still think he had enough time to throw that football.
Miami Gators, Miami both. It's over for that, man.
2 yards of offense for the Gators. They got to get more than a big play.
Pass to you. Take it away.
All right, 3rd down and 1, and it was Martinez straight ahead for a first down for Miami.
So remember, Miami has the lead, obviously, and they're going to get the ball first in the second half. You got a quarterback playing his first game in this offense, in this tough environment. How comfortable are they letting him just go 2-minute up tempo and start slinging it around to try to score more points? I think he's done enough and shown enough in the first half to earn that opportunity, Joe, but it looks like they're just going to try to play it safe here and take it in with the lead.
My boy about to get on the field, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And Ward goes to Brown. No timeouts. And the clock is ticking down under a minute and a half to play. Denson with the tackle.
And a nice tackle by Denson, too, because that time Brown was trying to get to outside and get out of bounds to stop the clock. So we've seen really good open field tackling by the Gators, I think, in this game. That's one thing they've done a really good job of for the most part. You saw a good example there. Forcing Miami to use that timeout.
The official standing over the ball.
Gators for sure is going to come back. They got the momentum. Gators going to score before halftime. That's how you guys feeling?
2nd and 2.
Yeah, Miami quarterback the truth. Yeah,
checks at the line. You can see Shamar James making the adjustment for the Gators defense. Martinez, as he just puts all that weight and power behind it. And Tyreek Sapp was the first to get to him, but that'll be a first down for Miami. No timeouts for Miami.
I think if you're the Canes, you got to be thinking about your kicker, Andres Borregales, one of the best in the country. He hit a 51-yarder against Florida State a year ago. So in Cam Ward's mind, you're thinking if we can get somewhere near the 35-yard line here, we're in Borregales' range.
Let's get it, Stony Brook. Oh, I didn't even put the game was on.
Gets it complete. Threw it
my boy getting the ball. Where he at? That's him right
and
there.
Now Miami all of a sudden is right there.
That's him right there.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Athleticism of Arroyo and why they were so excited. 250 pounds, looking like Jimmy Graham, stretching the field vertically. Make that big catch.
Who do you know on Stony Brook?
Ward.
The running back.
To the end zone, incomplete, as he was looking
for me. I could
Horton.
call him right now, but he's playing. You play 2K.
And all of a sudden, you know, this drive kind of starts off with a few run plays. It looks like Miami's just going to take their time, and right away, boom, boom, back-to-back throws deep down the field, trying to challenge this Gator secondary. Talked about this Miami receiving unit, by the way, being dangerous, good after the catch. 55 yards already in this game after the catch.
Look for that follow. I'm going to follow you back, man. Everybody that follows me
50 seconds remaining. Second
down.
down
Follow
and
for
10.
follow. Everybody that follows me, follow.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Let's get it.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Follow for follow.
You remember them days when I wore the state.
What I say? What I say? What I just told y'all.
Touchdown.
I just told y'all. I just told y'all. I just told y'all. I just told y'all. I need my money. Just give me my money. Just give me my money. Just give me my money. I need my parlay to hit, fellas.
It didn't take long when Cam Ward and the play caller Shannon Dawson.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Give me my money.
Yes, sir.
They came right
all y'all
down
boys
the
that dropped the
field.
follow, I'm going to follow all y'all boys back.
I think it was a coverage
few
bust on the
y'all
back
follow
end by the
chat. Hold on,
Gators. It looked like they had two defenders taking a flat route right here.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
It's Jakeem Jackson who also runs with it. It's Restrepo.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Open on the smash route. Two guys covering the same. There was some hesitation, and Cam Ward does not need a big window to take advantage of that. We saw coverage bust be a big issue.
They scored, man. I got
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Gators defense a year ago. Some untimely penalties, and now that big coverage bust there. That has really been the Gators' undoing in this first half.
And the response, Jesse, you consider it's 3:21 before half when Montrell Johnson
Is that
goes for
halftime? When the
71 yards. And you
halftime's
said,
over,
man,
I'm gonna put that
this
game
place
back on for
changed.
sure.
Just the whole buzz in the swamp changed.
I promise
and now
you.
here, 45 seconds before half, and
Texas
Miami comes
game
right down the
comes
field.
back
8
on.
plays, 2.5 minutes.
I think a lot of that is a compliment to Cam Ward at quarterback, right?
Yes.
His blood pressure, his heart rate, it never seems seems to go up.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Under control, and he showed you that there in that 2-minute situation.
Boy, did he. A 24-yard touchdown to Restrepo.
Everybody that followed me.
2 minutes and 36 seconds. Katie.
You know, Tess, when Shannon Dawson pitched Cam Ward on Miami, he said, I can't promise you you're going to throw for more yards. I can't promise you you'll throw it 60 times per game. But I can promise you that you'll be surrounded by better players and you'll win more games than you have. Come learn how to manage every aspect of this offense and show you're the complete package. And so far, so good, Jesse.
So far, so good, Katie. You're right. You've seen a whole lot of different offense. This isn't just what we saw at Incarnate Word or Washington State where he's in the gun. There's a bunch of receivers everywhere. You've seen Cam Ward under center in this game. You've seen him making
Remember them days when I wore the
changing
state.
protections, RPOs, changing the run game, total control of the offense. And Katie, that's exactly what Shannon Dawson promised.
Here's Mertz on the split shadows of the field in mid-afternoon.
Yes, get him.
Taken down.
Get him. Number one, you almost got ran over earlier, but that's his get back. That's his get back right there, because he almost got ran over earlier, but that's his get back. If you guys are trying to hide the chat, hit the share button and press clear displays. That's how you hide the chat. If the chat's getting in your way, that's how you hide the chat, fellas.
7.5 sacks a year ago, tied for the team lead. He's just a wrecking crew.
Absolute heart and soul of the defense is Kiko Mauinoa.
The Penn State game is on. You guys want to watch that?
As that clock is running down. Cam Ward, as you said, boy, his heart rate just doesn't rise at all. He came to Miami with all the hype. 2 touchdown passes as we go down to the field to Katie.
Kind of had a breakthrough there. What'd you think of your offense's performance in the first half, especially the guys up front?
Yeah, struggled on third down.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
Inconsistent with the run game. I just followed you back. I think we've had some opportunities.
The Northwestern game.
This has struggled on
Which
third
mean
down.
the Northwestern Kentucky versus Alabama
We've made a handful of explosives. You know, it's a handful of errors on defense. 2 penalties. We've had a couple pressures that didn't hit. We got to get it cleaned up here at the half.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, the struggle on third down is real. 0 for 5 on third down as we will get you to the studio. The State Farm halftime report is still to come after these messages and a word from our ABC stations.
We went first last time.
We're not here to win a championship. We're here to have fun.
This year's player of the year, everyone.
Here we go again. Both teams running up the clock to secure the tie. Now this is basketball.
Yes, what are you saying yes to? The Northwestern versus Alabama game?
PlayStation.
At Domino's, we take quality control very seriously. So now at our stores, we have a quality captain. Someone who isn't afraid to demand perfection.
Topping distribution, horrible. Okay, next. That's 1,000,000% no.
Noted.
It's a definite yes. Now, get it in the oven.
We're holding your pizza to an even higher standard with quality captains.
Don't forget the dip cup.
Thank you, Simon Cowell.
Now at Domino's.
That's some serious Big Dwayne energy.
Right back at you.
I meant him.
Nice fanny pack. I know. Zella, great taste, zero sugar, Big Dwayne energy.
Penn State game. All right, we'll pick other games and come back. So I'm gonna just throw a few games in.
Ion. Electrified. Hanguk Tire.
We're launching futures
Remember them days when I wore the state.
in innovation, in health,
South Carolina, Old Dominion,
in climate study,
Ohio,
in wherever your passion takes you. We're leading the way, our way,
Yeah, we're gonna watch
and
that.
we couldn't be prouder.
Nebraska.
University of Miami,
Nebraska, I don't see that game.
home of the future.
UCal versus UC Davis.
This ship is heaven.
South Alabama versus North Texas.
There should be no guilt on a pleasure cruise. Doctor, it's your job to keep everybody alive. No pulse. She's in VFib.
On the count of 3.
1, 2, 3. Clear.
I have a pulse.
You're gonna be okay.
Make It Ford Summer Sales event is on. Amazing offers and a great selection of Ford vehicles, including America's all-time best-selling SUV, Ford Explorer. Get the deal you need on the SUV you want. Make it Ford. Make it yours. Make it now.
Drop your team in the chat.
Get 2.9 for 60 months plus $2,300 total cash plus no payments for 90 days on Explorer. Ford, proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys, Mavs, and Stars.
I Am Up with Mark Istuk, weekdays on WFAA Daybreak.
Welcome to the State Farm
And go
halftime
forward,
report.
and nice job by the defense.
Got a new
to come up big
face
on the
with Miami Cam Ward to an old face. That is Cam McCormick, the 26-year-old, catching the first touchdown for the Canes offense this season. Right now, it is Miami in the swamp up 24-10. Feeling really good, especially after
Remember them days when I wore the
final
state.
drive to get in the end zone after it was cut to a touchdown 17-7. Comparison here with Cam Ward and Graham Mertz. What do you see, Boog?
Well, first of all, there is no comparison. Cam Ward looks like the more experienced quarterback. When they blitzed him, he's 4-4 passing with a touchdown against the blitz. That tells me a veteran quarterback, when you bring pressure, that's what quarterbacks want, because you're going to get man coverage. He's experienced. He's picking them apart. Conversely, Graham Mertz, anytime he's throwing the football down the field, he's only 1 of 6 throwing the football down the field over 15 yards. Right now, Florida's offense, other than the one run by Johnson,
71 yards,
is inept.
Yeah.
And if you're Billy Napier, there's been a lot of conversation about who's calling the plays. Somebody's got to add some creativity to this offense, because right now there is
They're
none.
just not dynamic.
They don't look like the fun and gun Gators, and I get that.
Far from that, yes.
But just show some excitement, some exuberance, some creativity.
I will say one thing, too, that you've seen from Florida's defense. They have the penalties and those lapses where they make costly mistakes to keep drives going.
They got off the field on a 3rd down. You rough the quarterback.
Yeah.
15 yards.
Remember them days when I wore the state.
That's the Gators of last year, and the fans were hoping to move past that.
Okay, well, we have the SEC on ABC, and we also have Texas. Welcome to the SEC non-conference game, taking on Colorado State. Quinn Ewers, he looked really sharp early on.
No Xavier Worthy, no Adnan Mitchell, no problem. Quinn Ewers, look at the placement on this ball, Kev.
Come on now.
You could have caught that.
Yes, I could have. 2 hands in the end zone, 2 feet down. Matthew Golden was a Houston transfer. He has 3 catches, 2 touchdowns. Another transfer, Isaiah Bond, the Alabama kid, who had that fantastic catch against Auburn. He makes the grab there. Texas rolling up 31-0 at the half. Meanwhile, our early game on ABC. It featured the #1 team in the country, Georgia taking on Clemson. And early on, it was about defense, and you saw the Dogs bring it.
No doubt. Georgia's defense has always been built on stopping the run, Kev. And when they stop the run, now you get Carson Beck, who may be the top quarterback in the NFL draft if he decides to go next year with pinpoint accuracy and run after catch, a line of receivers to get in the end zone.
Colby Young with the first touchdown. Then it's London Humphreys getting in 40 yards for the score. And Georgia in the second half, a completely different team, a 27-3. And then Malachi Starks, man, he could bring it to safety.
Best safety in America, Kev. That's an unbelievable play.
Come on.
I mean, to pick it off. Look at the athleticism. I haven't seen movement like that 1995 when I was in high school.
Yeah, now you're just making it up. Cash Jones with the power score there. Georgia just rolls 34-3 against Dabo.
First quarter, maybe there was a little, nerves as, over the whole entire team, especially the offense. We kind of just worked that out as the first half kind of went through, came back in, saw what they were trying to do against us as a defense, and then came back out in the second half, made those adjustments. We were aggressive, and then ultimately ended up, picking it up in the second half.
CB! Well, I like our adjustments. I think our coaching staff did a great job in the second half offensively. Defense played with relentless effort. We talk all the time about playing this team. You got to out-physical them, you got to out-hustle them, and you got to out-discipline them. And I thought we did all 3 of those today. I was really proud of our guys.
40 straight regular season wins for Kirby Smart's squad. And again, 6-0 at the half, and then everything changed in the second half, Boog.
The second half adjustments, they went in, Mike Bobo, the offensive coordinator, we're going to stop running downhill at Clemson. Let's get the ball to the edges. Let's throw it outside. Let's get speed and space. And that was the difference, Kev.
Third 30-point loss for Dabo Swinney at Clemson. First, though, since 2013. Wow. Meanwhile, another SEC-ACC battle. Vandy, a 13.5-point dog. They blew a 17-point 6-point lead against Virginia Tech. And then Kyron Drones, the Ali Jennings, 62 yards. Hokies up by 7 in the fourth. And then it's Diego Pavia, the Cedric Alexander, 8 yards. Vandy ties it. Brock Taylor, the chance to win it.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
43 yards out. So we go into overtime. Pavia, the keeper, 4 yards for the score.
Overall, that was the difference in the game. Anchored down the Vanderbilt Commodores, their physicality against Virginia Tech.
The Commodores get their first season-opeting victory against the Power Conference in 19 years. The defense holds on. They shock Virginia Tech 34-27. Meanwhile, Tennessee hosting Chattanooga, and it's all about the quarterback play. His name, Nico Iamaleava. Phenomenal.
Hey, Kev, I'm going to say this. You're going to see a lot of quarterbacks play today, and we've already seen Carson Beck play. I didn't see a quarterback so far today play any better than this kid. The pinpoint accuracy. Notice the receivers are continuing to run. Kev, he's 6'6".
Yeah.
He's able to throw the football, the athleticism. He looked the part, and this is the reason that Rocky Top is thinking playoffs?
Yeah. Maleava, phenomenal first half, 313 passing yards, tying a school record, third largest win for Tennessee since 1936. South Carolina right now up 10-7. They're dealing with a delay in the second quarter at the moment. Montrell Johnson, he is the storyline for the Gators offense right now.
Yes, they need more of that, lots more.
Yeah, maybe we see DJ Ladway.
I hope so. Yes, they need to.
Right now, Gators down by 2 touchdowns.
What's Danny doing?
He saved so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan that he got excited.
Bundle is live!
And bundled football with football.
Bundle, amigo! You got bundle! Bundle is live!
Field goal!
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Field goal.
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
When you're a sports fan, nothing beats being there. And when you're with Amex Platinum, you never miss the next big moment. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
In every generation, there are those who question the status quo. Questions like, why can't chicken be slow roasted? Why can't I have shredded purple cabbage? Why can't my quesadilla have cheese inside and out? And where's my avocado verde salsa? The new era of chicken is here to stay. The Cantina Chicken Menu. Only at Taco Bell.
AI can feel exhilarating and overwhelming. I've gathered top experts in the field like Bill Gates, Sam Altman, and more to help us find out what it is. Join me for AI and the Future of Us at Oprah Winfrey Special, Thursday, September 12th on ABC.
Welcome back.
Why didn't you tell me you were pregnant?
You think you're God's gift to this hospital?
You're just another doctor.
You're watching the State Farm Halftime Report.
Week 1 continues. Number 2, Ohio State taking on Akron. All the money they spend the offseason. One of those prizes, Will Howard, the Kansas State transfer. Emeka Egbuka decided not to go to the NFL. He came back. He makes the catch. But really the story, it's the true freshman, Jeremiah Smith, the next superstar wide receiver in Columbus.
Yeah, he went to high school at Chaminade, Madonna, down in South Florida. Throw the football to number 4, 6'3", 215 pounds. Did I say he was a freshman?
True freshman.
True freshman.
He's a freak. Here's his second touchdown catch. They're going to love him in Columbus. He is going to be an absolute bona fide superstar. They're up 17-3 at the break. Meanwhile, Penn State, a lot of hype around this game in Morgantown, taking on West Virginia. Drew Aller to Harrison Wallace III. He sees the real estate, 50 yards, touchdown. Penn State's offense, really about Aller to Wallace again.
And Aller has gotten a lot of criticism over the last couple of years. This is the best I've seen him look. Really good play design. And then Mother Nature had to intervene.
Long weather delay, but also they've got some talented running backs. Nicholas Singleton, Katron Allenton to the house at Singleton.
Is this the year for the Nittany Lions?
It could be.
I mean,
but we always circle Michigan and Ohio State. What are you going to do, right?
So do they.
Me, I say do. Dylan Raiola, his debut as Nebraska's quarterback, the high recruit right there. Beautiful ball taken on UTEP. The kid is special shades. I mean, he wears 15 because he thinks he's Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, let's slow down a little bit.
Well,
just a little
right
bit.
Now they're rolling. Speaking of feeling really good, how about this? Cam Ward looking really good as the Canes up 24-10. They get the ball to start the second half.
This halftime report is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You've been accused of plagiarizing your master's thesis. You tell the truth, you can have this bucket of Bud Lights.
I'll go first.
No.
Professor Wilkins has been taking karate classes ever since that saxophone girl put him in a headlock.
That was a secret.
Now it's a beer.
Everybody, let's focus, please.
Basketball is a very physical sport. I get a lot of marks throughout the season. It's a sign of hard work. You gotta push yourself to the limit. Having marks on your body is not a sign of failure. It's a step towards improvement. Movement leaves marks. Your antiperspirant shouldn't.
Degree Ultra Clear. Non-stop protection against white marks. Rated E for everyone.
With new physics, every hit hits different.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your...
Show off.
Mountain Dew.
This halftime report is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You feeling good in the swamp? The Canes have won 57 straight when leading by at least 2 touchdowns, 24-10. Second half is next. They get the ball after this.
It's a big match for the National Women's Soccer League, and only the best will win.
Just blaze Godzilla bankroll. Stones of Chile on. Yo, I ain't got it all. That means I'm very home.
We're back, fellas. But the energy died a little bit. The energy died a little bit. I wasn't here. The energy died a little bit. Oh man, we were lit. Y'all want me to put the Ohio State game on while we on halftime?
What you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans. Don't say that. I'm sipping.
To me, I think this is also a year where he can separate himself in terms of Texas quarterback royalty as well.
Blue out of the backfield, and he gets tripped up around the 30 by Dominic Morse.
I want to add a little bit on Quinn because I felt like I had a chance to talk to either 6 or 7 of his teammates, and every single one of them talked about what a different quarterback he was this year as opposed to this time last year, from a comfort standpoint, from a confidence standpoint, from a knowing his teammates standpoint. Like, it was very obvious that his teammates see a difference in him.
And noticeable for sure. Here's a flip on an end around to Isaiah Bond. Out to midfield. Stopped at the 45. Now going back to that last play, Jaden Blue was down on the sideline after his 7-yard run.
Yeah, hopefully that's just a minor situation. And Jaden Blue is the guy who is kind of taken over and tapped in to be the starter at the running back position. He goes down and gingerly went off and sat down on the bench.
25 yards there for Isaiah Bond. Sets up Texas from the 45. Against the 4-man rush, Ewers finds Gunnar Hell. He picks up 5 yards. Led by Dominic Morris, a native of Spring, Texas.
This is fine, though. Y'all can hear the Texas one, right?
Jaden Blue there looks to be okay. See how excited he was when we talked to him yesterday. He realizes the opportunity that he has in front of him. He said he's been ready for this moment for a long time. Just wanted to make sure he takes it play at a time, one play at a time.
When Travion Wisner goes stumbling out to the 31. Elias Larry with the tackle after 9 yards for part of that two-headed tandem in the backfield with Blue.
Yeah, it's funny that we asked Blue, Jaden Blue, which guy who you're excited to see play. He said, I'm excited to see Quintravion Wisner, my running back mate, because last year he was mainly a special teams guy. Now he's going to get a bulk of the carries along with Blue.
Texas is on the move. We'll check on Elias Larry when we come back to Austin.
Looking for the perfect grill? Find yours at Ace, because at Ace, the perfect grill comes with free assembly and delivery, like the Weber Gas Grill, Big Green Egg Charcoal Grill, Traeger Wood Pellet Grill, and Blackstone Gas Griddle. You won't find all these premium brands and service in a warehouse store, only at your neighborhood Ace. Around the block, where you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed. Buy a new grill at Ace and get free assembly and delivery.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. I was so excited when I heard this sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud 9. 2 words, Cloud 9. What's up? This is Mike.
And this is Celia.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich
is the symphony of flavors. You can always count on that crispy, tender, juicy chicken, and it's got pickled jalapenos, and it's so good.
My favorite part is the pimento cheese. Topped off with the honey, it all comes together perfectly. I like the original.
I like the spicy chicken fillet. But either way,
you're getting a winner.
Real customers paid for their testimonials.
The worst part about being a caveman is the upkeep. I'm a hairy guy, but my razor has to be available 24/7.
Available 24/7? Sounds like Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Oh, I see. Okay, funny man, why don't you come up here and tell some jokes?
What do you call a gecko who helps with insurance? My hero.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
This is amateur hour.
If there's a chance for what you hope for and you dream for and you plan for, how can you stand
Let's hear it for the biggest stage of all, thriving on its electricity, vibrancy, humanity, a kaleidoscope of experiences. If you're looking for that soul, that unbreakable spirit, that drive to go the distance, you've come to the right place. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
I wish I bet on Texas, man.
Back in Austin, Navy transfer Elias Larry was able to walk off the field for Colorado State. Well, we got a Pro Football Hall of Famer here in Terrell Davis standing by with Don Davenport.
I know, right? How cool is this? I get to hang out with a Hall of Famer, a 2,000-yard rusher, and now you're a Rambassador for Colorado State. Why this role, and what do you want to do with it?
Well, the Ambassador program for me is a really good chance for me to help.
I got to hear what he got to say.
Sort of push the visibility of CSU to the next level. Also bring resources here to allow our athletics to compete on the highest level possible, but not just compete, but win on the highest level possible. It's a great opportunity for me to be around these student athletes. Listen, I enjoy this, and I'm looking forward to my role here at CSU.
Can I bring this up? 6th-round pick, 196 overall. Like, talk about an underdog. So what's your message to some of these guys that, you know, aren't getting the attention in college?
Well, greatness can come from anywhere, really. I mean, you can walk into a room and greatness, you know, it doesn't mean you were born with it. It doesn't mean that at some point it's going to be bestowed upon you. But I am that story that you can be great, and you don't have to be a 5-star athlete coming out of high school.
Oh, my God.
You can be a 6th-round draft pick. You can be a walk-on. You can be a undrafted free agent.
It's not good news for the Gators as Asa Turner, their starting safety, who's coming off that run to the college football playoff national championship game with Washington. It was a big piece of the puzzle, this defensive backfield. He has been down on the turf after this play. The medical team out to see him.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of the big problems for the Gators defense at the end of last year, they had 2 true freshmen playing at the safety position, and that kind of demonstrated itself with a lot of problems. Bringing in an experienced veteran that's played in big games like Asa Turner was really supposed to sort of shore stuff up on the back end, and they really felt when you paired him with freshman All-American Jordan Castell that the safety position went from a place of weakness now to one of strength. It's really important for the Gators they're able to get 20 back on the field.
Touchdown, Miami.
Miami opens up this second half.
Texas just scored again,
down
bro.
to the Florida 29-yard line.
He played in the early 2000s. Texas just scored again. Now it's Miami's turn.
He's going to check down underneath to Fletcher. Fletcher. Look
Scored.
at him go
Miami.
inside the 10, and it's going to be 1st and goal, Canes.
And another great decision.
I should have bet on Texas, bro.
By Ward. He's got Sam
Why did I
Brown
not
running
bet
a
on
deep
Texas,
in
bro?
route. It's not open, and he doesn't panic. He just knows
Why
he's
did I
got
not bet on
Fletcher in the
Texas,
flat,
bro?
checking out of the backfield. Gets it to him early, makes it easy and catchable for the running back.
We got a few games left.
He's
Y'all
able
want
to
to
make
cook
sure
up a
he
parlay
dents
together?
a miss. He turned it into an explosive play.
Yeah, 22 yards. They have 6 plays now over 20 yards. This is a very
What we doing?
talented Miami offense.
What we doing? Is we getting paid? You said
It's
Gators
quick
defense?
again.
Fuck that
Here's
Gators
Brown
defense.
to the
Touchdown.
corner.
Oh, he didn't score?
And they're gonna
That's
mark
what you
him
get. He
down
tried to
inside
walk that
the
in like that
1-yard
was
line.
easy. You
Sam
should have.
Brown,
Yeah,
who's
that's
the
like
transfer
load
from
your shoulder
Houston,
into
who
him
they're
and you would have
super
scored.
high on.
Easy.
Yeah, they got it to him quick. They got Ray Joseph in the slot at receiver
If
trying
that
to get
was
a
me-
block downfield for him.
If that was me, I would have
Looked
scored.
like his momentum was going to
Yeah,
carry
give
him
me a
in, but
pick.
Dempsey
Everybody drop
just
a
messed
pick in the chat,
last
man.
tackle. Able to make this one as you take a look at this from the
Drop
progressive
a
pylon.
pick in the chat.
That's really close, Joe. They're going to want to take a look at that.
As he spins around, I think he's on the body of the
Drop a
defender,
pick
Jesse.
in the chat, man.
This is going to be very close. That progressive pylon, Cam, gave you
Everybody
a
drop a
great
parlay
look
for
at it.
me in
So
the
this
chat.
play is
Right now.
officially under review.
Come on. Drop one.
But that
We
angle
all
with the
getting paid.
progressive
Come on.
pylon, Cam, it appeared that his body is on
I'm
top
going
of
to
the
put them
defender.
together on the slip, and we're going to get paid, Mark. I get paid.
Taking a look
Good.
back,
I need
ball
to
in his
eat.
right hand.
Mama, feed me.
The question
Mama,
is, does
feed
his
me.
knee touch the
Gator
ground
defense is
before that? And
terrible.
if
Them
it
boys
does,
don't even
where's the
try.
ball in relation to the plane, to the goal line?
As he spins around, does his knee drag? Now listen, it could be anything but the bottom of the shoe, correct, Matt Austin?
That's correct. And the view from the pylon cam, it does look like his right shin does drag on the grass.
Yeah, there it is.
He swung around.
There it is. And that's why I framed it that way. It doesn't have to be the knee. It could be any part of his body outside of the bottom of the shoe. And watch the shin here, as Matt points out. Right there.
I'm going to tell you the gift right now. This is an NFL pick, but I got Caleb Williams.
Well, it's been another impressive drive here by Miami. And, you know, with the score right now, 24-10, this is one of those situations where the Gators were to go up 31-10. You know, how does that impact the crowd? Any opportunity. We talked about that at the start of the game. Any chance they can get to quiet down the swamp, they want to do that.
Western Kentucky.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. Second down.
So it'll be second down from there. Sam Brown is just another piece that they've added to this loaded offense. He was with Houston, and he had a great fall camp. He's already proven to be a huge addition when you're around the facility and the program. They know it.
How nice now, if you're the Hurricanes, you've got Mark Fletcher, a true sophomore, 230-pound battering ram. Tailor-made for these kind of situations.
Now Lofton offset as a blocking back. Fletcher, the tailback. And as he goes up and tries to get over.
This is the key one right
and
here.
it is a touchdown.
Notre Dame or
Mark
Texas
Fletcher
A&M.
is in again. His second of the
Over
day.
on that Alabama game. Notre Dame and Texas.
Well, it was Restrepo that had the big catch and run, an explosive play that got this offense in business. They're able to cap it off in the end. We talked about in this running game, there's not a lot of mystery. They just line up mano-a-mano and just go right down the middle. And that time, Mark Fletcher goes up and over. Didn't look like the ball crossed the plane initially, but he got dumped into the end zone.
Miami, another touchdown. Come on. Let's run these boys out the fucking Texas A&M has a squad.
As we discussed it when we started the second half, so you're the Florida defense. You know Miami's getting the ball to start this thing. You gotta get a stop.
Arizona
and instead it was a 6-play drive that went 75 yards. And again, Cam Ward did it.
I think I had a few LSU boys in the chat too, right?
Fletcher caps it 31-10. Man, oh man, is Miami talented.
LSU plays tomorrow though.
An agent with the FBI has been abducted.
What trouble will this cause?
The devastating kind.
Black holes.
I want some answers.
You don't have any idea what you're asking.
Maybe that's what a ghost is. The absence of answers in the shape of a person.
FX's The Old Man. Premieres September 12th on FX. Stream on Hulu.
There's nothing chill about a hot, sweaty line. Unless
LSU will Tigers. Notre Dame lost a cold player to the draft. Yeah, Aldrich Estimate. Yeah, he actually, that's the kid I was talking about.
Emergency crystals pop and fizz when you throw them back.
I got pictures.
And who doesn't love a good throwback?
Aldrich Estimate. We played on the same football team for like 6 years.
Now with vitamin D for the dark days of winter.
Whoa, Nelly. iPhone 15 with tons of storage. I really want one.
Yo, you won 14 times on the LPGA Tour. Since when is one enough for you?
That is true.
Get your head out of the sand trap, switch to T-Mobile, and get 4 iPhone 15s on them. And 4 lines for just $25 a line. And you can save on every plan versus the other big guys.
Swing big at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines for $25 a line.
4.
What's this? Aflac Duck signed me to an NIL deal.
An NIL deal?
It's name, injury, and likeness.
Aflac.
With a name like Prime, an injury like mine, and a likeness so fine, that's a triple threat.
Couldn't we just tell people Aflac pays cash for expenses not covered by health insurance?
If we want people to understand how Aflac helps close that gap, we got to get you to think bigger, coach.
You gotta be kidding.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Aflac is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Miss Terry's not gonna like this.
Trouble.
Arby's is full of choices. Quick, you can get your favorite stuff 3 for $5.
Pretty good.
Incredible value for a limited time. Reach in and eat whatever you grab. Arby's, we have the meats.
Ion, electrified. Hankook Tire.
Where am I supposed to go from here? My entire life I've been pouring into people. I don't want to make a mistake. I don't know what I'm going to do.
That's how y'all feel it? A&M's gonna win tonight?
Back here at the Swamp, for those fans, that guy's awful happy right now. And, you know, you size up the season ahead, and anything can happen in college football. But we knew this Florida schedule was brutal, and that this Miami schedule, you take a peek, and it looks kind of manageable for a special season.
Well, before we even saw anybody play games, no Clemson, no NC State, no UNC. So that was good news. But all of a sudden now you've seen Clemson struggle today against Georgia. Florida State obviously has already lost. NC State was losing in the fourth quarter to Western Carolina. Virginia Tech, a team people thought could compete in the ACC. They went down to Vandy today. So when you look at the talent Miami has, and you look at the schedule they have, it does look like things do align. You don't want to get ahead of it too soon. This literally is only week 1, but I think you and I would both agree. We've seen Miami in person, especially the last couple of years with Mario Cristobal. This team, from the eye test standpoint, they do look a lot different.
They look different, and then you think about the 12-team college football playoff playoff and the format that's being used, and knowing that a conference champion gets one of the top 4 seeds, and the way the ACC is shaping up now, you look at Miami and you say, wow, could this be the year that everything they've talked about now comes to fruition? Let's see if Florida has any sort of an answer here in this second half. Graham Mertz with time goes over the middle, and he's able to get it complete to Khalil Jackson. Want to remind you of the new 12-team playoff format. 5 conference champions will get in. The next 7 highest ranked teams will get in. But what's unique is what you see right there, the first round buys. You have to be a conference champion to get a first round bye. As Florida quick to snap, and they go with Montrell Johnson.
And also in that first round of playoff games, it's home field advantage to the lower seed. So that's really, really unique and interesting as well. And I think one conversation we constantly have is how many teams can the SEC get in? How many teams can the ACC could go? In order to do so, you've got to separate from the pack.
Now Johnson smartly just secures the ball. And now they're going in the wrong direction, as that's going to be spotted at the 35-yard line after that play.
Well, in week 1 of the season, communication issues at the line of scrimmage, these are things that haunt head coaches. They're worried about. You try to plan for it and practice for it and simulate it during the week, but you can't simulate game day conditions. Gators having some issues there.
So the complaint by Graham Mertz, I believe he's saying, hey, the other side defensive line was clapping, simulating the snap on me, and that's why it happened.
So third down, Joe, 0 for 5 for the Gators so far in this game. They have really struggled in this critical D&D.
And now it's a 3rd and 13. Mertz steps up, being pressured and being driven down and sacked. As Simeon Barrow right on top of him. Elijah Alston involved as well. Jaden Harris was the first to get in there.
Well, they brought the safety off the edge. Florida's got a massive 345-pound tackle that's trying to block a much smaller guy. He's just struggling with the speed. He just can't get there. And Cameron Waynes last year played at 360 pounds. He actually trimmed down to try and help him. But the speed off the edge there, and a nice call by Lance Guidry, defensive coordinator by Miami, mixing up the blitzes, bringing it from different levels.
Nice play, yeah, celebrate. First drive, first TD.
Ray Joseph from the 6-yard line.
That's how you start.
He is met on special teams well. And we talked about a lot of people sizing up Skip Game and said, hey, that offensive line of Florida, would they be able to handle things? A reminder, we've got a good one tonight on Saturday Night Football, presented by Capital One. 7:30 on ABC as number 7 Notre Dame takes on Texas A&M in College Station.
We're talking about Riley Leonard, new quarterback at Notre Dame, and comes over, now facing against his old head coach, Mike Elko, who takes over at Texas A&M. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. By the way, Connor Wigman.
Yes.
Maybe one of the better quarterbacks in the country. A lot of people might not be familiar with the Texas A&M. Missed most of last season with an injury. Very special player, but he's throwing up against one of the best secondaries in the country at Notre Dame.
There's that sidearm as it goes to Arroyo with blockers in front. Elijah Arroyo, and he could be a breakout star. Sort of has that Jimmy Graham-esque body to him, Arroyo.
So it's a good decision quickly by Cam Ward. This time, 2 Gators got sucked in on this RPO. One's a blitz, and then outside Marshall, a corner. He kind of gets his eyes caught inside. As soon as Cam Ward saw that, this was an easy spit-out throw, and the Gators defensively are lucky this didn't go for more yards.
By the way, how about little Xavier Restrepo getting out there and blocking? He's in all over the field. 23 yards to Arroyo.
Killing Miami.
Fletcher back on the ground as he lowers his shoulder.
But Joe, you see how decisive Cam Ward is as he's playing. We talked about this match with Shannon Dawson's offense. It really could be a match made in heaven, and you see it. He's familiar with the schemes in the passing game, having played in the air raid offense. He's also familiar on the checks in the RPO game. He knows which defenders to key on, and with his mechanics, now quickly he decides to throw. He's able to just spit the football out so quickly. It just makes the offense so much more efficient, and there really has not been that big of a learning curve having come from Washington State.
There's Lyle as he will move the chains again out past midfield, and now that Miami road grading offensive line and all the talent running back, and they're dominating the time of possession.
And this is what I like about Shannon Dawson's quote-unquote air raid offense. It's not like the one Hal Mumme or Mike Leach ran where they're throwing it 70 times a game. He learned from the Godfather Hal Mumme, but he's committed to running the football. So they can be finesse, yes. They can also be physical. This offense can beat you however they need to.
I'll be here for the Alabama game. That was a few not taken because they just want to run. A lot of people don't even have their displays on time.
Here's Ward.
Remember them days when I won the state.
Able to free himself, launches downfield inside the 10, and it was batted away. He was looking for Sam Brown.
Jordan Castell is playing safety back there. And you want to talk about a guy that was an impact freshman a year ago, got forced into the starting lineup, 11 starts on the year. He led the team in tackles. He's got so much range. He's a young player that they're going to be able to build around. That was a tremendous play going up over Sam Brown and knocking that thing away.
He was one of the very best freshmen in the country, as you mentioned a year ago. Second and 10, gets it up quickly again. Ball came loose. I don't know that it was a completion, but if it's a live ball, it's in the hands of Douglas. Douglas is returning it, and they're treating it that way.
He didn't catch that, though.
I don't think it was ever a catch. It was definitely a forward pass. I think this is going to be deemed incomplete.
That's the way I saw it live, Jesse. Let's see if the officials agree. But they treated it like a live ball.
Ruling on the field is completion, then fumble recovered by Florida. First down, Florida.
I don't see a completion.
Well, no, and it also definitely wasn't a lateral. I mean, that ball's moving forward.
He didn't even catch the ball.
Right there, Brown's not able to bring it in. It goes down. That should be a pretty quick review.
Let's bring in Matt Austin, our rules expert. Matt?
Yeah, Jesse, I agree with you 100%. He never had control of that ball.
The review, the rule on the field is an incomplete pass.
That's a good overturn.
It is, and it's quick. Matt, it's quick, and everybody says thank you for that.
So now a 3rd and 10 situation comes up, and a big question for this Gator defense, not just today, but for the season. Who's going to be the alpha coming off the edge for co-defensive coordinator Ron Roberts and get pressure? They lost Princely Uman-Mielen, the guy who led them in sacks a year ago. He's now playing in Oxford, Mississippi. Someone's got to be able to step up. This is a talented front from the Gators, but so far in this game, they have not been able to get home and affect Cam Ward consistently.
Another 3rd down, Colorado State. They haven't even scored, bro. I'm a suck, bro. To get to a school like that. Look at number 14. He's like
3rd down and 10. Ward with time downfield and just lofts it to Horton, who secures it. And Miami with their 22nd first down of the day.
Well, you can't teach height. Horton's 6'4". It's a little double move, a little stutter. And Jakeem Jackson was really in good position on that. But again, there's no defense for a perfect throw. And Cam Ward puts that right on his face mask.
27 yards. He's making it look easy, isn't Cam Ward? A little too much on that as he was looking for Ray Joseph. I mentioned 22 first downs because of the differential here. It's so stark. 22 first downs for Miami, 8 for Florida.
You'd never know that this was an offense with a quarterback that had only played a half inning. I mean, they look like a well-oiled machine. Communication, and we thought that was going to be a big challenge. New rule this year in college football, headset communication between the coach and the quarterback. And would Cam Ward be able to communicate with his teammates? Would he be able to hear in this noise? Would he be able to function? It just hasn't been a problem. The offense is just a well-oiled machine.
Lyle. And he's taken down in the backfield by Shamar James, who had the interception earlier today.
Yeah, he completely blew that up. And he's a guy they're happy to get back healthy. He missed 4 games at the end of last year with a knee injury. As soon as he sees a gap, he's downhill with his speed and able to make the tackle for loss. So here's another big 3rd down. And who can be the guy for the Gators? I mean, TJ Searcy is the guy, number 19, that they were really hoping could step up and assume that role. Right now, they've got him lined up inside.
My team is probably Georgia wins. Georgia or Ohio State. Or Alabama. Those are the best teams that they can.
They're down and 11. Ward able to spin free of Searcy and then goes to the end zone.
Oh my God,
in the back of the end zone. It is Jacoby George. My oh my, Cam Ward's having himself a day.
This? He said, "Are you done?"
23-yard touchdown catch, tiptoeing that back line by George.
It's like he's just out for a walk. It's like, look at his face, look at his demeanor. Look at the poise is ridiculous. And the catch in the back of the end zone to make sure he got 2 feet down, that's good on Sundays. That was an unbelievable play by Cam Ward.
Look at him. He's not playing. He's like
And look at this determination. You know, Mario Cristobal said to us yesterday, he said, listen, this is a guy who's got drive and determination, and that is what makes him charismatic. His charisma is when you just absorb that drive and determination. And he said to us, he's going to be successful at absolutely anything in life. It just so happens he's successful at playing quarterback. And right now, Miami is just rolling here in Gainesville.
And he is putting on an absolute show. He's able to make Searcy miss. He scrambles out, scramble to throw, never loses his poise. And Jacoby George, who only had 1 catch for 2 yards before this, puts Miami back on the board. This could not have been a better week 1 start for the Canes.
With investing options from Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things like landing this fish. What if the fish is really big? What if it's not a fish? What if it's treasure? What if the treasure is cursed? Rob has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
At the Jeep Make This the Summer event, you can take a vacation from payments on the most capable Wrangler ever. Our most affordable SUV, Jeep Compass. The only open-air pickup, Jeep Gladiator. And the most awarded SUV ever, Jeep Grand Cherokee. Hurry into your Jeep brand dealer and make the most out of summer with great deals plus no payments for 90 days.
During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, get $2,000 bonus cash allowance or get 0% financing on most 2024 Jeep Wrangler gas-powered models.
On a hyped-up Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
All aboard the hype train. We're going all the way. Woo!
I heard this hype train runs an ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
And the hopes of overly optimistic fans.
Hey guys, check out my new tattoo.
We're so winning it all.
Even the national media agrees.
And they're never wrong about anything.
Oh, wait.
Our quarterback got injured in practice.
Okay, everyone off the hype train.
Well, that didn't last long.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
The UPS store is more than just a shipping store. We're the pack it, ship it, guarantee it store. We know running a small business takes a lot of grit and hustle. So we're the stress less store and the we've got your back store. Because when you trust us to pack it and ship it, we guarantee it. So it'll get into the hands of your customers safely. Which is why we're the stand by our work guaranteed store. Come into the UPS store today and be unstoppable.
I was so excited when I heard this sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud 9. 2 words, Cloud 9. What's up? This is Mike.
And this is Celia.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich
is the symphony of flavors. You can always count on that crispy, tender, juicy chicken, and it's got pickled jalapenos, and it's so good.
My favorite part is the pimento cheese. Topped off with the honey, it all comes together perfectly. I like the original.
I like the spicy chicken fillet. But either way,
you're getting a winner.
Real customers paid for their testimonials.
SEC on ABC, presented by Burger King, is brought to you by Ram Trucks, built to serve.
Just a young pup from Ottawa living a dream in Gainesville back in the day.
Couldn't grow a lot of facial hair back then, so I just kept it simple. Still not great at it now, if truth be told.
38-10. Miami on top. Cam Ward with over 300 yards passing and 3 touchdown passes here in the third quarter. The big new addition to Miami, among many new additions to Miami. It's a great rivalry. They just don't play that much. But just you were part of it back in the 2001 Sugar Bowl at the end of the 2000 season.
Yeah, and 2 really good teams. There were so many first-round picks on the field that day. I was talking about it earlier. It was probably the fastest football game I ever played in at the collegiate level. And remember, this was just days after both teams got into a massive brawl in Bourbon Street. It was terrifying. Everybody was wearing Sugar Bowl-issued black leather jackets. You had no idea who was on whose team. I so quickly ran into the first establishment that had an unlocked door to get out of that.
Unbelievable. That was then, and this is now. Montrell Johnson with a 71-yard touchdown run earlier. And he was driven down and driven back by Mesidor.
I think now, if you're Billy Napier, obviously a lot of football left to go in this one, but you're wanting to see how your football team responds. Down 38-10, it is going to be a long, grueling season with the toughest schedule, and you're going to have to be able to fight adversity. And right now, you're finding out who on the field is going to fight and going to be in the corner all season long.
And when we say toughest schedule, I mean, we're not just talking about right now in college football. 2nd and 7, that's incomplete. You could say it's one of the toughest schedule you've seen in the modern era of the sport. And a flag comes in late after Mertz had to pick himself up off the turf. That flag's going to be spotted around the 40-yard line. And the stretch they're going to face later this year. Of course, the new look SEC now, conferenceless SEC with the addition of Texas and Oklahoma. Florida's going to be at Texas later this year.
Defense. Ball be placed in the spot of the foul. First down.
So what's pass interference with DK downfield? But this Florida schedule, I'm saying not just this year in college football is it the toughest. You could make an argument it's one of the toughest we've seen in a generation.
You look top to bottom. Your big rivalry games, Tennessee, Georgia, Florida State, all away from the swamp. Non-conferences, Miami, UCF in the Big 12 now, and of course Florida State. You just look top to bottom, you can't find a gimme win. You can't look at Kentucky. I mean, they've beaten them 3 times in a row.
That's right. There's Mertz. They go with the inside tunnel. Wilson trying to weave his way along. Listen, Wilson's their best playmaker by far, but they just got to find a way to utilize him.
Yeah, and find time for Graham Mertz to allow Wilson to get downfield. Every throw we've seen to him in this game has been very short. It's been jet sweeps. It's been throws to the flat, swing routes. At some point, Graham Mertz needs to have time to be able to stretch the field throwing to number 3.
Johnson on 2nd and 5 and a good run past midfield. And a reminder, coming up tonight, it's going to be Notre Dame and Texas A&M. And, you know, listen, the transition of talent in college football. Riley Leonard's now the starting quarterback for Notre Dame. He was a star against them when he played against Duke, and now he's playing for them.
And he's a dual threat, too. And he's going to give them a little bit of a different dimension than they had a year ago when Sam Hartman was their quarterback. Texas A&M has to be weary of his arm and his legs.
So he has arrived to the stadium to get ready for that primetime game that Kirk and Chris will have tonight. Mertz, he is torn down. That was Tyler Barron, the big transfer from Tennessee, as this loaded defensive line is showing themselves.
Tyler Barron just walked a 240-pound Arliss Boardingham right back into the quarterback. It's going to be up here. And it's just one-on-one. And it's a D-end against the tight end, who's more of a finesse pass catcher than he is a blocker, and that's not a good matchup for the Gators up front.
That is the 3rd Miami sack tonight. Makes for a 2nd and 17. And they're going to run the ball with Johnson. He is tackled for a loss. He is brought down by Alston.
They're getting a little bit of a bear frying to cover up everybody from the Florida Gators up front, so no one can get a double team on the right side here. It's covered, and they're covered. When they run outside, again, Boardingham just not able to get it done, blocking at the point of attack We've seen a bad job in pass pro and now in run blocking.
And it's 3rd and 20. Mertz, he has time, but obviously in 3rd and 20, long way to go as he connects with Elijah Badger.
Well, the clock is starting to go off a lot faster in Mertz's head. Nice job anticipating that throw way before Badger turned around. They get a big chunk of yardage back. Good news, bad news. They're 0 for 7 on 3rd down now. In another obvious passing situation, they've got to help the edge. They got to help these tackles because the speed for Miami up front's been a problem.
So here's a 4th down. It's 4th and 8. As they got 12 yards back when it was 3rd and 20. 4th down for Mertz. Gets it out quickly and gets it complete for a 1st down. That was well done to connect with the transfer Elijah Badger.
And that really was an NFL throw, Joe. That's a wide field out-breaking route that he throws far before Badger turns around. He got it out, put air under it. He needed to, too, because the pressure was starting to get to him, and just kind of, he just rolls it out there. It's firm with an arc. Norv Turner, my old offensive coordinator for the 49ers,
I like
to say that. Firm with an arc.
Just the visual makes sense as to what you're looking for the throw to be, and that's what it was. Went for 12 yards on a 1st down. Mertz. And a little pressure coming off the edge. Tried to get it to Mizell, but it goes incomplete.
Cameron Waits, their big 340-pound right tackle, is having problems right now. Every time Lance Guidry is dialing up either a linebacker blitz or a safety blitz. That time, Daryl Porter Jr. was able to get in the backfield and force that misfire. They've got to help him out. And it's got to be with a tight end or a running back in a chip. Lance Guidry just seems like he's one step ahead here, play call.
That was one of the matchups that all week long people pointed to as a distinct advantage for Miami. Here's Mertz. He keeps it himself and slides down with a 1st down for Florida.
Well, Mertz is not the most athletic quarterback in the country, but he's a good enough runner where you got to respect it. A nice job there on the zone read this time. He sees this guy hesitate and crash. He's just going to keep the football and slide and get down. And now driving in close to the red zone.
It says 10 minutes on the clock.
Johnson tackled for a loss.
Remember them days when I went to stay.
Yeah, Lance Guidry, it feels like he's dialing up safety blitzes almost every play now. Someone's coming off the edge.
Fellas, man, make sure y'all don't leave, bro.
That time, Jaden Harris
double tap that screen.
Coming off scot-free, and they're switching it up. Right
Remember
side,
them days when I went to stay.
Nico Maui-Noa also involved with Harris on that play. Play drive for Florida here, trailing by 4 touchdowns. Mertz. That ball is picked off. It is Powell on the return.
Ready to upgrade your windows and doors with Renewal by Andersen and not pay anything for a year? Plus, during our flash sale, save $335 on windows and save $899 on doors. Call to book now.
TD Clear. No interest, just a simple monthly fee.
After he let go of it, wasn't able to look off the Washington transfer. Powell doesn't just pick it off, but completely flips the field. And there are a lot of fans right now holding their breath, hoping Graham Mertz is okay.
You see him wincing in pain after throwing. In pain after throwing this ball and getting rocked. And Mish Powell returned the INT, and the Canes are whipping up a storm here in Gainesville.
As so often is the case with offensive linemen getting tangled up in traffic and getting rolled up on, you're going to see number 57 right there.
All right, listen up. Your fire defense isn't cutting it. It's almost game time.
Hey, he actually trotted off.
You need killer alarms in every room.
I think all of the offensive.
We're playing zone defense. I mean, fires can happen anywhere.
Both knees.
Right here.
Max Mobley, a true freshman, will take his spot on the offensive front.
This.
Todd Bullock.
You can't handle the heat.
Checking with Jenny.
Standing right behind Ben Finley right now. His pads
Do you
are
have
off.
a
He has a
Walker's
big
Road
bag
moment?
of ice
Yeah, I
taped
do.
to his chest. He is grimacing
Let
in
me pull it
pain,
up
guys.
there.
No
Let me see
surprise
if I
here,
can
but
find
he
it.
is officially
Took
out.
selfies with my daughter on my shoulders, and we were watching the fireworks show. I would always see these dads with the kids on their shoulders, and almost like a full circle moment. Now I'm getting to do this with my daughter. And it was just really special to share that moment with her, to see her face literally light up when there's a boom of the fireworks. Something I'll never forget. To be a father that takes their kids to Disney is so special to me.
3rd and 2. A yard shy for Charles Keller.
So that RPO offense works, but part of the RPO is that R, that run part. And I felt those Ohio State defensive ends were ignoring the run. When he was meshing with the running back, they were going for the quarterback. They didn't believe, they figured my tackles, my linebackers would stop that. They were just zooming in on number 10.
Well, earlier, a 48-yard field goal by Garrison Smith. They're going to give him a crack here from 49.
Recipes that are more than their
again, his career long. As he stares at the uprights.
Recipes written by hand and lost to time. Can now be analyzed and restored using
two nice kicks by Garrison Smith.
Preserving
I'll be right back.
You know, it's nice to build a little confidence in your kicking game. When you lose a game to IU with a missed field goal at the end of the game.
Thanks to this waterfront hotel on Booking.com, even Yankees fans are loving Boston.
Oh, no, we're keeping tabs on our rivals.
31-yard line. I think he's gaining confidence
With
for the
so
rest
many
of the
choices, you can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
40 yards last year. So
I'm the team mascot, and boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers.
And remember, they're going for Akron. Okay, both teams are really playing against themselves. You got Ohio State trying to set the tone for a run at the championship. You got Akron trying to set the tone in these big games early in their season to take a run at the MAC and try to get a bowl bid in the MAC.
Exactly.
Sometimes you just need a moment.
3.5 to go.
Self-care has never been this easy.
31, Akron.
Gummy vitamins from Nature Made. The #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
And it was mostly Todd Bullock, either with his legs or that pass to Jake Newell down the sideline, which was 26.
This is seen moments ago as Mertz was taken off the field after that big collision he absorbed.
Yeah, Miami, or Florida is, looking at this again. I think Miami's lucky that wasn't roughing the passer, because it looked like 93. Anthony Campbell swatted Graham Mertz right in the face.
With UCLA
nothing was called.
to Hawaii to take on the Rainbow Warriors.
Final moments here of the third quarter. And already the most points given up by a Florida team in a home opener ever. That's in 117 seasons of football. On that one, 38-10. Martinez looking for anything. Can't find much against that Florida front. TJ Searcy and the rest of them on the tackle.
It's not that one on the screen right.
Who knows? Maybe we'll see DJ Latway. DJ Latway's the most coveted freshman quarterback. He was the big recruit, #1 quarterback recruit in the class of 23. And the future of Florida is bright with DJ Latway, and we may see his first college action in moments.
3:30 Eastern time.
Of course, the great tradition of Tom Petty won't back down. It's 38-10. You gotta believe the SEC on ABC, presented by Burger King, returns after this message and word from our ABC station.
But if you get in space to either Judkins or number 32, you're probably going to have a positive play. Travion, who had his best year back in 21, almost 13.
Not every decision you make will be as good as getting the Volkswagen at the Savvy VW Summer Sales Event.
So Travion was not healthy all season last
2024 Volkswagen models cost less to maintain than Honda.
One of the benefits
Get 1.9% APR financing or a $2,500 customer bonus on the new 2024 Tiguan.
At Papa John's, get an extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. It's a mouth-watering, stretch thinner, made bigger, more for your money. Extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. Get you some Papa John's.
Meet the Jennifers. Gen X, Gen Y, and Gen Z. Each planning their future through the Chase mobile app. Gen X is planning a summer in Portugal with some help from JP Morgan Wealth Plan. Let's go, Whiskers. Gen Y is working with a banker to budget for her birthday. You only turned 30 once. And Gen Z, her credit's golden. Hello, new apartment. 3 gens getting ahead with Chase. Solutions that grow with you. One bank for now, for later, for life. Chase, make more of what's yours.
So that's the 1-2 punch.
Yes, I'm here. We need those projections today.
For Ohio State. Second down at 4.
Holly, you got this?
Yes.
Stopped up well with that good defense.
Woodshot got 2 out of that.
Great taste, zero sugar, big Dwayne defensive front.
In 18 years, Grant Gill will become an improv legend. That's why he's preparing for it now, with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. The younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Arby's is full of choices. You can get your favorite stuff 3 for $5. Incredible value. Reach in and eat whatever you grab. Arby's, we have the meat.
Their red zone defense was just inferior.
Their red zone defense was 123rd in the country.
Yeah, that falls in the inferior category.
Yeah, it does. And they gave up 43 touchdowns in 12 games. That's not too good either. So they had some stats that kind of fool you.
Discover the Genesis Signature event. For a limited time, get 3.99% plus $1,000 on the GB70. Exclusively at your DFW Genesis retailers.
Joe Trahan, WFAA News, weeknights at 6 and 10.
Being outmanned. Guys like McCoy, the two-time captain.
There's no easy way out when you have a day like this, as Tom Petty blasts throughout the swamp. Great tradition before the pretty dramatically.
If they stay healthy, I mean, this is when coming out of this game. Okay, you're not going to win, but if you stay healthy, that's a win.
Play action.
It's a good penalty, though.
Yeah, would have been a touchdown to Abuka.
And because if you don't get the grab right here, it's a touchdown. Yeah. Joey Hunter grabs him, and Abuka's going to get his touchdown of the day.
Not back down with the schedule for this playing this year. Number 1 in strength of schedule.
Automatic first down. By the way, I've heard a lot of people, my buddies go, I think the NFL should use the college rule of just the penalty. Why they don't do it is because it'll take those beautiful touchdown throws.
38 to 10 as we start the fourth
anytime
quarter.
you get close to a touchdown in the NFL.
Yeah, no doubt.
With the new additions to the Miami backfield, Ward and Martinez, as they go with Restrepo on the end around looking to pass, and he does, and it nearly was completed to St. Brown. So
to the top of the screen,
You've got to put 2 hands up and make that catch. I don't know how many times this year Xavier Restrepo is going to get an opportunity to do that. That was actually a really good-looking throw. I think Sam Brown at the end of this kind of got lazy.
Well, one of the question marks was how accurate could this guy be?
That's going to be an interesting wide receiving meeting room.
Right? I mean, there's
when they go back and look at this, as you take a look on the progressive pylon cam,
Chip Kelly calls, he cannot run the offense. He can't believe it himself. He's like, bro,
as you saw, Will look to the sideline as he put his palms up. That means I can't hear anything.
Feet down at the back of the end zone.
Other one is, tell me in my helmet again. So they told him by way of signals what they wanted here at 2nd down and 1 at the 4-yard line.
9 for Cam Ward as he's being chased nearly back to midfield, and he launches it away. That was Sapp who was coming after him. Let's look at Restrepo's throw again. You know in film this week, he's going to be saying all week long, but Sam, you could have.
You left me out to dry. I know you're new here. You're just showing up from the University of Houston, but you've got to put 2 hands up around here trying to make catches. The good news is, though, for Xavier, is he's going to get another opportunity from Shannon Dawson at some point this season. I mean, he's not going to get it in the stat book. That should have been a touchdown pass, but he has earned another throw in my opinion.
We'll wait and see.
Borregales comes on for the field goal. His older brother Jose won the Lou Rosa Award 4 years ago.
Extra point up and good.
I wish the Borregales family had even more children.
In this game,
that one is
with some mistakes.
The mark, one of the best kickers in the country.
On their way to their 25th straight home opening win.
You know, we've been talking about it all day. Cam Ward and his ability to utilize all the different arm angles with his throw.
Yeah, arm slots, and we've seen it in the RPO game, but also when things break down, he can just sidearm it. He can go submarine style in the RPO here, split it out to his tight end. He doesn't even have to get his feet set. Again, he's a natural passer of football. He can manipulate it and make it do whatever he wants. Okay. There are throwers and there are passers who play quarterback.
Hey, this is my living room.
The latter.
And you hear the roar from the crowd because DJ Lackway is on the field. Who is he? Well, he was the best quarterback in high school football coming out, and Florida landed him. The true freshman that they've been waiting to see from Willis, Texas. One of the coaches told us this week, we're going to rip the Band-Aid off. So say hello to college football, DJ Lackway.
Sunday session, and we got you. Now with Verizon, get NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV on us and get every out-of-market Sunday game.
Tries to push
Plus
ahead.
$800 off Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6.
240 pounds,
Only
the
on
number one ranked dual threat QB prospect coming out of high school. He has a lot of people excited because he just has things he can't coach. He has tremendous arm talent, a very quick release. He's also an excellent runner, and his zone read game becomes more of a priority now, I think, for Billy Napier with Lagway in the game.
They sell more, so you save more.
And Lagway is taken down for a tackle for loss by Tyler Barron, the veteran. Played at Tennessee and then came over to Miami.
Yeah, that's one probably DJ Lagway had to hand off. Tyler Barron was basically at a full stop and not the right read on
Switch
that
to
zone
Spectrum
read.
Internet starting at
This is again a true freshman getting his first action. We weren't sure when we were going to see him, but I don't think anybody anticipated it would be under these circumstances. Graham Mertz going down with an injury, down 38-10.
You should too. Call now.
Third down and 12
Scratchers presents
for the true freshman. Game 1 against this Miami team. Here's Lagway trying to extend the play on 3rd and 12. Throws it downfield and incomplete as he was looking for
California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
I'll tell you, Tyler Barron for Miami is having one heck of a game. He has just been wrecking this game. So disruptive coming off the edge. You can talk all you want about Cam Ward, Damian Martinez, and Mish Powell, and all these other guys they brought in. How about number 9 for Miami? And the presence that he's brought with Ruben Bain injured, remember, for Miami off the edge. Number 9. Tyler Barron, and he's really picked up the slack. He's been impressive.
He had a strong 4 years at Tennessee. Had 13.5 sacks there.
Sam Hunt, October 24th, and Brooks and Dunn, November 9th. Tickets on sale now at YamabaTheater.com. Must be 21 to enter.
The 25-yard line. Cam Ward, he is set to play a huge role in the sport this year.
Cerritos Auto Spare dealers are having a Labor Day event. We are going to save big time on our new car.
Start your day with KCAL News Mornings, 4 to 11 a.m.
Confession, I know an egregious amount about you. Been obsessed since I first showed up on your Salem days.
Home Depot, Big Ten on CBS heads into quarter number 4 at Ohio Stadium at the Horseshoes, 38-6. The number 2 team in the country.
Has ever survived the witch.
It was 17-3 at halftime, and defensive touchdown.
Interesting.
Some offensive fireworks from Will Howard to freshman receiver Jeremiah Smith. John Judkins with a touchdown.
The road will give you the thing you want the most.
Henderson, a big part of that last drive to get James Peoples the 4-yard score. We're 38-6.
That's what death wish.
Yeah, Ohio State's rolling in players and Akron's just running out of gas.
Well, let's take you back to 1992. Where were you? There we were.
Really piling up.
Couldn't you at least gain some weight or something?
It was our first game together.
First game ever right here against Louisville.
September 18th, only on Disney Plus.
You've been accused of plagiarizing your master's thesis. You tell the truth, you can have this bucket of Bud Lights.
I'll go first.
No.
Professor Wilkins has been taking karate classes ever since that saxophone girl put him in a headlock.
That was a secret. Everybody let's focus, please.
Didn't get it. Didn't get it. There we go. 32 years ago, my partner and I's first game. Here we were back in the same booth.
You know what I'm thinking? That the hair day back in that day was way, hair dye was way better.
We didn't have to do that.
It took out all those chemicals. Can't get that same look anymore.
Anyway, it's been a nice run.
That was fun.
Yeah.
You know, everybody talks about, this great backfield for Ohio State. It is a great backfield.
Yeah.
Well, they had a pretty good backfield back in that day for Ohio State. Eddie George and Robert Smith. Okay. Nobody had a good one to throw to, as you saw, in Joey Callaway. Corey Stringer on the team. Dan Wilkerson on the team. Ohio State has always had that.
That's what we're getting at. We're kind of around here for 3 days of people saying this might be the most talented Ohio State team ever.
Recipe with the ingredients.
Yeah, but you should have seen it back in the day. They were pretty good then too.
Only on Verizon.
Short game. As Paul Davis just made the catch.
I had a Buckeye teammate that played Ohio State. Pretty funny guy. It was a joke. Okay, he started out
The Fun 99 menu. Always $1.99 each.
I have someone that I would like to introduce you to.
And he said,
Dad?
Well, hello, Joe.
I'm so excited. We got a lot of living to do. Life should be fun. And we're not done yet.
They're down at 6.
The SEC on ABC.
And they do not have an NIL collective skill more than they told us yesterday. They got guys that want to play football, and they played really hard today.
Hey, next Saturday, the SEC on ABC has South Carolina taking on Kentucky. That'll be 3:30 right here on ABC. SEC Nation will be on site there on the SEC Network.
Would have been fun to see if Ben Finley would have gotten hurt because they really like the two quarterbacks.
You were doing a great job playing the gym.
Yeah, and if they would have been able to sustain that the whole game,
you were doing a great job showing off the Jay Palmer flag. Congratulations on that, by the way.
Yeah, it's available on Fanatics.com. Available this month.
The next time they're
Elevated Sports Apparel.
Is that the log line? Is that the log line we're going? Right now, it needs to be breathable because I mean, we're just sweating through everything here. The suit, everything, you name it. It's just so. It's a long day to be sitting in the heat when your team is down by 28 points. And they're facing Cam Ward in this offense. Jordan Lyles, the running back. He's from Fort Lauderdale. He's the top running back recruit in the country. He was originally committed, and here he is now to Penn State, and then they flipped him to play for Mario Cristobal. College football rankings are brought to you by Allstate. And listen, you can say what you want about the rankings early in the season. Right? You got some random numbers next to teams' names, and it all gets shook up as we get these results.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think now that we're finally starting to play games, you're kind of getting a little bit of a taste of what the picture might be. The season's obviously very, very early right now, but after Florida State went down to Georgia Tech last week in Dublin, we saw Clemson struggle with Georgia today, Joe. Just from an eye test standpoint, I would say right now, Miami is the best team in the ACC.
No, I think that's a very fair assessment at this point. Cam Ward cannot get free as he was taken down there.
Cam Ward can also not get injured.
No.
And so if you're Mario Cristobal, 38 to 10, less than 12 minutes to go, in a game that seemingly is in hand, I think you might want to start putting him on a bit of a pitch count.
And Emory Williams has experience, the young quarterback who many viewed as the future of the program. 5 games last year.
I experienced thickness, volume. Nutrafol is life-changing for me.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men.
Doors take its places to new adventures.
Dylan Joyce on to punt for the Canes. PK fields it near the 30-yard line. Decent return out to about the 42-yard line. Well, Florida knew what they were stepping into with this schedule. They just found out how talented Miami is.
And personalized money management. With the right balance of risk and reward, doors were meant to be open.
Experience luxury every drive with the 2024 Buick Envision. Quiet-tuning technology creates a serene experience.
Here's the thing, aging begins in your cells. Start supporting your cell health today.
Whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight.
This is first time doing any of this. Everything's in the email I sent you the other day.
The email.
And if you haven't looked at it yet, let's go through it together.
Expertise is one of the many ways an agent who's a realtor works for you.
Take control of your health by boosting your force field, the immune system. Aura tells you when your temperature is higher than normal. Live smarter, stronger, healthier with the Aura Ring.
Stay fit and fuel your fandom. Enjoy the home field advantage at Fairfield, official hotel partner of the NCAA.
Game recap. Zips scored first.
Ion.
3-0.
Electrified.
And Jeremiah Smith.
Hankook Tire.
Come on, 92 yards, 2 touchdowns. And the
Is
defense,
that?
5 sacks, a fumble return for a score as well. Guy that doesn't have any stats today, but he had big stats.
Check a time in there.
It is Dave. Is with
what's
Jenny
new?
What an
Since
honor
you
to be
asked.
here with Archie Griffin. Now, you've had
Pretty
quite
cool.
the last
Anything
few
else?
days. A new statue outside of Ohio Stadium. What are you hoping people think and feel as they walk past that statue?
What is he
Well,
doing?
I'll tell you what.
He's watching
what
the
I really
game.
want them to think of is the fact that I played on some great teams at Ohio State University. I want them to think of my teammates opening up holes.
I got another
for me,
double shot,
making
double
it
cream, double
possible for me
froth,
to
double
win,
pump, double whip,
to
double
have
hot,
the
double
trophy.
calf, double
But
sleeve.
most
Hey, did you
importantly, I
know that
want them to
Discover
remember the
doubles your
fact
cash
that,
back at the end of the
those
first
teams
year?
never
You are
lost
cut
in
up.
this stadium.
You earn, we match.
Gotta love that. Now, you gotta ask
Unlimited
you a question,
cashback
some
match.
trivia here. What
This
do you
is
have
the
in
one
common
who
with
helps
Bob
everyone
Hope,
stay safe.
Woody Hayes, and
An
Jack
unsung
Nicklaus?
hero in a building full of everyday heroes.
That's right.
Is
What did
just
you
how he
think of
likes
that
it.
honor?
The industrial grade products you need. Call,
really
click, or stop
surprised when
by.
they asked
Granger.
me
For
to
the
do it
ones who
because
get it
it's
done.
such a great honor. And when I got out there,
SEC on
it was
ABC
outstanding.
is presented
Something I'll
by
never,
Burger
ever,
King.
ever forget.
You rule.
All right, it was over 50 years ago when you got your first of your
Well, would you
two
look at
Heisman
Sebastian,
trophies.
Jesse?
Can you
fun
share
with
with
the
us a
inflatable.
favorite memory, a favorite game moment?
Well, my favorite game moment was
just kicking up the
second game of
legs,
my freshman year.
hands behind
And
the neck.
reason that it's
At
one of my
38 to
favorites
10,
because I
he's
thought I'd
enjoying
never
it.
get
We'll see
into
if
the
this
game
guy will
being a
enjoy
freshman.
his home game tonight.
And they
Connor
put me in the
Whitman,
game
who
in the
was
middle of the first quarter
excellent
and
for
ended
A&M
up with
before he got
239
injured,
yards,
facing an
which at the time
extraordinarily
was the Ohio
talented
State
Notre
rushing
Dame
record. So
defensive
that
back.
is,
He's incredibly
my favorite moment.
accurate.
Really
We saw
all
that
football.
last year early this season
Showing them
against
a finger or two
Miami. They
out
lost
there.
that game,
Before
but he
we
was
let you
really,
go,
really good. He's
you
going to be
mean so
throwing
much
against
to this
Benjamin
community.
Morrison,
There's
one of
a
the
lot
best
people that
corners
have
in the
been able
country,
to
a
show
loaded
their
secondary.
support and love for you. What
DJ
is your
Lagway,
message to
the
Buckeyes
true
fans out
freshman
there right now?
quarterback, getting
My message,
playing
Buckeye
time.
fans, keep
And there's his
faith.
first
We've got a great
completion
program,
of
we've
his
got a
college
great coach,
career as he
and,
goes to
good
Trey
things are gonna
Wilson.
happen for the Buckeyes
And you
this
see
year.
the natural
It was a
arm talent and
complete
also
honor.
the
Thank you
quick
so much for
release.
taking
When
the time,
DJ
guys. Back to
Lagway
you.
commits to this throw, it comes out fast and it just looks a little bit different.
You're right.
These are just things you can't coach. He has that, and I think that's one reason why this coaching staff and these fans are so excited about the future here.
A year ago, he was the National Gatorade Player of the Year for high school football. Now, Mertz got injured earlier, and with the score this way, no matter, it's good time for Lagway as he connects with Wilson again.
And I like the idea of calling plays, and it's easy slant completions to try to get the true freshman in a rhythm. And honestly, it's been pretty good coverage by Miami, but the arm talent by Lagway is just fitting it into very small windows.
And this is where these
and also really good location for
State,
Wilson.
the active players are good, but
Listen,
these guys
covering
have
Florida
more
recruiting
speed.
is sort of a sport unto itself, and DJ Lagway's
After he
recruitment
made that catch,
and getting
and
him
the
here
yards
to
after
campus
Gary
was
talking about
an incredible story
just a
for the
short
Gators.
drive, took a couple of minutes.
Takes it
4
ahead here,
plays.
and for those
It
who
was
do
nice
that,
of
they
Archie
will
to
tell you
talk to Jenny and get
he
done
is
just
considered
before.
to be the most significant recruit, going all the way back to Tim Tebow.
Yeah. And because he's the type of guy that other recruits are going to want to force here to Gainesville to play with. If you're a wide receiver, you're going to want to catch passes from this
Number
guy.
2 Buckeyes rolling 45
A lot of people
to 6.
believe he has the ability to change and turn the trajectory of this program, and like maybe in a few years that shirt will say I miss DJ Lagway.
Yeah, exactly. Shirt says I miss Tim Tebow. 2nd and 9, short pitch. Jackson with a nice run. Jacoby Jackson, the JUCO transfer in 2023.
Well, and you wonder coming into this game just how many plays this coaching staff had ready for DJ Lagway if in fact he was going to play. But here's a big advantage. You now have the communication from the coach to the quarterback on the headset, and you can use some of the time to coach him up a little bit. You can guide him. You can say, hey, if they blitz, make sure you're thinking about this. Make sure the receiver lines up in this place. If they play this coverage, you want to think about throwing to this guy. Billy Napier can help his true freshman quarterback a little more than he could a year ago.
For cable TV.
First
when
down,
it costs
play action,
less for Fubo TV.
Lagway. That ball was deflected and falls incomplete. A few weeks ago, you and I had a lengthy conversation about the coach-to-player communication, the headset and the helmet. And one of the things that we discussed was the advantage for young players. It's like training wheels.
That's right. Yeah, and this is a perfect example for that. Get him to play quickly, and you allow him to communicate that with the teammates, but you have until there's 15 seconds left on the play clock.
Remember them days when I wore the state?
You can use that time to just hold his hand a little bit and help him with his thought process.
Right now during the Ram Labor Day sales event, get $3,000 cash allowance plus no monthly payments for 90 days on the purchase of
Jackson
most
again
2025
cannot find
Ram
anything
1500
this
trucks.
time as Motens Sr. made the tackle.
And these are all learning moments. There's Russ Callaway,
Big Ten,
co-offensive coordinator for Florida. And obviously you've got a young true freshman. You want to kind of manage him, but you've got to kind of throw him in the fire at this point based on what's happened. You don't know how much longer you're going to need him to play. We don't know the extent of Graham Mertz's injury, but literally every down right now is a learning experience for this true freshman quarterback.
At the end of the game, it's the play of the game, presented by Jersey Mike Subs, who's had several big plays.
Third down and 12.
Ohio State. 45-6. Here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, nice game plan by
Lagway steps up. Now he's going to have to run it, and he's going to do so and get the first down and set up a first and goal. So, listen, there's some hope here for Florida fans. Not for today necessarily, but for this season and the future.
Yeah, listen, and I'm not trying to create a quick QB controversy with Graham Mertz, but it looks a little different when Lagway throws it, and it looks a little different when Lagway runs it. As you saw right there.
Moten is down at the end of that play. Thus, the pause in the action as the training staff for Miami is out on the field. But DJ Lagway, the true freshman, in the midst of this 7-play drive, marching down the field. We'll take a short break and come back to see how he can cap it.
Absolutely.
Akron's so proud of what they produced. Their area of Ohio.
I'm recruiting fans who stay focused and never miss a play. I'm always watching, always looking to reward more full-time fans.
So another chance for the offense if they can get something going here.
Remember them days when I wore the state?
Dan, I didn't realize immediately.
No, this isn't for work. We're just really big fans.
And we're scouting for our fantasy insurance team.
Geico has all the top prospects, a 97% satisfaction rating. That's unreal.
Oh my gosh, it's true.
They really don't this year. It's more, they're another big one right here, obviously at
Smells
Oregon.
like insurance.
Suppose
Geico does have devoted fans. It's not weird.
At Penn State, that's the other challenge.
For savings and service,
of
get
the
more with
5
Geico.
top
She only
teams in the Big
signs
Ten. Everybody's talking about.
So,
could win
I
it.
like honey barbecue.
Ohio State
You like
plays
honey
the other
barbecue.
4.
I like football.
Iowa,
I think
Penn
you like
State,
football.
Oregon,
We're like
and
the brothers we
Michigan.
never
That's
had.
more than all the other kind of contenders.
But does he
do.
have time for you?
I guess he doesn't.
Yeah, because I feel like he'd be here if he did.
They did not look very good.
If you're sharing a hotel room with friends, you're also sharing a bathroom, and a mirror, a tiny hairdryer, and an outlet, and a tiny counter.
Then Ryan's kind of
Get
as
an
a head coach, I
Airbnb
think
and get
Urban
more
Meyer was
space.
suspended that day. In 2018, they beat TCU, and then the 2 games against Oklahoma, the flag game for Baker, they should have played Washington. That was scheduled, but they dropped it when Washington came into the conference. That's why they don't have one of those
But
big
ask
names.
yourself, of all the times you've made it at home,
to
has it
57
ever
and 8,
tasted like
which is the third best winning percentage for a guy that's coached over
Labor Day
50
savings
games
are
in his
here.
career. And the
Let's
other
put fall
names
into
on that
motion.
list,
Time to turning
he
colors.
probably just as
Warm
soon
up
wouldn't
welcome
mention who they are.
and
But
add light
Walter Camp
to
and Duke
fall.
Rockney are the other 2 guys.
Fall
that
starts
only
with
got a
Labor
better
Day
winning
savings
percentage. There it is.
at the Home Depot.
That's pretty strong. He's going to be 57 and 8. He's going to be 55 and 4 in non-bowl games.
There's the one number. There's the one number for sure. I mean, this is a team again. 2 years ago, in the de facto national championship game, they're a field goal away. You know, they believe they'd have beat obviously TCU the way Georgia did in that game, and then 3 straight losses to Michigan.
Steele in front of him. So this is just the start of what is expected to be a huge year for these fans.
Television's biggest
and
night.
this team in
Emmys,
Scarlet
live
Gray,
Sunday,
and
September
they're off to a good
15th on
start.
ABC.
A little bit sloppy early, and that happens in
Boy, we've
first
seen
games
through
a
the
lot.
years the surrender
You know, if you were going to
Cobra
take all the stories that
pose,
could have
and then
happened
you
in
got
this
to
game,
just, I don't know where you go with this. Just a chin on the wall.
Okay,
Just the press
they ran
on
the ball
the
for 350, like back in
French
the old,
bulldog.
you know,
Yeah.
Bo and Woody days.
It's not getting enough attention. Take a look at the largest
Run the ball
opening
anytime
losses
they want,
for the
okay?
Gators. 87 against Miami, 27. 1908, 24 points to Mercer.
That would have
And
been
now the most
nice,
points given
but
up
I think
by
the
Florida
best
in a home
thing
opener ever.
is Will
Ever.
Howard.
As an
What they
ever.
took out of it.
No doubt.
First and goal.
In less than 3 weeks, greatest reality show of all time returns. Jeff Probst and gathers his tribe for a new season with Survivor.
Trying to get his first touchdown pass, but Arlis Borningham couldn't reach out.
Important to point out, too, though, Joe. It's been impressive with DJ Lagway here. He's leading what's looked like the best drive of the game against Miami's first-team defense.
That's a great point.
Miami has not subbed out a lot of their players. So the progressive pylon cam here giving you another look at just how close Boardingham came to making this a touchdown.
22 miles an hour.
But it's been a nice drive.
Quarterbacks included runs at least 22
We've seen a little bit of poise from the true freshman quarterback here in the last few minutes.
Miles per hour there. Nice play out in the flat by Jermaine Matthews, one of the backups, getting some
Webb
time.
trying to spin his way
with this secondary,
for a touchdown.
When you have the two
and it
corners
is
that
a score
a lot of
for
people
Florida.
think Ignoza and Denzel Burke,
point.
they said arguably could be the best team of corners in the country. At least you have to bring them into the conversation. That means Jermaine
Their
Matthews
first point since
and
that
Simpson
71-yard
have to
touchdown
wait
run
their
that
turn.
came in the
Those guys
second
are
quarter.
salivating to get on the field.
Trey Webb is a guy
safeties aren't too bad.
They're hoping can take some of the workload off of Montreal Johnson.
And the guy
Nice job spinning, finding the plane and breaking it with the football. Good looking drive. Good looking 9-play drive there, Joe.
So Webb with the 1-yard touchdown. Probably play a little bit of a bigger role this year. Mostly saw special teams in recent years.
So he's doing
a 9-play drive for DJ Lagway, the true freshman quarterback. I believe the officials are actually going to take a look at this Treyon Webb run. But nonetheless, listen, you can size up DJ Lagway a bit with what we just saw on the drive.
Yeah, lots of poise, and you saw the arm talent, a few really nice looking slant throws to Trey Wilson from the pocket, but also his ability to improvise when things break down running it. This last handoff to Webb, he spins off the tackler. Right hand goes down. It's just the palm. No forearm, no elbow. So he's still up.
The Buckeyes in control.
The left hand, I mean. And then doesn't look like the knee was down before he broke the plane with the ball.
And obviously, you have to have the video evidence to prove it. And when you see the defensive and offensive linemen engaged there, it doesn't give you that clear picture. And consider that the ruling on the field is a touchdown. And if that stands, it'll be the 1-yard run for Treyon Webb. He's the 4-star recruit out of Trinity Christian, just up the road in Jacksonville. That's a challenging angle as well. Great body control.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
And it is a touchdown for the Gators. So DJ Lagway, the true freshman quarterback, manages the drive. 9 plays, 58 yards, just over 4 minutes here in the fourth quarter.
Well, I think one thing Billy Napier and this coaching staff is going to be looking for throughout the end of this game is how do the offense respond to DJ Lagway being in the game? Can he galvanize them the way that Cam Ward has done the Miami offense? And very impressive in this kind of environment, in this situation, this early. DJ Lagway in only a second drive in a Gator uniform, leading him down for a score against the starting defense of Miami.
And then Trey smacks it through. And, see, concrete wall guys now smiling, but the only reason is because that's right. So concrete wall guy isn't as sad anymore because he got some national airtime. Hey, Florida and Miami, interesting moment happened in 2003. Devin Hester's first time he touched the ball in college football.
Yeah, it took special teams coordinators a while to figure out not to kick the ball to Devin Hester. What do you have, 20 return touchdowns, the National Football League, the best to ever do it.
Oh, by far.
And he's here in the building too, Joe.
Yeah, he's with Katie.
First and foremost, congratulations on being a recent inductee to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I know you know this rivalry well. You played in 2 of these games, both in bowl games. How would you describe it?
Just a Florida atmosphere. Growing up in South Florida, where you have a lot of teammates, a lot of friends that play for Florida, as well as UM. So once you get to this college collegiate level, the same mentality. We're battling it out for the best team in Florida.
Your first ever collegiate touch was that 97-yard kickoff return against Florida in the Orange Bowl. What do you remember about that moment?
My first time playing in the Orange Bowl, and first time touching the ball in the Orange Bowl. I took a 97-yard kickoff return back against you-know-who, the Florida Gators. So that's my first time welcoming to the college level.
Can you still take one back today?
Most definitely.
What's been your impressions of Cam Ward today? He's lit it up.
Cam is really impressive. The poise that he has. I was telling a lot of guys out here, look like this is 10th year playing college football. Everything is so slow motion to him. He's calm. You don't never see him get upset, never get rattled. I'm looking for a great season with this guy here.
What do you think that the expectations could be given how they played today?
Sky's the limit. You know, as a former Hurricane and as a fan, we've been looking for a team like this for a while now. And to come out and see what these guys put on today was very impressive, and I can't wait to see the next games.
Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you so much for having me.
And Devin Hester knows the guy who was most impressive was Cam Ward, who's still in the game here.
Yeah, he is. Well, I think he'd be out of the game had DJ Lagway not led that touchdown drive. 21 points, crazier things have happened. Remember, if you're Miami and what happened late in the game against Georgia Tech a year ago, you know, that's something that kind of lingers. And I know the situation's a little bit different, but you'd want to keep this thing in hand. I don't think you're going to see Cam Ward throw it again. I think you're going to see a lot of handoffs to the 230-pound running back beside him, Damian Martinez.
Martinez, the big bruiser from Oregon State.
You guys are going back. I'm going to start it back up.
He was there for a couple years, ran for over 2,100 yards playing for Oregon State. Here's Ward, scrambling around. Casually slings it downfield and gets it complete inside the 20. He is almost too relaxed, Jesse. It's unbelievable.
Nonchalant. And his body language reminds me a little bit of Jaden Daniels. That time, again, going to his left, sidearming it back to Elijah Arroyo. And this coaching staff is staying aggressive. They're still letting Ward throw it down the field. Whether he's been in the pocket, Joe, whether he's been outside, it's looked really, really good. Outside of that one interception, he's been virtually flawless in this game.
351 yards and 3 touchdowns, and showing these Mahomes-esque arm angles time and again. Short pitch to Martinez. Martinez looking for something into the boundary. Not going to find much. Just goes ahead for a yard before he's driven out.
Yeah, and the clock keeps running. And that's a veteran run by a veteran running back there. Understanding the situation. You're trying to bleed the clock. Not running out of bounds. Not stopping it. You know, Joe, you're a boxing pundit. You're an expert. You're the best play-by-play guy in the business. These big body runs by the Canes, right? These 2-3 yard gains in the first quarter. It was like body blows.
Body shots. Yeah, they're body shots. They take your legs away.
And you're kind of counting on the fact late in games, those 2- and 3 yard gains become 7- and 8 yard gains.
As we often say when we're calling a fight ringside and you continually are taking to the body, you're breaking a man's will, right? You're breaking a defense's will and desire to tackle, desire to engage. Great point by you. As Martinez muscles ahead.
The pile's just moving a little bit differently now, and it's big bodies up front, but it's also 230-pound running backs, and Fletcher and Martinez toting the rock as well. This is going to be a problem for defenses all year long facing Miami. Your physicality and your will is going to be tested.
And much like in a fight, if you make those deposits in the early and middle rounds, if you commit to the power running game in the first and second and third quarter, you get the payoff in the later rounds. You get the payoff in the fourth.
You got to be patient.
You deposit into the bank with the body shots. You deposit into the bank with the power running game. Here's 3rd and 5. Ward out of the backfield, threw a little behind Damian Martinez, so it goes incomplete.
But I mean, it's so nice as an offense to be able to say, you know what, we can go out and we can make deposits early.
Yes.
We can run the football, and we've got some talent in the backfield, and we've recruited well on the offensive line. And oh yeah, by the way, we've got a guy whose Heisman Trophy campaign just kicked off today here in Gainesville.
Hey, listen, that's a real conversation. It did. And I know, listen, it's way too early. But you think about their schedule, you think about the conference, you think about where they're going to be lining up potentially for the college football playoff and how special a year it could be with the talent. As Borregales will put it through, he's going to be a guy.
If he can stay healthy.
If he can stay healthy, he's going to be a guy. Cam Ward comes over from Washington State, and he's put 41 points up against a Florida team that felt very good about the additions they made to this roster, felt very good about the coaching staff being enhanced with Ron Roberts as the co-DC, with Will Harris coming over to coach the defensive backs, and it's the most points allowed in a home opener, and they added to it, 41.
And that was the side of the ball they had to improve the most. Poor tackling, busts in coverage, inconsistent pass rush, things that really bit the Gators a year ago, showing its face today. There's Mike Elko, new head coach, Texas A&M, arriving at Kyle Field for his inaugural game as the head coach of the Aggies, and what a challenge taking on a Notre Dame Fighting Irish team that a lot of people believe will be in the inaugural 12-team college football playoff.
As he faces his former quarterback at Duke. So like, these are the two guys that they had the success at Duke, and then they go off to take the next big steps in their careers. One goes to coach Texas A&M, the other one goes to play at Notre Dame. Now they have to play each other.
And they've both been having to answer questions. Yeah. Who's got the bigger advantage? Is it Mike Elko because he recruited Riley Leonard, or knows quarterback position and how to affect him? Or is it Riley Leonard that knows Mike Elko's defensive schemes, having practiced against it all the time? In this game, it's going to be a cat and mouse matchup.
There's Jaden Baugh, the true freshman from Atlanta, who they're very high on his future as a running back and kick returner on the return. Yeah, Mike Elko said, one of the quotes he gave this week, he goes, listen, it is interesting and it is weird to be going up against Riley Leonard, and it's not really something that I want to be doing, but that is the case. That is the prime time game right here on ABC, as Chris Kirk will be calling the action. Number 7 and number 20, Texas A&M, a Texas A&M team that, remember, listen, say what you want about Jimbo Fisher and what happened at the end there. The core talent there within that program is elite.
Remember them days when I went to stay.
The recruiting and the attraction.
Remember them days when I went to stay.
Wigman at quarterback is a great example of that. And a guy that, if he can stay healthy, it can be special offensively.
Short pitch to Baugh. And Baugh cuts back and goes upfield.
They've got two good-looking athletes in the backfield in Florida, both true freshmen. And we talked about DJ Lagway at 240 pounds. How about Jaden Baugh at 235 pounds, a guy that the Miami Hurricanes recruited? Bama, Georgia, Michigan, defending national champion, all wanted. Number 2 and number 13, those are two guys that you might see lined up beside each other for years to come here in Gainesville.
Here is DJ Lagway. DJ Lagway slides down just short of that line to gain. So DJ Lagway, who guided them down the field in the touchdown drive, just goes for 7 yards there. He has 20 yards rushing. He's got 31 passing, but he got great support when he came on the field from these fans. They believe he is the entire future of the Florida program, and he's getting time right away. And he was hit as he throws that time, and it goes for an interception. That's incredible that Jaden Harris was laying on his back, and the ball just happened to land on him as Barrow got in. Barrow got in and made the hit on Lagway. The ball literally landed on Jaden Harris for an interception.
Well, it's a really interesting blocking scheme from the Gators. They're trying to get their center all the way outside to block Barrow, and Jake Slaughter's not able to get there. Nice job by Barrow exploding out of his stance, getting penetration into the backfield, getting the hand up. He forces the errant throw. Also a really nice catch by Harris on his back. Are they still doing the turnover chain in Miami? I don't.
They do whatever they want at this point.
I mean, it's just, okay.
And that tells you, as you see the Florida fans heading to the portal, this was a complete sellout. This was the buzz for weeks and weeks. Get a ticket for Florida and Miami in Gainesville.
I don't know, man, Joe. It's like just when you look at Miami, maybe year 3 could be a magical year for Mario Cristobal here in Miami. I mean, like, they've got the talent through high school and through the portal. He's got 2 coordinators that are now in the 2nd year running their systems. There's a little bit more familiarity. They've got the schedule. You think about last year, Steve Sarkisian, Kalen DeBoer taking their teams to the college football playoff in their 3rd years. Urban Meyer won a national title in his 3rd year at Ohio State. Les Miles in 2007. Brian Kelly went to the national championship game in his 3rd year at Notre Dame. I mean, that year has been special. We've seen it before.
And when you look at this team in the trenches, that is where I look at them and say they are different. He's an offensive line guy, so you know what you're always getting there. But the defensive line and the additions there, and we will talk more about that when we come up and really size up Miami on the national front. It's the 2-minute timeout from here at the Swamp.
Hey,
On the mountain, we've got a saying. Get off your... Touchdown! Woo. Mountain Dew.
Get 2.9% APR for 36 months plus $1,000 purchase allowance on most 2024 Cadillac models when you finance through Cadillac Financial.
Rated T for teen.
We should get moving.
Star Wars Outlaws, available now.
Play Star Wars Outlaws on Xbox.
Old Trapper Beefs. Energy Emergency. Old Trapper. What's your beef?
Another group project. It's due tomorrow. I hope I can get online tonight. I really need this to pass. The truth is, I can't do this on my own. Connect every student, change every future. Connecting changes everything.
There's nothing chill about a hot, sweaty line. Unless you add Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. The all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
Sebastian has had himself a really, really good time as the Miami fans are celebrating deep into the afternoon here at the Swamp. 41-17 in this infrequently played rivalry game between the Canes and the Gators. All Hurricanes fans wanted to see what Cam Ward would look like. Well, how's 350 yards and 3 touchdown passes look? Or you can add to the yardage with Lofton. Elijah Lofton. This is an athletic freak out of Las Vegas, the true freshman H-back who's so versatile, so strong. One of the top-ranked tight ends in the country coming out of high school, and he gave you a glimpse there, Jesse.
Yeah, from the powerhouse Bishop Gorman High School in Vegas, as you mentioned. And I mean, they're loaded at receiver, they're loaded at running back, they're good on the offensive line, and you've seen Elijah Arroyo, you've seen Cam McCormick, and now Elijah Lofton getting involved at the tight end position too. Lots of competitive depth. Not just good starters, but good backups, good third stringers. When they come in the game, there's not a lot of drop-off.
Jesse, they have over 500 yards of offense against this Ron Roberts defense. Ron Roberts, one of the veteran defensive coordinators. Austin Armstrong still on the staff, his second season, the co-DCs. And they felt very good about a lot of the additions they made to this defensive group. And Miami has gone for 524 yards of total offense here on the road at Florida.
I think the most disappointing thing for Florida in this, from a defensive standpoint, is just it's a lot of the same mistakes from a season ago, Joe. A lot of it hasn't been cleaned up or fixed. It's early in the year. You've got a game against Sanford next season where you can try to clean up some of this before a pretty talented Texas A&M team comes back to Gainesville. But on both sides of the ball, there's a lot to clean up if you're Billy Napier and this coaching staff.
Timeout used with 1:08 to play.
And this is the last 5 games of last year. And a big reason for that was they were playing with a lot of true freshmen on the field. You know, true freshmen accounted for 25% of the Gator defensive snaps a year ago, and that showed up on film. But they're now older, and they've now been in the system a little bit longer. And they're expected to play better. And obviously they had a massive challenge facing off against one of the best quarterbacks in the entire country. But penalties, missed tackles, busts, not enough pass rush. There's a lot that needs to improve if the Gators are going to be competitive with that schedule.
A.J. Allen going to close things out at running back for Miami. A reminder, you got Notre Dame and Texas A&M coming up. Spectacular opening week of college football. Boy, what a fun time we had in Ireland, by the way. I mean, week 0 ever been better than that with the Georgia Tech big win against Florida State, and now you roll that right into this week 1.
And a phenomenal environment here at the Swamp. It was rocking early. You can't say enough about the Miami Hurricanes, though. And Cam Morton, the thing I'm going to take away from this performance from him, Joe, it's not just the throwing and the talent and his ability to run, but the poise and how he handled situations, right? And the way he responded after throwing an interception, leading his team down for a touchdown, how he played with a 2-minute situation at the end of the first half. Scrambling around, not throwing it away, but throwing a beautiful touchdown pass at the end of the third quarter. The moment was never too big for him. He was able to handle this crowd at the Swamp. It's hard to imagine a better first game, and Mario Cristobal has got to be very pleased, not just with Cam Ward, but his football team really in all 3 phases.
You know,
Giants, yeah, I feel you. I'm from New York, so I understand that. I'm from New York, so I understand that. Wait, is that game over? Damn, I didn't even peep that was game over. My fault, fellas. I didn't even peep that was game over. What time is it? Oh, the game started. Oh, shit. Yes, sir. ESPN, game started. What the hell? It says the event hasn't started yet. How? How the game ain't start yet? There we go. The game we've been waiting for, fellas. The game we've been waiting for, fellas. The game we've been waiting for, fellas. Chill, I got you, Dwight. Alabama game coming on right now. Yeah, sure. If this shit lets me, bro. My Wi-Fi is like kind of tweaking. It's not letting me play it. I don't know why. It's not loading. You said it looked like NCAA is realistic. Bro, why can't I watch this game right here, bro? Shit's tweaking out, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me close the ESPN app and open it back up. Let me search it, actually. I don't know why it's not letting me watch on the app, fellas. I don't know why it's not letting me search on the app right now, bro.
I wish we could watch the college football games we actually care about. You can on
free. Can't even start the game. He was chomping at the bit yesterday to get this season started.
You know, it's not going to be perfect, but we wanted to play clean. Want to start a little cleaner. You know, so obviously we got to work on that. But I feel like in that second half,
when he took over this job. He's going to have to wait a little bit longer, my friend.
All right, let's check in with Taylor.
And
What do you got
Dave,
down
there's
there?
an orange hat on each sideline to handle the communication devices, but I did get confirmation that's exactly what's going on. Western Kentucky's headset is not working, so they're working to fix that. Alabama cannot use theirs until Western Kentucky's is finished, but there are two guys out here working on getting it fixed, so it's something we'll pay attention to here early in this game.
All right, Taylor, thank you for confirming that. Again, that was our suspicion.
Which is why when we talked to these coordinators yesterday, they still work on signals, just in case something like this were to happen.
Kansas State versus
Both defensive coordinators told us that, you know, still working and making sure everybody's understanding signals, be able to operate if the comms go down, or even in early and late 2-minute situations oftentimes. You know, talking with Tyson Summers from Western Kentucky, he said, we're not going to try to call something in. We're just going to signal from the side.
So while we have a second, let's also let people know about something that may seem a little bit innocuous, but actually talking with Kalen DeBoer, he thought was huge, and that's what basically is the 2-minute warning in the NFL. It's the 2-minute timeout in college football. And DeBoer spent a good 3 to 4 minutes talking about that with us yesterday, about how the great clock managers are in a position to really take advantage of defenses. And he said now, 3.5 minutes left in the game, you're starting to manage the clock differently than you would in previous years, knowing you have that extra time.
Just the strategy that goes into it. And he said, you know, as a long-time play caller, his head is programmed to know exactly how much time is left, how to utilize that clock. And he's had to completely reset and revamp. Said he spent a lot of time talking with various people on exactly what the right usage of timeouts and how to use that clock late in the half and late in the game properly. So a lot of strategy going to be changed throughout the course of this season. I love the helmet comms that have come in. You're still going to see signaling. It's going to probably take away from some of that. And then the tablets on the sidelines, another thing that you get real-time updates on the side. You can see exactly what happened. Takes a lot of the guesswork out of it for both players and coaches throughout the course of the game. Here we go.
I might need to get some of our audio crew members down there to help them out. A 6-minute delay. And Finley will throw on first down out in space to Keyshawn Johnson, and he's wrapped up after a short gain by Jahad Campbell, who started 8 games last year, preseason 3rd team All-SEC. Tempo for Western Kentucky. Will Friend is the offensive coordinator and will call the plays. Finley with time as a first down completion out to the 43-yard line. That's a gain of 16 yards to River Helms, the tight end.
Just a 3-man rush, drop 8 there from the defense. Nice job. River Helms, the tight end, finds a nice soft spot in that zone for a first down.
Finley again with time to throw, and that time the pass off target, trying to hit Helms.
Make sure I leave some likes on the screen.
At a linebacker in coverage, and Campbell. Well, Finley is not going to be intimidated by the environment, and that's one thing that Western Kentucky has going for it. It's an 8-win team last year, picked 2nd in the preseason Conference USA poll behind Liberty. Got 2 first-place votes. Now we have an official timeout.
Please reset the
Remember
game
them
clock
days
to
when I wore the state.
14:05, please. 14:05.
So fixing the clock. Second and 10. All pass plays so far. And now they're going to hand it off to Elijah Young. And he's trampled in the backfield for a loss at the 39-yard line. That was Quay Russaw and Deontay Lawson.
Russaw, they are very excited about. Talking with the defensive coordinator, Kane Womack, yesterday. The redshirt freshman, as athletic as anybody on this Alabama team. Complete and total athletic freak is what he described him as us. Big play already on second down.
Kane Womack, 3 years as the head coach at South Alabama. Worked with DeBoer at Indiana. Pressure on Finley and slam down.
Q Robinson gets the sack and forces a punt, a loss of 11.
Well, Q Robinson working on 53, Marshall Jackson, and it's just a speed rush with the rip, and he gets home clean and a big hit on the quarterback. Exactly what Kane Womack wanted to see. He said, I want to see this defensive line get after the quarterback. Great speed, good dip, and a big sack for this Tide defense.
Cole Adams is deep, and the fair catch made at the 30. That's where Alabama will start its first offensive possession of the new year.
Well, Jalen Milroe was a slow start in 2023. The intermediate passes were slow to come along, but you won't find many quarterbacks in college football with better deep ball accuracy, can push the football down the field as well as anybody. And when he's got the ball in his hands, look out. An explosive, dynamic runner, both in the design quarterback run and when he gets off schedule. And talking with the offensive coordinator, Nick Sheridan and Kalen DeBoer, they want him to lean into that athleticism, play free, and go out and be himself here tonight.
Kalen DeBoer is upset. That's Nick Sheridan that he's talking to right now. Sheridan is the offensive coordinator. They put their headsets on again because they want, obviously, to be able to talk to Jalen Milroe. They were just told they can't for now. Back in a second.
Whoa, it's the Capital One Bank guy.
That's me.
Could we get a selfie?
Of course. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Ooh, that's a keeper.
So, what do you do outside of the Capital One Cafe?
What do you mean?
Like when you go home or...
Sleep tight. Don't let the overdraft fees bite. What's in your wallet?
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. With Skyrizi, feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks. Many people...
My mother-in-law, she has power over people. Is it a girl? She's evil. She wants to replace me. She's taking over. Get out of my house! Let me know who wins.
In the north, nature can be harsh, beautiful, and inspiring. Here, we have created one of the most energy-efficient data centers in the world. Nature allows us to cool our servers with mere outdoor air. This complements our mindset of improving every piece of hardware to achieve maximum performance and efficiency. It is here that we have created ISEG, the 16th most powerful supercomputer in the world. We like to set ambitious goals and look for new solutions. For example, how to make a supercluster with 8,000 GPUs to warm the neighboring town. Or create the most advanced AI cloud in Europe. Nebius, the ultimate cloud for AI explorers.
Man, I've seen things you wouldn't believe. But this I have not seen. You know, nothing phases me, man. Nothing. But these guys got me phased. Now, this game found another gear. Think you've seen this before? Keep watching.
People always say,
it is what it is.
Until it isn't. Remember before AI when you had to type to search? And when you couldn't ask your phone to do this?
Put these restaurants on a map.
Huh. What about taking a photo and reimagining it? Man, remember when all phones pretty much did the same stuff? Until they didn't.
Get the all-new Google Pixel 9 Pro phones at googlestore.com.
Grilling is an art. Don't forget to add sausage, Picasso. Keep it juicy.
Jump to the jam, boogie woogie jam slam, bust the dialect, I'm the man in command, come, flow with the sounds of the mighty.
In the SEC, every Saturday is a celebration. Every game, a spectacle, and it always feels like home. This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
We are in tech support mode, and we are told now that things have been fixed, and that means everybody can put on their headsets again, and also the communication between coach and quarterback, which again will shut off at 15 seconds on the play clock. Jalen Milroe going to hand it off to Haynes on first down. And Haynes driving the legs out to the 35 for about 4. Bama having to replace Chase McClellan at running back, a 6th-round pick by the Falcons, and Roydell Williams, who's now at Florida State. Haynes and Jam Miller will split carries this year.
I like this combination, too. Justice Haynes, good short area quickness, explosive, good feet, can make you miss. And we'll see Jam Miller, but he's got good speed and a quality pass catcher out of the backfield. Both these guys are going to split these reps. And this is part of what we'll see in this DeBoer system. Empty, you'll see a lot of shifts and motions pre-snap as well.
Let's get it, fellas.
Milroe to throw on second down. In trouble, fumbles the ball, and got it back at the 27-yard line. Hosea Wheeler got to Milroe, chopped the ball free, but Milroe covers it up.
Well, this was an issue a season ago. Too many sacks taken by Jalen Milroe. Something that he told us yesterday he spent a lot of time on, finding his checkdowns, knowing when to get rid of the football. He never felt that pressure from Wheeler, the best defensive lineman for Western Kentucky. And a nice sack. He gets the ball out as well.
Loss of 7, so it's 3rd down and 13. Parker Brailsford is back in. He actually, the starting center, was not out there that last play because his helmet came off on first down. He's back in there now, snapping it to Milroe. His pass off target, incomplete. Kendrick Law, the intended wide receiver. A lot of new players. Law did catch 15 balls last year, but no Isaiah Bond, no Jermaine Burton, so some new weapons for Jalen Milroe. That's a rough offensive series to start for the top.
Yeah, Kalen DeBoer, one of the best pass game coordinators in college football. Washington led the country a season ago, and not the start I think most people anticipated out of the chute for this Alabama offense.
James Burnett on the punt. Average about 48 yards a kick, which was number 2 in Alabama history. And the fair catch made at the 20-yard line by K.D. Hutchinson. So Jalen Milroe, you looked at what was good last year. He was terrific, obviously, with his feet, and very good at throwing the ball down the field. He was among the nation leaders in yards per attempt and passing efficiency. You touched on one of the negatives. Way too many sacks allowed, and that 11 to 20 mid-range throws was not great.
Area of importance that they've really worked on. We've already seen one sack where he just didn't quite feel the pressure.
And a jet sweep on first down. Trying to cut it back. Easton Messer with no running room whatsoever. Malachi Moore there for Alabama, along with L.T. Overton.
Good speed there for the Alabama defense. Jahad Campbell setting a good firm edge. Deontay Lawson getting home for a minimal gain.
2nd and 8. Finley from the pocket. Launches, and it's picked off at the 35-yard line. Returned back inside the 20 by Keon Sabb. Transfer from Michigan, who started the national championship game a year ago. And he picks off T.J. Finley here just 4.5 minutes in.
Well, this Alabama defense has taken the ball away as good as anybody during the Nick Saban era. What would it look like for Kane Womack? An easy interception for Keon Sabb, the Michigan transfer. T.J. Finley never saw the safety. He was just staring down the coverage outside by the freshman Xavier Brown. He knew it right when he threw it. Never took his eyes to that safety. Easy takeaway for the Tide defense.
Obviously, a tall order to come to Tuscaloosa and win. And when you do that, make those kind of mistakes deep in your own end, you're asking for it. See if Alabama pays it off. Jan Miller in the game now at running back. From the 16 of Western Kentucky. Miller gets a touch straight ahead. Down to the 12, so 4 yards there.
Now we see a little bit of big personnel. 2 tights in, Robbie Oots and CJ Dupree. They can mix and match how they want to do this. That was just more of an ace set. And flex these tight ends out, move them around in motion. A lot of pregame eye candy that you're going to see, window dressing, try to get as much information pre-snap as they can as an offense.
And they flex Jam Miller out here on 2nd down and 6 and go empty with Milroe. Western Kentucky bringing some pressure. It's a design run, and Milroe into the end zone for the touchdown. He had 12 rushing touchdowns last year. 2nd most ever by an Alabama quarterback. Jalen Hurts had 13 back in 2016.
Remember them days when I wore the stage.
Talking with the staff yesterday.
I follow my boy. I follow you right back.
Jalen Milroe, his athleticism, the weapon that he is as a runner, is going to be a big piece of this offense tonight and throughout the course of the season. They get in that red zone, and they put it in number 4's hands.
Alabama has a new kicker this year, Graham Nicholson, who won the Luke Rosa Award last year at Miami of Ohio. He replaces Will Reichard. Reichard, the all-time NCAA leading scorer. Nicholson makes it 7-0.
Jalen Milroe on the perimeter. Let's pull a couple of guards, get them out in front. We'll go Roberts, we'll go Booker. And Jalen Milroe with a big path to the end zone takes it to the house. Tied on the scoreboard for the first time of the Kalen DeBoer era.
Wake up, shot calling. Pay what I bought it. New crib psychotic.
Free Holiday Inn Express breakfast, anyone?
Express yourself. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Express yourself. You don't never need help from nobody else. All you got to do now.
Impressive. Enjoy our free, fresh, hot breakfast any way you like. Only at Holiday Inn Express, a part of IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The thing about favorites is they're only your favorite until a new favorite tells your old favorite to beat it.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher. So good, it's about to be your next new favorite.
Yo, I'm not a big fan of change, but I'm willing to try it. I gotta tell people about this. Yo.
The all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
Wanna live free?
Come on, rookie, you sleep down here. Is that?
Whoa, Reggie Bush.
Yeah. Lost track of time in there. So, what's new?
Since you asked. Pretty cool. Anything else? What is he doing?
He's watching the game.
Meet Ron. Ron eats, sleeps, and breathes hoops.
Us? Not us.
And there's not a no-look pass, double-double, or a buzzer beater he won't wax poetic on, ad nauseum. But oh, how he can nail a software solution like the best high-screen pick-and-roll you've ever seen. You need Ron. Ron needs a retirement plan. Work with Principal so we can help you help Ron with a retirement and benefits plan that's right for him. Let our expertise round out yours.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
ESPN College Football Primetime is presented by IHG Hotels and Resorts. 19 hotel brands, one loyalty program. Download the app. And in part by the new Fun 99 menu at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
When Nick Saban took over Alabama in 2007, Kalen DeBoer was in his 3rd year as the head coach at Sioux Falls, 3-time national champ. Guy's only lost 12 games as a head coach at various stops, including Fresno State and then Washington the last 2 years. 25-3 at Washington. Completely turned around a program that had been struggling, trying to find the right head coach. As a touchback here, it'll come out to the 25. And with more on DeBoer, let's check in with Taylor.
Dave, one of the things we heard Kalen DeBoer talk about is never forget where you come from. And yesterday when we were in the facility with Kalen DeBoer, he had his college roommate from the University of Sioux Falls in for the game here today. I asked him pregame, how many texts did you get from former teammates, players, all of the above, and he said, I haven't even counted. I don't know yet. There was a long list of people who reached out to congratulate him on getting to this point and wish him good luck. He said perhaps the most meaningful, though, came from Jeff Tedford, who we got to know at Fresno State. So a long list of people who think really highly of Kalen DeBoer, but never forget where you come from, and that's South Dakota.
Was a great player there as well. Bob Young was his mentor. He's a 1998 grad of Sioux Falls. Finley almost throws another pick as Deontay Lawson jumped in front and almost got Alabama's second INT.
When Quay Russaw once again with a quick inside move. I mean, it is quick like a cat. Forces that pass out early. Vision coverage in the zone by Deontay Lawson. Jefferson or Finley lucky that wasn't 6 the other way.
Three-man rush on second down. Finley's pass on target this time for a first down. Keyshawn Johnson transferred from Alabama State. First team all SWAC last year. Moves the sticks, a gain of 13.
There's a big boy throw here by TJ Finley. In time, in rhythm. Keyshawn Johnson, a nice addition from Alabama State with a big first down.
Alabama almost had too many men on the field, had a defender run on late and then jog back off, and they may have actually caught them for 12 men, and that's why their flags down. Tim Smith was trying to get off the field.
Illegal substitution on the defense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
The Hilltoppers are going to go fast, Dave. That's what they do under Tyson Helton. They operate very quickly. New offensive coordinator Will Friend stepping in, coaches the O-line, calls the plays on early downs. See Tyson Helton come in, he'll call the plays on third down, and if and when they get to the red zone. But since Tyson Helton's been at Western Kentucky, one of the best passing offenses pretty much year in, year out, they utilize that pace to their advantage.
Year 6 for him. They've won bowl games each of the last 3 years. Option, pitch, and a big hit by true freshman Red Morgan on Elijah Young. Morgan was the star of the spring at defensive back for Bama. Loss on the play of 2.
Well, let's take a look again. Here's Russaw one more time, just getting vertical immediately, forcing the pitch. And then the true freshman that we heard about yesterday, Red Morgan. This is an impressive freshman crop of secondary players. You're going to see Xavier Brown, starter at corner. You're going to see a lot of these different guys in here, and a nice play coming downhill by Morgan.
And then Overton came in and finished him off. 2nd and 7. Finley steps up, takes off. And Finley slides close to the first down. He began his slide, looked like just short or right at the line, and they are going to say he got enough to move the chains. Gain of 7, first down, and Western Kentucky near midfield for the first time.
Smart veteran play by TJ Finley. He loves to escape vertically. You're not going to see him get too wide. A lot of green grass out in front, and moves the chains once again.
Finley rolling to his right this time. One-on-one coverage downfield, a lot of contact. Perhaps an uncatchable ball. Now they throw the flag. Childress was the intended wide receiver. Red Morgan in coverage. There's a conversation going on between the officials about whether that was uncatchable or not.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 16. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
True freshman that we referenced a second ago. Man-to-man coverage. And fighting down the sideline. Like he got that right arm on the shoulder pad. Pass did sell pretty high, but enough contact to draw the flag.
Nice response here by Western Kentucky, able to move the ball into Alabama territory to the 36-yard line. And a delayed handoff here to Young. Down past the 30 and still pushing the pile close to the first down. Great run that time by Elijah Young. The last year rushed for about 474 yards. He was at Missouri previously, spent 3 years with the Tigers before transferring a year ago to Western Kentucky.
He's the bell cow, well-rounded running back. To see him catch the football in the backfield for this offense.
But you got to keep it on the low.
Well-executed draw as Western Kentucky has put together a very nice drive.
Ball on the 26 of Alabama now. Finley hit as he throws, and the pass incomplete. He was going for Messer, but Robinson drilled him as he released the pass, and therefore it was errant. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Q Robinson once again with a nice rush.
Yeah, they usually take the stream
Jay
down.
Finley been under duress a little bit here.
The stream gets lit
in this first quarter.
Happened to me.
A lot of new young pieces on the back end of that defense. For Kane Womack, the secondary. Monty Jackson in from USC. Several true freshmen you're going to see throughout the course of the day.
They told us you could see two true freshmen at corner on the field at one time as Finley throws complete to Helms down to the 22. Malachi Moore is the returner. Keon Sabo had the pick earlier. He's a newcomer, obviously coming from Michigan. Xavier Brown's a true freshman. Terrion Arnold, late first-round pick. Kool-Aid McKinstry, second-round pick. Caleb Downs now at Ohio State.
Those are 3 key pieces to this defense. Just a lot of new defense, but Malachi Moore, as you touched on, he's the communicator, he's the leader. The key 3rd down here in this first quarter.
They also lost to the draft Dallas Turner and Chris Braswell as edge rushers. Finley has time, fires over the middle, another interception. It's Sabb again, his 2nd pick already.
Another intro.
Back to the 40, stays in bounds, down the sideline. And finally, on a play, Keon Sabb in his Alabama debut, shining under the lights in T-Town.
Well, Keon Sabb, eyes on the quarterback, reads this the entire way, steps in front, and a huge interception to end this Western Kentucky drive. What a first quarter for Mr. Sabb in an Alabama uniform. Center field safety, top of the field. TJ Finley trying to hit that underneath route, across the middle of the field. Sabb steps in front. A nice job after the interception, getting good quality yardage, but just a smart play, utilizing his eyes, reading that quarterback, taking the football, and taking the ball away.
So first down at the 26, 2nd drive for Bama that started inside the 30 of Western Kentucky. Haynes running to the right, grounded after a short gain. Maybe 2 on the play. 2nd and 8. Kalen DeBoer told us yesterday when we spoke with him, he's really curious about the running backs. We already touched on the guys they've lost, and as you mentioned, Milroe's a big part of their run game. But obviously, if you have great backs, you don't necessarily have to run your quarterback as much.
And that's what they wanted to see tonight. Both these backs, Justice Haynes, Jam Miller, and last year they didn't run the football as effectively as we're accustomed to seeing from Alabama.
Right, 47th last year in rushing. Milroe in trouble trying to scramble away and get back to the line of scrimmage, and actually got about a yard or 2. Nazir Ward, a corner, had some pressure that time. Big 3rd down here for Western Kentucky's defense.
Yeah, cat blitz there. There's a corner coming off the edge, and Nazir Ward unaccosted, unaccounted for. Smart by Jalen Miller to fill that pressure, step up, and negate a negative play.
Some teams really know how to look good on the net. Like, real life.
Milroe last year
Not how they look, bro.
benched after losing week 2 to Texas, but then went on a run, winning 10 straight until losing in the college football playoff. Milroe with everybody covered on the run, then throws at the last second to Law inside the 10 and into the end zone for another Bama touchdown. First Alabama touchdown for Kendrick Law. Was a great special teams player last year, a starter at wide receiver this year, and he pays off the Sabb pick with 6. Graham Nicholson on again for the point after. $14-0 off of 2 Western Kentucky giveaways.
Well, Western Kentucky had something going offensively, but Keon Sabb, reading the quarterback, steps in front, gets a big takeaway. What do you do with it after the takeaway? Was Jalen Milroe such a weapon as a runner? The defense is worried. He steps up in the pocket. The defense sucks up an open Kendrick Law, and it's 14-0 tied.
This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
I wish we could watch the college football games we actually care about.
You can on ESPN with Sling. Follow me.
I love this. Prepay and save with Season Pass and get the college football you care about. Sling lets you do that.
You know, Coach Prime, it's nice to finally have some free time. Gives you a chance to reflect on the important things.
Like how Aflac pays people money for the expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Health insurance does leave a gap.
But Aflac gives people money to help close that gap. Oh, Coach Prime got one on the line too, baby.
See, that's how you hold up a trophy.
I want to know what I'm really doing.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Aflac is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
I hope y'all hungry.
I'm glad I brought my own dinner.
I cried. Should I?
When you need strong protection, I mean a very serious one, a powerful shield for your privacy online, you better take Surfshark, an easy way to stay private online.
Another group project. It's due tomorrow. I hope I can get online tonight. I really need this to pass. Truth is, I can't do this on my own.
Yep, it's over.
Connect every student, change every future. Connecting changes everything.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Are you tired of washing dishes? Well, flip the way you clean them with Dawn Platinum Easy Squeeze. It's an upside-down bottle with no cap. You just grab and squeeze. Dawn Platinum's more powerful formula removes up to 99% of grease. Huh, nice. No flip, no mess. Platinum is also a go-to grease cleaner for your sink, your countertops, and to pre-treat stains on laundry. Faster, easier. Dawn Platinum Easy Squeeze. Flip the way you clean dishes.
We do it every night. Every night.
I live alone, but I still do it every night.
Do it. Run your dishwasher with Cascade Platinum Plus and save water. One load of dishes in the sink uses 24 gallons of water, while a dishwasher uses less than 4 per cycle. That means even small loads can save water. And up to $130 a year on your utility bill. For sparkling clean dishes, run your dishwasher every night with Cascade. The surprising way to save water and your wallet.
Michigan transfer Keon Sabb with 2 interceptions, both resulting in Alabama touchdowns in Kalen DeBoer's debut as the new head coach of the Crimson Tide, replacing the legendary Nick Saban, who's off to a running start with us here at ESPN, doing a terrific job on game day. The field will be dedicated to Nick Saban here in Tuscaloosa next week in their game against South Florida. That'll be on ESPN. Tomorrow night on ABC and ESPN Plus. How about this game? Number 13 LSU taking on USC in Las Vegas. Coverage starting at 7:30 Eastern time. The post-Caleb Williams era underway for the Trojans. Injured Alabama player. Boy, Miller Moss. you and I were on
It's
the
gonna
field.
be still on, but it's gonna be low like this. That's fine,
We
fellas.
talked with Cliff Kingsbury at the time, who was an
This is the
analyst.
game
He
we want
said,
to see right
Miller
here.
Moss
This
going to play in the bowl
Texas
game, and you guys are really going to like him. And boy, he lit it up.
This is a good matchup. Other games, like, they're gonna just get killed, bro.
Miss Reveille poised near midfield.
Make sure I hit that share button, man. Make sure y'all repost this shit. Hit that share button, man. Share this shit out, man. Let's get it.
The Mike Elko
It's that
era
time
begins.
now, fellas.
The College Station.
That time is here. It's now. That time is here. Let's get it. He's a
Last three top 10 teams to come in here. Looks like LSU, Alabama, and Florida have lost in this building.
Tough place to play. We were talking to Nick Saban about that. There's Marcus Freeman in the
Number
Irish.
59 on Notre Dame. I went to high school with him, bro.
He's prepped them the last 2 weeks.
My boy
for
Howard
every
Cross,
inch
bro. His dad
of
was
this
an
stadium and its
NFL legend,
challenges.
bro. Number 59
See if that
on Notre Dame
preparation
right there
pays
in the
off.
front line. Oh, I said number 59. I meant number 56.
It's a veteran team.
Number 56, right there on the corner.
Marcus may be playing tonight.
Notre
He's ready
Dame.
to roll.
That big fella right here,
Look at the
Howard
squat
Cross.
rack, it looks like.
That big boy right there. Oh my God, he just knocked
And
over
here
the
come the
cameraman.
Irish
Chill.
into the heart of all this hostility.
Chill, buddy. Yo, I'm back. I bet. Notre
Brand
Dame,
new for
Western
Leonard.
Kentucky,
You saw
man.
him there. He played one big road
Notre
game in a
Dame,
tough environment
Western
against
Kentucky,
the Seminoles. They were
Alabama.
undefeated. We had that game when he re-injured himself, but
I'm bugging. I
this
confused that.
has not
Western
been the norm
Kentucky,
for him in his
Alabama,
career.
Notre Dame, Texas.
Grew up a Notre Dame fan his whole life, has the opportunity to go back and play now and be the starting quarterback. He's healthy, which is great after that injury he sustained a year ago, had a follow-up surgery in March, missed spring ball, and now here he is, the Fighting Irish starting quarterback.
Going to feature all night. Kirk, the fact that quarterbacks in college football now have coach-to-player communication in the helmet,
Alabama,
like the NFL. There's a green dot on
helmet
defense that gets the same right. It's going to be fascinating to see how they use that and how this chess match unfolds.
Yeah, and for people at home that aren't familiar with it in a college game, it's kind of like the NFL. It'll shut down. You have up to about 15 seconds on the play clock, and then it'll just shut down. So if you get to the line of scrimmage with 25 seconds to go, you can communicate and try to get them on the right page.
Leonard smiles a lot. He is so excited.
Make sure I hit that share button so we can get the
You said with intensity, ready for this collision too. ACC crew in charge of the game. Adam Savoy is the referee. Let's head down there for the coin toss.
Good evening, gentlemen. Welcome to the 2024 college football season. We'll be tossing this coin. This is heads. This is tails. Notre Dame, you're the visiting team. What is your call? Heads. Heads? Heads is the call. It is heads. You've won the toss. Notre Dame has won the toss and elected to defer their option. Texas A&M, you want to receive. Which way would you like to kick? Please switch sides. Texas A&M will receive on the north end of the field. Good luck.
Irish putting that stout defense on the field first. There'll be a slight wind at their backs right to left in this first half. Holly Rowe joins us. She's got Marcus Freeman.
Coach Freeman, you've had chaos periods at practice, played loud music, trying to prepare for this environment, but what will it take to have your composure throughout this game for your team?
We just got to execute, keep our composure, not let the last play affect the next play, and understand, listen, it's going to be loud. We're prepared for this environment. This is a great environment. What else would you want? But we have to go out and execute because I'll control the noise.
You've got a new quarterback, but protecting him is a very young offensive line. What confidence do you have that they can protect him tonight?
We've got a strong confidence in this offensive line. I know we got some new starters, but they wouldn't be out there if we didn't think they could protect our quarterback. And so we got to protect him in the way we call the game. We're going to have a lot of confidence. Those 5 offensive line to protect that play.
Thank you, Coach.
That is the key factor. He has confidence. Let's see if the Irish faithful have confidence at the end of the game. Toughest places to play. Go to the EA Sports College Football 25. Top of the list, Kyle Field. We talked to say that he kind of echoed that. They're a much different team here than when they go on the road.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And I think there's new energy here because you got a new head coach. It's a new opportunity to get this team going in the right direction. We'll see if they can.
Mitch Jeter, transfer from South Carolina to boot it away. True freshman Terry Bussey at the goal line for the Aggies. Sit back and enjoy the best
I want to
environment
feel like
you'll
I'm in the
see
arena too, man.
this opening weekend.
It's kickoff, fellas. You know what that means. For the people that's new, you don't know. But if you're not new, hands in the air. Once the ball gets kicked, boom! All right, fellas, let's get it. Hands in the air. It's kickoff time. Let's get it. Week 1, boys.
Breeze in his back. Jeter drives it out of the ballpark.
I better grab y'all white flags, man. It's not even a flag.
So here comes Connor Wigman, the sophomore. Many people project him as a first-round NFL draft pick, whether it's the next draft or the draft after that. He's not thinking about that right now, Kirk. He's just thinking about reestablishing himself as an Aggie.
No doubt about that. Just a quick scouting report on him. We keep talking about how he's a drop-back guy in this system with Colin Klein coming over from Kansas State. We'll talk more about that and how sophisticated that system is. This guy's an athlete, great baseball player most of his life. Now he's here as a quarterback and really feels that he has great command in this new system.
Both programs have gone to the transfer portal to add
they got my boy Howard
playmakers at the receiver position. We'll feature them tonight. Le'Veon Moss is the back to the right of Wigman.
Number 56, bro, defensive line.
Noah Thomas, the top target, goes in motion. And Wigman looks across the middle and zips a strike for a first down after the 40s. He finds Cyrus Allen for 15.
Great job. He gets pressure. Came late. He looked out to his left, wanted to get the ball maybe thrown out to the flat. Notre Dame took it away. Does a good job coming to his second option there on that glance route and got it out in a hurry under pressure.
Colin Klein calling the plays and right away using tempo here. Not something he featured all that often at Kansas State, but he's a respected offensive mind. Here's the impact players tonight when the Aggies have the football.
That's right. Noah Thomas, who is at 6'6", number 3, 6'6". They're going to move him around. You'll see a couple different backs. There's Amari Daniels, 5, does a nice job in that backfield. Jack Kaiser, it's his turn. JT Bertrand moves on to the NFL. 24 becomes that guy now in the middle of that defense. And Benjamin Morrison could be the top corner, one of the top corners in all of college football.
Facing pressure, getting out of there, being chased.
And second down, they feed Moss.
Come on, Howard. Try harder. Come on, my boy.
Irish
You got that lean belly. What the hell?
Offensive line is massive. Trey Zoom's a third-year starter on the left tackle.
Number 56, man. You got that gut on him, boy.
Naboo, Reed Adams, and Crownover.
And some experience there.
That boy was a tryhard,
center and right tackle. And I'll tell you, these first few snaps, these guys are excited to be able to hit other players in other colored jerseys. They are flying around.
Third and long is going to be tough for both offenses tonight. They need 7.
Oh, they got him.
There's a flag before the snap. Pass is incomplete. Intended for Allen. Covered by Morrison. There's been a lockdown.
Another touchdown, Alabama.
Defense, number 5. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Boubacar Traore jumps, and then he'll make it 3rd and 2 now.
That snap count, the hand, boom, hard count right there. And it's not like Aaron Rodgers using his cadence, you know, in an environment like this, even with them having the ball, just using that hard clap. Now it's much more manageable for Colin Klein instead of being back third and 7, 3rd and 8. Now they're at 3rd and 2.
Bunch left, quarterback run, a huge part of Colin Klein's attack, of course. Going back to his playing days, by the way, with the Wildcats. Handoff. And getting to the edge is Moss, and he scoots into Irish territory for a first down.
Nice job of getting that ball out on the edge. Really good block by Reed Adams, the right tackle. He's able to kind of squeeze that defensive end, push him to the inside, and then it was really just about the speed there to be able to pick up that first down.
Pre-snap penalties. Freeman says we must avoid them. He was thinking more about the offense, but it was a costly 5-yarder on 3rd and 7.
Oh, damn.
Hammers ahead.
It's crazy because that's the lineman I was just talking about.
He's a junior. We'll see another junior, Amari Daniels from Miami, rotate in.
Look at that boy at number 78.
So Emmitt Smith on the field. His son, EJ, comes from Stanford. He's hoping to get a couple carries tonight as well.
Absolutely. Boy, that hole, by the way, opened up nicely. That thing had a chance, but he ended up running into Naboo, his right guard, right in the hole. That was an easy 7- or 8-yard gain.
Daniels into the game now. Once again, was a flinch, but the Irish defensive lineman got back. It was Riley Mills who came across.
Got him again with that hard clap.
Each side pointing at the other side.
I think Notre Dame, Mills ended up jumping off sides. Like the offensive lineman reacted to
Offside. Defense, number 99. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
him. Again, watch the hands. You worked all camp. Boom, hard snap right there, hard count with the clap. See Naboo actually reacts. Reed Adams reacting to Mills.
6 rushing touchdowns. And the Broncos in a big,
2nd and 4. First down, second down calls so crucial tonight because they want to stay out of those 3rd and longs.
Big cushion right here.
Pressure off the edge. Weigman gets it out, gets it complete to Trey Watson. And the big tight end is a first down inside the 25.
Big feeling, yo.
They beat the corner blitz.
Yeah, they sure did. They brought the blitz. Schuler's
go.
back here to safety. The blitz comes
Let's go.
right here. Look how much room the big tight end has to work. Watson, nice job of getting underneath him. And really good recognition by Weigman there on that blitz from the boundary from the corner Morrison.
This is Texas A&M. I'm
18-yard
bugging.
gain.
I'm going for Notre Dame.
Start.
I'm bugging. I'm cheering on the wrong team right now.
Time to survey.
I can't tell more. Stop that nigga.
He can scramble.
Stop that nigga. Yeah.
Speedy dude. He's
a
north-south scrambler, but he
over
can make
here
a defense.
try to break boy neck. Chill.
Forced him out.
Yeah, Colin Klein, I think, really likes the skill set that he has to work here. And he does such a good job of adapting. He made a point of emphasis to us in our meeting. It's not like he just has a system and this is what I do. I'm going to adjust like all good play callers do to my quarterback and to what my guys do best. But I think you're going to see as this season goes on, he and Weigman have a great relationship, really a lot of rapport on how to play that position and how to take advantage of defenses.
Klein would love to be in this world. 2nd and 3. Irish looked like they were going to come offside. Stayed on that time. Pressure immediately. Weigman puts it into traffic. A dangerous throw. Falls incomplete.
He was just trying to get rid of that with the pressure that time. Traore, right? Yeah, he got right into his face. Just for fans, like that hard count with the hands and getting Notre Dame to jump a couple times. Almost they flinched there a 3rd time. What that does beyond giving you 5 yards, that's going to slow down that defensive line. It's going to help the offensive linemen get angles and leverage on run plays, and it's going to slow down the pass pressure because they're a little hesitant making sure that ball is snapped.
E.J. Smith is in the game for the first snap here on 3rd and 2. Weigman looks to the flat and it's off his fingertips. So Emmons' son could not collect it. Jaden Osbury from the back position provided the pressure, and here comes a field goal attempt.
Yeah, Notre Dame brought the blitz. See that blitz right there, so hey, that's the ball. That's where that ball needs to go, just out a little bit too far in front of Smith to set up this field goal.
Randy Bond, who just got his degree in aerospace engineering this month. Not a dummy.
That's how you do it.
Very accurate kicker, a veteran. From 34 to give the Aggies the lead.
The stock of Nick Saban continues to rise. Now, everybody's always seen
drives it right through. So Texas A&M, aided by 2 penalties, moves it 10 plays, 58 yards, and the Aggies draw first blood at Kyle Field. First Irish possession coming up.
When are sports more than sports? When your highlight reel opens the door to 4 years of higher education, 0 student loan debt, and NIL earning potential. When your stats include free room and board, nutrition and mental health support, plus medical care with extended coverage. And when your experiences, friendships, and development put you in the win column for life. For college athletes, sports just mean more.
The worst part about being a caveman is I'm a hairy guy, but my razor has to be available 24/7.
Available 24/7. Sounds like Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Okay, funny man, why don't you come up here and tell some jokes?
What do you call a gecko who helps with insurance? My hero.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
You get a little excited when you shop at Burlington. Burlington saves you up to 60% off other retailers' prices every day. Will it be the low prices or the great brands? You'll love the deals. You'll love Burlington. I told you so.
This is a commercial for a Little Caesars large pepperoni thin crust pizza for $7.99.
Oh, a thin crust commercial.
Bingo! Those toppings go right to the edge.
Take me to the edge.
Listen to that crunch and check out that cheesy, crispy crust.
All for $7.99?
Exactamundo. $7.99 for the pizza that everyone wants to get their hands or claws on.
Sorry, claws?
Walk in and walk out with a large, hot and ready thin crust for $7.99 at Little Caesars.
Pizza, pizza.
The FedEx Cup playoffs start here.
When we say it'll be on time, they expect it to be on time.
Turn shipping to your advantage.
Keep those expectations with reliable ground shipping.
Thanks, Brandon.
With USPS Ground Advantage.
With all these Hilton Honors points, I could stay for free.
At the Waldorf Astoria in the Maldives? What about the Canopy in Paris?
Hilton Honors, babe.
When you want points that can take you anywhere, it matters where you stay. Hilton, for the stay.
This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
Texas A&M marching down the field. A couple of Notre Dame penalties, a key part of that, as the Aggies stall and take the lead with the field goal. Now we're going to see Riley Leonard and this offensive line that has combined 6 starts among the 5 starters. 2 guys that started 3 games, Kirk, and 3 guys making their debut as starters, including a true freshman at left tackle, Anthony Knapp.
Story of the game. That's the story of the game in this atmosphere.
Jared Zirkle over from Georgia to boot it away. He's a very, very talented guy who's going to try to protect Riley Leonard, who has full confidence in, I think, everybody on his roster, including himself tonight. He seems completely undaunted by this challenge, which you'd like to have in a leader.
Oh, of course. No, I think that's what he brings to the table, but with the inexperience up front, very talented, inexperienced offensive line. They've got to have success on 1st and 2nd down. They've got to avoid those 3rd and 6, 3rd and 8 situations. So how they run the football and how they get their quick pass game going here early, I think is big to take some of the heat off of Riley Leonard and that offensive line.
Jeremiah Love is the back. Jaden Harrison goes in motion. Riley flips it in the flat, and that is Love, who can't get away from Jalen Thomas, who steps in as a starting quarterback tonight.
Crazy
short game. One of the impact guys you get tonight.
Yeah, we've got a couple of Notre Dame. It's hard to really, week 1, figure out who the main guys are, but I went with Love out of the backfield. And with Knapp is a true freshman at left tackle, who Chris just talked about. Nick Scourton comes over from Purdue, where he had 10 sacks a year ago. And Torian York, this guy's a true sophomore captain on the Texas A&M defense. That says it all. He's like a coach on the field, 21.
Thumbs down.
He's wearing the helmet to get communication from Jay Bateman.
Riley Leonard steers pressure with York off to his left.
Play clock at 3, low snap through the timing off. He gets it underneath to Jaden Greathouse, and the receiver gets a 1st down, picks up 8.
Yeah, great job of keeping his composure here. Watch the snap. Snap is down low. I thought it was just a good job to handle the snap, but then the composure to kind of look downfield and try to find a receiver. And Greathouse does a nice job of settling in that open spot where the vacancy of those linebackers was.
Greathouse, one of the 6 Texans who will figure tonight for Notre Dame, comes from Austin. On 1st down, Love has to stutter step in the backfield. That's not what they're looking for on 1st down, just a yard into the heart of that defense, and that was Marcus Ratcliffe filling.
And you better be careful. That zone read look they just gave you, he's going to pull that eventually, and he's going to go around the edge. They really collapse down. Go back to that snap. This is a big play because it got it 1st down, but it gives you an idea about the experience and composure of this quarterback in this atmosphere.
2-by-2 look. That's Love in the slot to the right. Leonard looks that way, throws it into traffic, catch made, and then the immediate hit on Faison by Will Lee.
Yeah, Will Lee's an interesting guy. Steps in, he had 9 starts at Kansas State. had a tendency to give up some shots downfield, but I thought Jay Bateman, a defensive coordinator from A&M, made a good point. He said, you know, last year he played a lot of off coverage. With us, he's going to be pressed. He's going to be playing a lot more man. We're going to leave him on islands. You could see how twitchy he was there to change the direction to make that play to set up this third down.
Mike Denbrock came from LSU, where he directed the all-world Tigers offense with Heisman Trophy winner Jaden Daniels a year ago. Let's see what he calls here on 3rd and medium. Leonard trying to escape. Excellent scrambler. Can he get there? Yes, he can. Slides down. A flag comes in on the hit. He went down low.
Number 0. That
he did pick up first down yardage right at the 50.
That linebacker took a terrible.
ECC crew of officials has spotted there. He was getting a block on the edge.
Yeah, I think they're going to talk about the hit that came in late, leading with the helmet on 25 that came in there, Dalton Brooks. That's what I think it was. That's where the penalty came in.
Brooks is sophomore, part of a secondary that was kind of the question marks of his team.
From the right, see how he lowered his head?
Defense, number 0.
Yeah, he didn't have to do that.
Automatic first down. Targeting is under further review.
Bill Lamagna, happy to have him joining us in the booth. Bill, how did you see this as they review this, the ACC Replay Center?
No question, we've got a late hit because of the feet first slide. And he does come in because he's defenseless now. He does get him with forcible contact to the head neck area.
So this isn't a crown of the helmet issue.
No, this is a hit to the head
Wait,
neck area.
I think it's targeting, he gets kicked out, right?
He did say number 0.
That's how it works now?
Williams. I think he meant 25.
You get targeted, he gets kicked out? That was bad?
Replay can correct that.
They don't need to. If it is targeting, of course, it's an ejection. And already, they don't have
he was on the floor, he tried to hit him on the
floor. Nickelback who plays because he was suspended when he played for Florida State last year. For Florida against Florida State. Missed the first half.
Chris, let's go back to, keep talking about the young offensive line. This is the first real third down. Knapp is a true freshman out here. So how's he going to do against Scorton, 11? Third down, you know that pressure's coming. Give him a place to step up. Now this is the experience. Even with the spy there with 0, Scooby Williams, he's able to get out of there. So we all talked about who's got to get advantage on third down. The head coach, Mike Elko, defending his former quarterback, or the quarterback.
Cheering on the wrong team.
Texas A&M number 25 is the fouling player, and he is disqualified.
Oh my God!
So it's a 9-yard scramble. They tack
I
on
forgot
15.
that.
The Irish will be at the 35-yard
if you get hit with targeting, you get kicked out the game.
The Aggies is out.
Yeah.
Bro just got ejected, bro.
You know, there's a reason he was starting tonight. Just again, I just want to emphasize that time on that third down. The quarterback saw it, wasn't confused, stepped up, and was able to get to that first down marker. Then you tap on the 15 at the end. Little teaching opportunity there for Mike Elko and Dalton Brooks.
Jadarian Rice into the backfield.
Someone's getting rep now.
Tight end Cooper
That
Flanagan
means somebody else ought to get some
across the
rep.
formation. And now it comes back. And penetration quickly by the Aggies. Ratcliffe got him. Will Lee off the corner. They'll lose yardage on first down.
And Ratcliffe just came into the
that
game
Texas
because
A&M
Dalton Brooks
defense
has
is
been thrown out of the
animated,
football game. And he's over on the sideline saying he sees the look that he wants because of this motion coming back. Watch his quick reaction. These safeties and these defensive backs, they are not hesitating. They're getting downhill in a hurry against these quick passes to the perimeter and the run game.
You get ejected.
So the Irish behind the sticks on second down.
You hope Notre Dame loses?
Nah, bro. Quickly reverse.
If they win, I win my parlay.
Leonard in the pocket, looping throw, miscommunication, breaking off the route was Faison, and now it's 3rd and 13.
Yeah, definitely a miscommunication. Faison turns to the inside, and clearly Riley Leonard's expecting this ball to work to the outside. One-on-one matchup, work outside there, away from that defender, and maybe a chance. But again, week 1, miscommunication, hostile environment, but now a big third down and long. Now the rookie left tackle has Shamar Stewart, who's 6'6", 290, lined up against him out here on the outside.
As a QB,
they're in very marginal field goal range. If they can't get the first down, they'd love to get it closer.
The receiver would have broke out.
And they get it in the flat there. Bo Collins, the Clemson transfer, gets near the marker before he's dragged down at the 26 by Lee. It'll be 4th down at about 3.
Really smart call on the road. First time you have the football, you're trying to get into field goal range. Quick, easy, simple throw. Get it out there and let Bo Collins do some damage after the catch. Get some good blocks up front. See the tight end, Mitchell Evans. And all of a sudden, you're in field goal range. You give your kicker a shot here to tie this game up.
Jeter was very accurate at South Carolina.
He's not going to make this.
12 of 14 a year ago. Only missed 2 in his career.
Did the team get fined too? Yeah, I think the team does get fined. When you get targeted,
range to tie the score.
I think your team gets fined and you get ejected. And depending how bad it is, you get ejected for more than 1 game.
And he drives it right through. So penalties in the defense, a factor in each of the opening possessions for these teams. The Irish on the board. Midway first quarter in Kyle Field, all tied up.
Let's go to our next segment, Fairest Calls, inspired by Geico's fair and fast 24/7 claims.
Do we have to do the Geico stuff while I'm here?
Yep, we do. Let's play the clip.
Holding, number 53, 10-yard penalty.
This literally happens every game. Can you just skip to the action?
Nope, nothing but fair and fast claims, just like Geico. Here's the next clip.
But I don't play the code.
Pass interference, number 34.
Wow, doesn't get any fairer than this, boys.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
If I was to describe this sandwich in one word, I
Notre
would say
Dame and Michigan are the last two teams
this is more. And the little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is that extra off. I go back and forth from the spicy filet to the original filet. Personally, I get into the sweetness of the honey. That's what hits first. And then you have the extra kick from the spicy filet. And then you also have the spice of the jalapeno peppers. The combination alone takes it over the top. It's award-winning in my mind.
Real customer paid for their testimonial.
First quarter.
People who come to Cricket stay with Cricket.
I stay with Cricket because they tell me like it is. The price on my plan
Notre Dame
price I pay every month.
Players
That's it.
on the team.
Get what you expect.
I went to school with
Pay
me,
what you expect.
and 2 players that just left Notre Dame. They both got drafted.
Make your wellness routine anything but routine with ClassPass. One membership unlocks access to thousands of top-rated gyms, studios, spas, and salons, so you can easily book something new, something fun, something challenging, or something relaxing.
I would never bet against Notre Dame.
And around the world. We believe there's more than one way to be well, and we offer it all, so you can try it all on one app. Join ClassPass today and get started with 1 month free.
This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
Like, I would never bet against Bama. I mean, if they were playing against Georgia, like the
ESPN Plus brings you magic.
Provides a bit of magic.
Streaming every La Liga
Es increíble estar aquí.
and Bundesliga match. From NWSL to the FA Cup. World-class soccer all in one place. ESPN Plus.
This is why his rating is
for
like
the love of
this exact
soccer.
reason is why his rating is like that. Did you see how fast he just got down the field, bro?
Capital
Did you
One
just see how
card
he got
holders
down
can
the
get their
field,
own
fellas?
rewarding
He
performance
looked like
when
a
they
fucking
redeem
wide
their credit
receiver
card
running the
rewards
ball,
for
bro.
tickets to exclusive events and experiences on Capital One Entertainment. Scan the code on your screen to learn more. Capital One.
You'll still take
What's in
Bama,
your
everybody
wallet?
to Georgia? Yeah, you're crazy.
Summer night here.
Yo, how do you guys feel about Jazir Jackson?
They're celebrating
How
the
you say
challenge
his
of
name?
road
Jazir?
games everywhere.
The
Are you ready for the
6'10",
road?
6'11" guy that played football. I mean, played
Are the
basketball.
Irish
That
ready for
changed
the road?
sports.
85 degrees. It'll
Bro, I
be,
feel like
don't worry,
give
Kirk,
him 2
about
years,
80 by the time the
by
game
his
ends.
junior
You
year.
enjoy?
Yeah, I love the heat humidity with a suit on under lights.
Look at him. He's running like he looks like a receiver, bro. Look at that.
I just try to weather the storm myself until we get to like October.
You know, it's a factor. Nick Saban was saying among the things that could be an intangible tonight, you get a team from the north. I know it's been warm in South Bend, but nothing like this. Can't really prepare for this.
Nothing like this.
Oregon is playing too right now.
Jeter, who just tied the game, to boot it away.
Oregon's playing.
Bussy might not be busy tonight. That kick driven way over the goal line.
I'd rather watch Alabama.
68 degrees in the studio. Our buddy Kevin Negandhi is hanging out.
Yeah, time now for our Dr. Pepper Fansville studio update. And Chris Boog is jealous of that weather. Kyle Field. New conference, new quarterback, Dylan Gabriel, first Oregon touchdown.
Look, nice little pick play, accurate on time, touchdown, Ducks.
Boog is sweating at 68 degrees in the studio.
I feel you, Herbie. I feel you.
Wait, they just scored again? 2 plays? Oh, wow. TD.
Kevin, thank you. Oregon, Michigan, Alabama, some top teams all
I looked
action
down. I
tonight,
didn't
but
even see
heavy
them score,
favorite.
bro.
Oh, yeah.
Keep you posted.
I literally didn't even see him
Dylan
score.
Gabriel out of Oklahoma, now in Eugene, Oregon, the quarterback.
Second possession for the Aggies from the 25. Wegman has good protection. Long throw, but just out of the reach of Le'Veon Moss.
Al Golden does a really good job of dialing up a lot of different looks. Very, very multiple. I think it's a great matchup with Colin Klein going up against Al Golden. You know, we keep talking about Mike Elko and the job he can do on third down.
He got pictures
Al
of him with
Golden's
Beer
experience
Bryant.
as a college coach, went up to the NFL with the Bengals as a linebacker coach, brings a lot of that NFL style with him into South Bend, now in his third year with his system, along with Marcus Freeman.
Jet sweep. And there's Bussey, the returner, who cuts it back. The Irish all over it. They string it out. It was Jalen Sneed, the rover.
That took me back to the mid to late 70s with the tearaway jerseys. It wasn't the jersey, it was the T-shirt underneath. He got a good handful of it, just held on for dear life. That's some pretty good strength grip right there. Allow the rest of that defense to rally.
The air conditioning season is almost over.
Plus, he was wishing it was more tearaway because he did get slowed down by that.
From American Standard Heating and Air.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
Markstown Promise rebate.
Irish crowd make a little noise here. Again,
Oh
they
my
jump
God,
off.
bro. They
Again,
got him
it's going to be a
again,
free
bro.
play as Wegman launches down the sideline. It's broken up there, and now a flag comes in for a second Notre Dame penalty. Cyrus Allen was being defended along the sideline by Christian Gray, so offside and PI, it looks like.
Yeah, I think Jalen Sneed jumped again. Wigman using that hard clap gets him to jump again for the 3rd time. See how frustrated Marcus Freeman is once them to mentally lock in there. And then the interference at the end. The official closest to it, he wanted to wave it off. He thought it was okay. It was a clean play. It was the official on trailing that actually made the call.
2 fouls on the plays, both by the
Kelly, what's your name, Kelly?
Defense.
Kelly. Kelly.
Number 29, 15-yard penalty, automatic. First down.
Yeah, that's the corner opposite of Morrison, the All-American. What do you
Y'all
think?
can call me Saucy, though. You don't have to call me Itchy. Y'all can call me Saucy, bro.
Yeah.
Is it because he didn't look till late and got
late look, early contact on it.
Okay.
It's the 3rd penalty at Notre Dame's defense.
Kylie,
That
I said
one
it right.
stings when it's
Kylie.
3rd and 10. You're going to get off the field. Even if they had
Kelly.
spotted that, it was going to be 3rd and 5, but the automatic first down now to the 39-yard line. Handoff, getting to the edge is Moss.
he just
and he
hurdled
falls
him.
forward. It's a solid first down pickup out near the 45.
I think Texas A&M fans are
Come
really
here.
going to love what Le'Veon Moss can do
Come
in this
here.
system. 6 feet, 215
Make sure y'all hit
pound
that follow
junior.
button if you haven't.
And he's physical, he's athletic, and he's versatile. They're going to move him
He was
all
the best
over
college
the
football
field.
coach until
This
Nick
gives you an
Saban.
idea of the athleticism up and
The
over
word, so he
Jordan Clark there.
No
That was-
tempo on second down.
that was
The
the coach
pass
that
is
thought that was
complete to
a
Jade Walker. He is brought down right near the marker. He's going to be just short. Xavier Watts, Xavier, the top interceptor in the country a year ago.
And they're going to pull Christian Gray over and talk to him. Or actually, it's coming here to the wide side. Remember, Cam Hart moved on. He's no longer a part of this team, and everybody wanted to know who's the corner opposite of Ben Morrison going to be. Christian Gray has won the job, and here early in this game, I think Colin Klein trying to go after him on some throws to the
His knee
field.
pads is on his thighs, bro.
Empty backfield now. Daniels motions back in.
I bet. Bro's knee pads was on his thighs,
Wegman
bro.
under center, and he'll sneak it as a flag down again. I don't know if the Irish were in the
Another
neutral
flag?
zone one more time.
I don't know if A&M was set. I think the
Another
receiver on the
flag?
right side didn't get completely set there. I think this one's going to go against Texas A&M. I think that's
Another
Jade
flag?
Walker in the slot.
False start. Offense, number 9. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Such a factor. There's no
They're
dress
not good
rehearsals in this
offsides,
sport. It's part of
man.
the beauty of
That's
college
false
football.
starts.
We all find out together what teams have got, but you expect miscues like this. This is costly.
Yeah, 9 on the top there. He's just kind of getting settled in, a little miscommunication. You can see the frustration in the ball snap. He was looking over to his own sideline, trying to get the adjustment, but instead of an easy quarterback sneak, we've seen this go the other way, make it easier. Now they go backwards. Now it's 3rd and 6.
Irish showing pressure, crowding the line. They bring pressure. Wegman backpedaling across.
Remember them days when I went to stay.
Complete. Making the long run to get in his face there. On the blitz was Jordan Botello.
Botello, but also the safety. Look how he just kind of, hey, I'm in coverage. Just kind of
disguising,
disguising, completely fools the offensive line with that different look. And because he had to pick up the blitz, it did free up Botello there to be able to get the pressure. Nice job by Wegman, buying time, dropping, doing everything they can to give himself a chance. But Notre Dame just too much pressure and good coverage downfield.
So the very costly false start and potentially a costly moment here is Mark Nabu, the starting center for the Aggies tonight, who's being looked at by the athletic training staff. Those pre-snap penalties, both coaches talked about it. In an environment like this, the Aggies are excited too. They're not battling the crowd noise, but they're trying to keep their poise.
We all react and just watch them. It's kind of cool.
Go back to what Marcus Freeman said to Holly Rowe. It's about the next play. You know, all coaches talk about that. Marcus, he traveled around the NFL, visited with a lot of GMs and head coaches. I think a lot of them kept echoing the importance of culture and being able to adapt and move past a negative play. Let's get challenged tonight.
Maybe they've taken that brace off of his left knee.
He looked like he's coach.
Junior from Washington State. One of those massive Aggie offensive linemen. All of them at least 315 pounds. Is a big edge. Notre Dame's defensive front is athletic and quick, but
that's literally double my weight. Like literally double my weight.
Noticeable the way more. So that false start by the receiver pushes it back, and now instead of that first down to keep it alive, now they're going to give it back to the yard.
Punting could be important. This could be a defensive field position kind of game. And
somebody scored
are debuting in college football tonight.
They're like the 7th year senior. I said 7th year.
South Lake Carroll.
I said 7th year senior. What the
fuck? And gets it away and
how many years that boy played?
Into that breeze. And the fair catch made by Faison back at the 12-yard line.
I'm like, damn.
So the Aggies do pin the Irish back. 3 apiece. 4 minutes to go in the first.
Yeah, it was Notre Dame. I mean, it was Rutgers that played. That boy was a 7th year senior, bro. 7th year senior. How many years can these kids play? How many years can these kids play? 7 years? Bro, that means someone could be like 28 years old and there could be a kid in there that's 19. Like when I graduated high school, bro, I was 17, bro. And there'd be some kids that graduate high school at like 20, bro. And 19. So imagine you graduate at 19 and you do 7 years in college, bro. And you're gonna be 26, 27 years old. And there's gonna be kids in there that's 18. Your parents have been scheduled. Nice. Like, no, that's crazy, bro.
Yes, you'll get a rental car.
Someone call Adam Sandler. The kicker from Clemson is 27. Bro, wait, what? The kicker on Clemson is 27.
24/7. Nice catch.
Bro,
how is savings and service? Get more with Geico.
Our biggest challenge? Uncertainty. Hidden fees, surcharges. Who knows what to expect?
There's a player that played in the MLB, in Major League Baseball.
With USPS Ground Advantage.
He's playing on I forgot what team he's going to be playing on.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns,
but he's
more
like 34, bro. He's 34 in college,
now.
Bro. He went to the MLB straight out of high school, so he never played any college games. So he has all of his college eligibility, bro. So bro went back to college, and he's about to play football now. Now he's gonna try to go to the NFL.
Of soccer.
The FedEx Cup playoffs start here.
Let's hear it for the biggest stage of all, a kaleidoscope of experience. If you're looking for that soul, that unbreakable spirit, you've come to the right place. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
I just turned 23 last week. Like 2 weeks ago, I just turned 23, or like a week and a half ago. What if I wanted to go to college? I never went to college. What if I wanted to go to college and play football?
In the SEC, every Saturday is a celebration.
I don't have to go do it.
Every game, a spectacle. And it always feels like this is the SEC on ABC.
Working out,
and this is how it's done.
Doing workouts, trying to get better.
feel like we're living in a movie.
Love you guys.
Yeah,
Formula One is go.
Damn, I feel old. My oldest daughter is 21, but I'm only
Formula
36.
One at its absolute finest.
I'm not saying goddamn like you're old. I'm just saying you damn near could be my dad. Yeah, it is.
The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on
You
ESPN.
had your kid also at a young age, so you know, shit like that happens. My mom had me at a young age. Me and my mom were kind of close.
So that we can listen into the communication system that the quarterback is hearing right now. I've listened to Coach Denbrock give him those commands, and they are very short and efficient. An economy of words. He will give him tempo. He'll remind him of down and distance. I'm trying to listen in right now, see if we can get the play call. Typically, they're cutting it off at about 25 seconds. Now, they have to cut it off at 15, but they are giving Riley a little time to process, call the play, and let his fellow linemen know what's happening. I'll keep you posted on what I hear next.
I'll tell you what, you talk about trust. Holly's down there with a helmet listening to the plays.
Well, the play was quarterback keeper as Leonard rolls to his right. What do you make of it? I mean, these guys are
green lights
that haven't played a ton of football. It's a lot to think about.
He said first shot hit the target, fellas. Which he trying to tell you, like, don't do it. That's all he trying to tell you, don't do it.
Communication. If you get up quick enough, Holly, he could talk to him right now. Tell him the coverage. Tell him what to look at.
Okay, he just cut it off. See how much time they're giving him to actually process before the play. Not everyone's going to do it exactly this way, but I love that he's reminding him of down and distance and tempo plus the play call.
I just say throw that helmet on.
Oh, he could have picked that.
Inaccurate throw, almost intercepted. Tried to find Bo Collins.
Do it, bro. It's not worth it. I have 4 daughters now.
Right in the middle, offensive line. Again, that youth, inexperienced, talented. That time just a miscommunication to be able to get that pressure right into the face of Riley Leonard.
To practice with that helmet.
Nah, bro, really got me
crying
right now,
but it's been tough for quarterbacks. You can already tell in the early season when the crowd is really deafening.
Bro, wishing he could go back a few years right now, man. Wishing he could go back a few years right now.
7.
It's his third down of this game.
Pressure. He spins free, and Leonard short arms the ball. Had he been able to get it out there,
yeah, if he would have got it out there, that would have been a great
pass. But Ryland Kennedy off the edge provided the pressure, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, Kennedy is stacked right here, and again, see how they have a defensive lineman here, they have one out here, one out here. That puts a lot of pressure on the offensive line to figure out which guys are coming besides those 3. So you're kind of guessing and waiting to see who comes, who's showing, who's dropping. Nobody, again, picks up the pressure. Kennedy comes free. How about the effort by Riley Leonard? Somehow keeps that play alive and almost came up with a big play.
First punt for the Irish from James Rendell, 24-year-old from Australia, makes his college football and American football debut. He wanted to get it off just quickly. It's kind of a knuckleball, not very pretty, but it's going to get a decent roll down to the 37.
Kelly, you got kids?
Heart rate. He played Aussie football, but he's brand new to this sport. Never had
this atmosphere.
Kelly, you have
kids? Way to get started.
Tomorrow night on ABC, you guys
It'd be fire like to have shit like
Reese
this, bro.
Davis in
Like,
the booth. I'm back to the U.S. Open. How about this one? SC and LSU in Allegiant Stadium.
I cannot wait to
days
see
like
that.
this, bro. I'm gonna remember these
Caleb
days.
Williams and
Like,
Jaden
I have my
Daniels
100,000, my million subs, my million followers.
Daniels wins it
Like
last year.
when those days come,
Both these coaches in their 3rd
it's
year.
gonna be fire to just
exciting
remember.
to see
Like,
how that one goes. Maybe
remember we had those coaches,
if not the best matchup, maybe the entire weekend.
6:30 Baton Rouge time, 4:30 in L.A.
Because I promise you, bro, I'll probably hit 1 million followers soon.
First down handoff.
Only have 500.
Moss hammers ahead off the right side.
Shit about to start going up. I feel like this shit about to start going up, fellas.
On the other side, Jack Kaiser is wearing the helmet. Now Golding communicating with the graduate linebacker, who then can relay things to his teammates. Number 24.
But shit, I need 500,000 more.
See right there at the first down stripe, signaling. Wegman, pump fake, has time. Makes a cut and will scramble and dive for a first down out near midfield.
They're rushing now,
Got him down.
You say your oldest works at the bench?
A little confusion by Chayton Osbury here in the middle. You see his head turn, ball's about to be snapped. You can see Kaiser, everyone's trying to get on the same page because they go to this empty look. And because of that, he clears everybody out. There's no one except Kaiser there to be able to account for the quarterback. So that empty look that time, for whatever reason, really caused an issue for the communication and the backers to get everybody on the same page.
So a couple scrambles for Wegman. Moves the sticks again.
I'm just proud of my bro.
Walker on the jet sweep has a lead blocker. It's a nice play design from Coach Colin Klein. They pick up 7.
And this is a kind of a wrinkle here that Colin Klein likes to do. He's going to pull linemen this way. Usually that's an indicator for these guys to think the ball's coming this way. So you read the lineman. Okay, follow the ball. It's going this way. Instead, it goes the other way. Again, a little wrinkle to mess with the minds of those linebackers.
Tank. He's like 6 foot, 250 pounds.
You got a lot of options if you're Colin Klein. The playbook.
He's probably like 6 foot, like 240.
Nice game.
Kid's a tank, bro.
Once again, tries the left side. Cuts downhill. And behind that big offensive line, they move the 6 again inside the 40.
Yeah, this time they pull the center and get out in front. This is if you're an A&M fan, this is kind of what I think this offense is going to look like this year. A little bit of everything. Good job of winning the line of scrimmage, get behind the center 61. Nice crease there. Now you go to the pass.
About that time.
Wegman again takes a look, comes back to the left. And the throw is low and incomplete towards Cyrus Allen.
3rd and 10. I'm glad he didn't. He got to catch it.
We're seeing multiple formations, different personnel groups. We're seeing a ball run to the outside. They're giving different indicators for the linebackers, false reads for them. There's a lot when you try to unwrap this offense when it comes to the defense communicating and making sure they're not going to bust a gap and give up a big play.
He transferred from Utah. I missed the Pac-12. He's the backup center now. And the handoff again. This time it's Daniels, and he muscles down near the 32.
I'm going to let you say that name again there, Chris, because he's a part of a really nice double team here with Reed Adams. He picks up the blitz right in the middle. Jack Kaiser is able to try to get pressure, but nice job by your guy. Pai'u in the middle there, picking that blitz up.
So, as expected, plenty of defense. Each team with a field goal on the board after the end of the first quarter here in College Station. It is 3 apiece. Back after this message and a word from your local ABC station. You're watching the SEC on ABC.
Some days that's all you need, man. Especially if you got them kids, man. Some days that's probably all you need.
What does Texas A&M University stand for? We stand for excellence, respect, and loyalty. We stand for leadership, integrity, and selfless service. We stand for 4 straight hours. We stand up for others. We don't stand by, and we won't stand still. At Texas A&M, we know what we stand for. Come stand with us.
AK's new fiery menu, 5 items, 5 levels, so you can do you. Level 1's like level 5's a bit.
Oh, you guys into that? I like things like that. Are you guys into that?
Football season already, and not a satellite dish in sight.
I hardly recognize the rules I grew up with. Isn't that squawking? Y'all are whining while everyone else is watching nonstop football on DirecTV. Tell me, whose house is this?
Something that your mother owns. Their house?
I think they're renting. Listen. I know they get easy access to all this football, but you know what you got?
What culture?
A crumb bum attitude.
Stream football without a satellite dish.
Now drop and give me 20.
20 what?
The worst part about being a caveman is the upkeep. I'm a hairy guy, but my razor has to be
available. You were really never into basketball or something?
Available 24/7. Sounds like Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Oh, I see. Okay, funny man, why don't you come up here and tell some jokes?
What do you call a gecko who helps with insurance? My hero.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
This is amateur hour.
When we say it'll be on time, they expect it to be on time.
Turn shipping to your advantage.
Keep those expectations with reliable ground shipping.
Thanks, Brandon.
With USPS Ground Advantage.
It's a 1-2 punch. Originality. That's style.
Today we're going to be helping style some high schoolers.
We're about to get some style.
Yeah, basketball is
actually we're going to take these kids to the next level.
I'm in Texas. We bet on high school football. I'm already knowing. If you're from Texas, bro, I'm already knowing, bro.
Style is all about a representation of yourself.
If you look good, you feel good, you play good, it goes all in one.
Let's hear it for the biggest stage of all. A kaleidoscope of experience. If you're looking for that soul, that unbreakable spirit, you've come to the right place. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football. Streaming now.
Glad you're with us. The SEC on ABC. Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One. Largest stadium in the SEC, fourth largest in the country.
Stayed out. He would have to chase
anticipated. Collision on opening night, just the sixth ever meeting between these programs in the first in 23 years.
I swear he would have
begins with a 3rd and 3 for the Aggies. And that time the Irish are pointing across at Texas A&M, another one of those pre-snap penalties. This will back them up and make it a much tougher proposition on 3rd.
Start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty, start down.
Chase Puzantes. Holly, talked to Mike Elko moments ago.
Coach Elko, it's been a while since your quarterback was under center and playing. What have you seen with him and his operation so far?
Yeah, I think he's doing good. I think he's managing the game well. I think he's a couple throws we'd like to get a little bit more on target, but I think for the first quarter, first time back, he's doing really well.
And your center return.
Yeah, for sure.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah.
2 penalties on 3rd down for this Aggie offense. They need 8 now. Begman in the flat, catch made by Walker, who loops around but does not get near the marker. Stopped at the 32 by Donovan Heinisch. And his 4th down. Here comes the field goal team.
I love how Schuler, who's a new starter for this defense, how he comes in and forces this ball back inside right there. He didn't make the play, but he took away the outside opportunity, leveraged the football back to the middle where the rest of those white jerseys could fly to the ball. He reacted quickly. That's a nice play there by 8.
Randy Bond, the experienced kicker, I said, hey, it's pretty breezy down here pregame. It didn't bother him. It's kind of unusual. It doesn't usually get that windy inside this cavernous stadium. Kind of swirling. And his field goal will sneak inside the left upright. And the Aggies will reclaim the lead.
I was like, damn near a 50-yard field goal he just hit, bro.
Irish go back to work again, down a field goal.
I live in the burbs of Chicago. Bro got no field vision. That was a touchdown. Yeah, but that was a touchdown, bro. That nigga got no field vision, man. Top 5 in the draft.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat. Okay, not soccer, but yes. We Huntington's here.
Mallorca.
Yes.
Bro said last time I went to Chicago, I was about to. Bro said last time I went to Chicago, I was about to fight 4 dudes with my wife for wearing red.
Satisfaction rating.
Nah, that's funny as hell, bro.
You could have done it in
another touchdown, Alabama.
Accent.
You know what's funny, bro? I never
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Style in sports, it's a 1-2 punch. Originality. That's style.
That boy took off. I never been to Chicago. I'm from New York, fellas.
Style in there with
you ever been to the city? I'm from New York,
man. Take these kids to the next level.
I'm from New York, my boy.
You know what I mean?
Where it get gritty for real. Where it get gritty. For real. You can't. Guns is illegal, gang.
If you look good, you feel
drugs,
good, you play
most
good.
of that.
It goes
Smoking weed. You can't even smoke weed, bro.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football.
You saying you live 25 minutes from Chicago?
Streaming now.
We're in New York. I live like...
Welcome to the best seat in your house.
20 minutes from the city.
Your players, your
I live like
teams,
over the bridge.
your
Like literally on the other side of the bridge. You don't have dispensaries there?
Welcome to Major League
Underground Mall
Baseball
in New
on
York.
ESPN Plus. Sign up now.
True South rolls into Austin, Texas to watch in admiration as new arrivals sample old traditions in this booming college town. True South coming Tuesday, September 10th.
We have like...
Let's hear it for the biggest stage of all. A kaleidoscope of experience.
If you came to New York, then you would know what I'm talking about. Like, you don't need dispensaries because you could just go to the corner store and get everything you need.
The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
The FedEx
Cup playoffs on ESPN Plus.
The
playoffs. It's crunch time. The best in the world.
It's different
the
in
FedEx
New York.
Cup playoffs start.
The dispensaries don't get love. Like, I'd rather go to Ox, like the corner store. I'd rather go to Ox.
Mike Elko, a respected defensive mind, because throughout his career he has dramatically and quickly turned around defenses once he gets there. Did it at Wake, did it at Notre Dame. A couple coordinators before Marcus Freeman got there did it under Jimbo Fisher. This is their defensive efficiency. It's a metric 6th his last year before he went to Duke as head coach. Look at the turnaround there in Durham.
Yeah, it's incredible what he did as a head coach and helping that defense out. And I think a lot of people, part of the reason he got this opportunity is
I'd rather go to the corner store.
Because of what you just saw on that list.
No,
he is a defensive mastermind in this sport.
But yeah, it's at the corner stores. I can get
sails over the head of Harrison.
Yeah.
Now, Elko's kitchen, he steps into the ingredients were not quite as robust as he's got now. The average recruit.
You go to the corner store, it's different because you damn near knew that the guy at the corner store your whole life. Like, you know, seen you grow up, and seen you come over there with some holes.
Did really well. ACC Coach of the Year a couple of years ago. Look at the ingredients in this kitchen. A lot more to work with. All those hyped recruits. But he said, Elko's kitchen's not going to be built around recruits or facilities. You got to develop grit and cohesiveness and accountability. And those have been the main mission since coming here.
No doubt. I'm eating at Duke's training table. You're definitely eating at A&M.
I'll look at rare, please. Riley pulls it, tried to get it in the flat, but his tight end, Eli Raridan, couldn't really get free. Rylan Kennedy brought the pressure.
Chris, you're right. You know, I think, you know, we all love Jimbo Fisher. It didn't work out. You know, the last couple of years, things got sideways. And I think Mike Elko brings accountability, work ethic, discipline. And it's who he is. And he's going to demand that from his team, and he's going to demand that from the culture that he's going to create here in College Station.
No one's really going there.
He says you don't become a national brand elite with
people from the corner store open the smoke
and recruiting.
Because you got to understand, bro, the people at the corner store, they know everybody, bro.
Crowd really noisy on 2nd and 10. They bring pressure late. It's picked up, and the pitch is made to the perimeter.
That was a great
and
pass.
That's a nice completion for a first down.
Good pass.
By Chris Mitchell.
And Mitchell is known from FIU as a transfer portal as a guy who can go vertical. Look out to the right. You think he's going deep? Nope. Puts the brakes on. Balls out early and away to the outside. Perfectly thrown ball that time by Riley Leonard, and great timing that time against that blitz.
He's their fastest receiver, led Conference USA in receiving yards a year ago. Leonard again climbs the pocket and flips it short. Jaden Thomas makes a catch, and he dives across midfield.
Chris, how about that? Everybody wants to see this guy. Yeah, I know he can run, but what can he do as a passer? How about this, working through progressions? Watch his head, left, step up, eyes downfield, finds his man. Well done.
Irish pass game getting some chunks now, picked up 13. That's one way to quiet Curry's crowd.
Absolutely. He seems to be settling in
here. In New York, they charge
that young offensive line, left tackle
not the smoke shot. I mean, not the
three-man rush. Takes off quickly that time. It
really
ran right
depends
into
on
traffic. No gain.
if you're a
As he's stopped by
daily or
Nick
not.
Scorton. Big Ten's leading
You could go
sacker a year
in
ago.
the corner store and just give him $1 for a bottle of water.
Just said it against a true freshman.
If you
Here
need
he is.
rubber, you could just give
Watch
him
the
$3
spin move that
or
frees him
$1.
up. He's like a
If you need
seasoned
papers, you
pro
could just give him
with the veteran
$3. Like,
experience.
if you
Went
need
to
a
college
Gatorade,
at
you could just go
Purdue.
give him $2.
Right here, local kid went up to Purdue.
Same thing, like, if you need Arizona, you could just give him $1.
On, and now he's back home playing defensive
I would be a
end.
daily.
He didn't like the Aggies growing up. He likes them fine now, and he's helped guys around him
We don't really pay
improve
taxes
with
on
his
that.
intensity and
In
practice.
Jersey, bro, I live like 20 minutes from the city and like 30 minutes from Jersey. Bro, in Jersey, there's no tax on nothing, bro. You don't pay tax on clothes, on food, nothing. There's no tax, bro,
He
at
just
all.
showed you exactly how to do that. Number 7 out here on the outside. You
I'm
see
lying.
this
There's
all the
tax
time.
on
Okay, we got a
certain
bubble.
things,
Throw
bro.
it out there. You see how he got
Like
off
food,
that
there's tax on
potential
all
block
that.
from
But
Jake Thomas?
there's tax on
Got
food.
to the
But
outside.
clothes,
Beautiful play that
there's
time
no tax on
defensively.
clothes. Have you seen a Nike hoodie for $20? Bro, if you buy somewhere, this shit might come out to $30. Or like, you know how like shoes, and for my birthday, some shoes I bought were $900, bro. If I would have bought them in NY, like about me, but they would have been like 50, they would have been like $1,100, bro. It would have been like extra 210.
Rise up and get a stop.
Well, again, you got the young offensive line. Look at this pressure. All these guys up top. Who's going to come? Watch this. They come here. They drop here. Affects the communication. Frees up that pass rush. Simulated pressure. And away he goes. We talked about it in the open. That's the storyline of this game for Notre Dame. It's not Riley Leonard. It's how they play in front of him. And right now, those third downs, it's tough.
Scooby Williams, a guy who came from Florida along with Jay Bateman, defensive coordinator.
That's the cheapest you're going to find, $2,000, bro.
So James Rendell, the Aussie to boot it away. Freshman Bussy waiting inside the 10. Got to hurry. I don't think they're too caught up in a delay of game. The timeout just before.
I wish, bro. $1,400, bro.
What you expected so far? I mean, these defenses make
my
it
boy,
tough on
he's
the
in Oregon,
quarterbacks.
bro. He's a two-bedroom apartment for $1,200, bro.
Just the communication aspect of it with this crowd noise. I mean, it's tough for veterans.
And I'm paying
$2,100
for a
and especially the true
four-bedroom.
freshmen on the left side now.
What?
As the game goes
Wait, where'd
on,
you say you
the
from,
in-game
bro?
adjustments will happen.
Wait, where'd you
Nick
say you're
Saban this
from,
morning on
bro?
College Game Day, and any coach could tell you
That can't be
week
true.
one,
You
you're
can't
kind
be
of
that ass, bro.
speculating. You know, think about
There's
A&M.
no- ain't
You're
no
getting
way.
ready for Texas,
Ain't no way.
for Notre Dame's offense.
What's
and you
minimum?
got-
What's
you're
the
looking at
minimum?
Duke film because
Minimum
of,
wage out there,
you know,
then?
what Riley Leonard did. You're
Dallas,
looking at Mike
Texas?
Denbrock,
What's
who's
minimum
studying
wage, bro?
LSU film because of what he did last year at LSU. So it takes a
2100,
first
bro.
half to kind of settle in, go in and make some adjustments.
That's how it is in Chicago. $2,100 for a four-bedroom. Bro,
really
I'm
gotta be
paying
able to
that
get
for
confidence
a
in this
one-bedroom, bro.
These first couple weeks.
I'm paying that for a
Rendell
one-bedroom,
drops
bro.
the point, and
Do y'all know how much a
it's high.
four-bedroom
Bussy
apartment is in New
will
York,
field it at
bro?
the 8, makes
That
a
shit's
couple
probably
guys
like,
miss.
oh, he's breaking
And
time.
spins down
Bro,
at the 17-yard
four-bedroom
line.
apartment in New York, bro, the cheapest you're gonna find is $3,500.
9-yard return.
And that's probably no
Aggies
utilities
back to
included.
work
That's why it's
from their
$3,500.
18.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps.
Right now, bro,
With
it's
the meal or
18.
have it as a snack, only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand.
Oh, $18 an hour. It's minimum wage. Wait, what's minimum
All right,
wage in New
Tina,
York?
6 is hard to beat.
How do people afford that? Bro.
Okay, not soccer, but yes.
Bro.
We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
No, we don't pass, Tina. Come on.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
So happy?
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
You're saying Boost Mobile
How's
is now
minimum
on
wage
your
more
level?
for you than it is for us?
But better, more affordable.
You're telling me the new Boost
Minimum
Mobile
wage in New York is $16 an
proud
hour.
to announce
Danny.
unlimited talk, text, and data starting at just $25 per month forever. Forever?
Forever.
Forever, forever?
If I was getting paid 16 hours and working 40 hours a week, that'd be $600 a week, bro. Which is only like $2,000 a month.
In the SEC, every Saturday is a celebration. Every game, a spectacle.
This is what we
It
don't talk
always
about
feels
enough.
like home. This is
was
the
not
SEC
talked about
on
enough,
ABC,
Chad. I
and
swear,
this
bro.
is how it's done.
The SEC and SEC Network thank our official corporate sponsors for their continued support of our student athletes during every championship season.
Like, I'm really sitting here thinking about it. Like, I thought that was just normal, bro. I just thought that's how it was.
The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
Every week, ESPN Plus brings you magic.
Yamal ignites the game.
World-class soccer all in one place. ESPN Plus, for the love of soccer.
The FedEx Cup playoffs on ESPN Plus. The playoffs. It's crunch time. The best in the world. The FedEx Cup playoffs start here.
I just got a dumbass message here. She just threw off my head right now.
Well, you're going to see a lot of pre-snap motion shifts, different personnel packages, and they really do an excellent job of window dressing, asking what they're going to do, and then identifying what you're trying to do defensively. And they run a lot of similar plays, just out of different positions.
Saturday Night Football is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Both those guys had other sports as first loves. Actually, Riley Leonard was a hooper first. His dad, who played.
Might be time to leave New York, man.
Was a baseball player. That was kind of his first love. Certainly a major league prospect. Could have played baseball here at A&M, but
your 16-year-old daughter works at McDonald's and makes
focus on football when he had a chance to win the job his freshman year.
Yeah, I asked him if he was going to play baseball here, one of the perennial powers in college baseball.
Bro,
He
you
said
work at
his goal
McDonald's in
was
New
to,
York,
but
you're
then
gonna make
once
like $16.
he had the injury, and just about getting
Maybe
back
it's
here
18,
and
52.
being a
Maybe it's the
quarterback
same
for
thing.
this
I'm
football
lying.
team.
Maybe it's the same thing, like
Beckman
18.
4 for 10. He's run a couple of times for first downs from the pocket here. Has
I
plenty of
personally have
time.
my own business.
And fires,
Hit.
intercepted.
Yes.
He threw it
To the
over
crib.
the receiver's head, and Adam Schuler
Yes.
has
Yes.
the pick.
Yes.
Tough Jersey kid.
Yes.
They said he needs to step up to join Xavier Watts in that secondary as an elite
Let's
safety.
go,
That's a heck of a play.
You know what he's doing a good job of? He's been up and run support. This time he's going to sit back here in center field and read the quarterback's eyes. A lot of man coverage underneath him. Quarterback steps up. That is not an accurate ball, and instead you can see why he threw it with the receiver finally getting separation. But the ball sails on him over the receiver's hands and right into the arms there. The safety Schuler, who, like I said, is having a great game here tonight.
That went right over
It's his first start. Physical player, but there shows he can run, he can roam in center field and play very instinctively.
Irish offense set up inside the 30.
I just gotta get my money.
The first takeaway tonight.
It's gonna be hard to get rich in Europe,
Love cuts back, knocked down after about 4 yards. They checked the tablet there. This is a new wrinkle too. Besides the communication in the helmet, you can check that tablet and do immediate teaching on the sidelines.
Yeah, that tablet is video. And in the NFL, like Marcus Freeman looking at it, the NFL it's just shots. It's a snapshot of the actual play.
Damn, bro, they didn't cover the spread,
video in
bro.
the college game this year that they're looking at. Notre Dame.
Hugely important, right?
Yeah, it is.
It's a run all the way. Leonard gets around the edge. He gets a couple of blocks, and then Convoy helps him dive forward. He's near the marker. There's a penalty flag down. Aggies are pointing at Notre Dame.
I think they had a holding there on the tight end. 87 that time. Cooper Flanagan got a hold of a jersey.
10-yard penalty. Second down.
Wait, that's
Flanagan
just
an
half
increased
time?
role because Mitchell Evans,
Wait.
the talented
Swear to God.
pass-catching tight end.
Wait.
who had an ACL
Alabama's
on
beating them
October,
that bad at the
still not
half?
Fully back and ready for complete action. There he is.
Bro, so I
he's
thought about
in there. I mean,
making
he is a
burgers
guy
myself.
defenses have to account for.
Yeah, that's a huge miscue there. They had either it was going to be a first down or it's going to be third and about a half a yard. Now
It's
you go
only
way back,
halftime,
and they got
bro.
in their minds. They got to capitalize on this turnover in plus territory.
Oh my God, bro.
2nd and 16, underneath screen, and trying to work free as Bo Collins does a nice job, gets bumped out, but they get a huge chunk of yardage back, makes it 3rd and short.
Pretty good after the catch there. Bo Collins, we all remember him at Clemson. He came in there with DJ Uyunglele from the same high school, St. John Bosco out in L.A. And it's
My
settled
boy
in very
Dwight makes you hit
nicely
that
in this
follow button, my
offense.
boy.
Mike Dimrock telling us this week, you know, of all these new receivers, and they feel good about 6 of them. They think Collins could really have a big year.
There's only 3 people in here that's not following. Make sure you hit that follow button.
3rd and 5.
Make sure all 3 y'all hit that follow button. I'm following everybody back.
Just a big tight end right there, Evans.
Leonard looking to the end zone, looping throw for Greyhounds, and it's interference. A
Yes, he
flag
didn't even
came
turn
in
around.
late. It was defended by Tyreek Chappelle, the nickelback.
Yeah, he never turned his head to
Yeah,
look
he
for the
didn't turn
football.
around. That's a
And I'll
PR.
leave it to Bill, who's the expert.
Followed.
but
Yeah, I know you followed.
Bill, look at
Kelly.
the corner. Tell me what you see.
Pass interference. Defense, number 7.
He's not playing the ball.
15-yard penalty.
Runs him off to the outside. Contact.
If he,
Pass interference.
if he turned his head and was running stride for stride and had that same contact, what would the call be?
I'd leave it alone.
That's what I thought.
So that's a 4th penalty on 3rd down against this A&M defense, crushing. And the Irish trying to cash in the interception and have a 1st and goal.
I talked about Evans. You just mentioned him. Rarian and also Rare Aidan is the big tight end on number 9. He's settled up on the left side. Crazy motion.
2 tight ends. Handoff. Love. That's not this big a part for Denbrock as it has been in Notre Dame. They don't expect to run nearly as many 2 tight end sets this year.
No, I mean, we've seen him in a lot of 4 wide receiver looks tonight, if you include the tight ends when they flex out. But it's been a very different look here with this offense with Coach Denbrock.
They've not gotten the running game going at all. 15 rushing yards in their 9 plays.
I think a lot of that, Chris, is they're outnumbered in the box. It's not just the line of scrimmage. Those safeties and backers are flying downhill, leaving the corners on islands.
2 tight ends and a receiver bunched right. Love motions out to the left. Leonard's looking that way, loops to the end zone, and together miscommunication. Love turned the wrong way. The throw into the outside.
Yeah, he wanted a back shoulder fade there from the slot. Remember, Love is a running back, and they feel so good about they can match him up against safeties. Here he tries to go upfield, and the experienced quarterback, he's trying to push him away. You don't have a whole lot of room to go upfield. He's trying to push him away horizontally where he's got some room to work. But again, a running back trying to get out there into the slot.
It's 1 for 3 on 3rd. 3rd and goal here.
We here, fellas. We here, fellas. Keep on. Keep on.
Play clock at 5. Leonard scrambling, tries to create on the move, fires into traffic in the end zone, and it's incomplete. Was trying to get Devin Ford, and an Aggie defender down on the field after the play. It's Nick Scorton, the pass rusher who awkwardly fell over a man as he was trying to pursue Leonard.
He's a great player. We keep talking about his ability to rush the quarterback there. Boy, Riley Leonard, he was getting away from pressure in the back of the end zone. The big tight end, Mitchell Evans, was there.
All the parts you need.
We always hate to see these injuries anytime when the guy, these West Lafayette comes here 1 year at A&M.
Not gonna lie.
And he's able to get up and jog off.
Injuries is the worst. You hate to see injuries.
Turned 20 just 3 days ago. Got a very extensive pass rush repertoire, almost 290 pounds, thickly built. You know, if he can overcome this. In the meantime, the Aggies do get off the field. The Irish unable to cash in
Not gonna lie, you
the
hate
interception
to
for
see
a
this,
touchdown,
bro.
and Jeter a chip shot. 26 to tie the game again.
We just started the stream back up, bro. It took me up to 4 UK, so I ended it, bro.
So twice
Tied up.
Notre Dame has answered
I
an
thought he
A&M
missed
field goal
it,
with
bro.
one of their
It's
own.
tied up.
6-6.
I'll take that.
Midway
6-6.
second.
It's gonna be a
BK
tough
Royal
battle
crispy
game.
wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. BK, have it your way.
Hey,
It's gonna be a tough
what made you become a cricket campus
a
ambassador?
tough match.
Do tell.
I live the network. HBCU's all about that. The keyword being network.
Oh, like a certain network that has speedy 5G?
I see you can take a hint.
Hey, look, y'all not there.
I can drop a hint too, Don.
All right, Tina. Okay, not soccer, but yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes.
Word, don't tell.
Oh, we don't pass.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
So
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football. Streaming now.
The SEC and SEC Network thank our official corporate sponsors for their continued support of our student athletes during every championship season.
Formula One at its absolute finest. This is Formula One.
This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
Every week, ESPN Plus brings you magic.
Lamine Yamal ignites the game.
World-class soccer all in one place. ESPN Plus, for the love of soccer.
Just ignite the fire inside.
Smith, the five-star true freshman. Boy, did he live up to the hype today. He's a good-looking receiver.
First touchdown wins tonight. 4 field goals so far. We expected a lot of defense, and we have gotten it. Taco Bell Live Más student section, one of the biggest and loudest and most famous in the country all season long. Student section finds the Taco Bell Live Más student section of the year honor. Download the Taco Bell app to learn more. Biggest campus in the country, 70,000 students strong.
The good news is the east stands are out of the sun. I was worried about them in that upper deck for most of the game, but we're good now up there.
Little Notre Dame green dotting this big place. Irish faithful a chance to come down here and get their first look at Kyle Field in a couple of decades. Bussey, first kick return of the night from the 2-yard line, and he's going to be stopped just short of the 20. Irish defense with Al Golden and all those veterans done well so far.
Yeah, they've done a nice job. I think they're really affecting not just this line, but Wegman really not selling into this game with his accuracy. Saw the interception. There's a great blitz here from a great distance, but Schuller's able to affect that one. Timing is off, 4 of 11, only 42 yards, and here's the ball that got away from him. A little bit of pressure late, but that ball sails. Interception. There's Schuller again. Been showing up. Watts is the All-American, number 0. But boy, we've been talking a lot about 8, who's right now is roaming in center field.
Hand off and falling forward for a solid first down gain is Moss, stopped by Drake Bowen. Holly?
Guys, A&M does not give injury updates, but what I've observed is they did a ligament stability test with Nick Scorton on the field. He went into the injury tent for a brief period. He is back out on the bench talking with his teammates with an urgency as if he can return. I'll keep you posted.
Wegman throw, catch made. Allen curls and makes a first down across the 35. That's good news.
That is great news. Great report there from Holly. We get another offensive lineman now down from Texas A&M.
I ain't even trying to say that because they keep taking
ready.
Down,
Mark Nebu, the starting center, has gone out. Fio has stepped in to replace him. This is Vermont Reed Adams, the starting right guard.
We've been on top of the world and seen the confetti fall again and again and again. But we're not
One first down and a third down conversion for each offense. Neither offense has gotten to 100 yards yet. Not surprised.
No, I'm not. I think this is what these week 1 big-time matchups are about when you have some inexperience on the offensive side of the ball. Notre Dame on the road. And to me, I keep talking about in-game adjustments, especially at halftime. Right now, Colin Klein, the offensive coordinator from A&M, he's trying to get his quarterback. They're playing at home. He's trying to get him to just settle in. They've got to go back to running the football, giving those multiple looks. And on the other side, Mike Denbrock, because of this atmosphere, the youth at the offensive line, he's trying to come up with whatever plan he can. They had great field position and only came away with a field goal.
Big problem, the average third down yards to make for Notre Dame tonight, 9.2. That is never going to be successful against Mike Elko on the road, especially. Reed Adams able to walk off.
Remember them days when I wore the stay.
Junior. He went from Kansas. Wegman trying to begin a long march. And great penetration off the edge to make a tackle there. And as Rod Hurd, the second free safety.
Rod, keep seeing these safeties, see the depth that they have on the back end. Schuler, Watts, this time Hurd, the transfer from Northwestern. He could play everywhere. Safety, nickel, corner, very versatile player. Right there, he's almost lined up in that money spot like a linebacker.
All complimenting the unanimous All-American from a year ago, Xavier Watts. Wegman, short throw across the middle. He led his receiver right into traffic. That was Walker. Dangerous throw.
Very, very dangerous. You like the route concept motion here. Get up and work across. You'll see the receiver coming in, Walker. He's just trying to get behind Noah Thomas, number 3. But you're right, that is into heavy traffic. It's got to be a very, very accurate throw to have a chance.
Call to book now.
Morrison was closing in. So was Kaiser, two of the best defenders on the field. And now another third and long for the Aggies. They need 12.
Thank you. Yep.
Hey, Patrick, for Wegman backpedaling, trying to stay alive, and he can't. He'll be sacked by Howard Cross the third. One of those veterans on that defensive line. He's been doing that for a few years.
He is a great player. He's undersized, but he brings a pass rush element to the interior right here. Watch his swim move, goes right around the guard. Nebu, the center's over late. They rush 4. When you can rush 4 on third down like this and play man coverage behind that with a couple safeties back deep, man, that is tough on a quarterback. Great job there by the big man, Howard Cross.
He tweaked a hammy early in practice. He's been a hamper, but he's healthy now, and you see he's kind of nimble for a dude who's thickly built.
No doubt.
Got to hurry here. Play clock at 0. Tyler White, the true freshman, gets the boot away. It's a pretty good one. He plays on back pedals, and it's a tremendous roll as the Aggies stall, but they flip the field with a monster punt of 61 yards. 5-second hang time. That's how you do it.
And a game like this, right? It's all about field position.
Notre Dame thought we're going to have decent position. Not anymore. Boston College goes to Tallahassee with an Oles urgency to bounce back to the loss in Dublin. Capital One Labor Day kickoff on ESPN 7 Eastern. It's a countdown, and then the ball game at 7:30 also on the app. Miami looks like the team to beat in the ACC.
Yeah, they look great. They look great today.
They went to the swamp. They weren't worried about crowd noise. They went in there and destroyed the Gators. Irish from their 14. Price. They still cannot run into that heavy box with any success so far.
Now these defenders from Texas A&M winning the line of scrimmage, getting off blocks. I mentioned earlier the backers are getting downhill. They really don't feel the threat of the vertical pass game. Remember last year, Riley Leonard did not have a lot of success throwing the ball 20 yards or longer, completed only 23 of pass. His percentage was 23% downfield. So they don't fear that right now. They got to make them fear it to get them to back up.
Big emphasis for Notre Dame to create those downfield plays. That's a quick strike to Faison. Very shifty, electric athlete comes out of the slot. Thomas knocked him down. It's right near the marker. Great lacrosse player, just a superb all-around athlete.
Yep. He's hobbled
in championship lacrosse team, by the way.
Yeah.
Hobbles off. It is a first down.
You can only get Wendy's new saucy nuts at Wendy's.
So if anyone ever tries to tell you they have softer knives at home,
Bursting up the middle is Price, and finally a positive play. Runs through a tackle, still going deep into Aggie territory. Jadarian Price finally gets loose. There is a flag back near the line of scrimmage, so hold on.
Well, let's see what happens. Here's a block right here. It's just one-on-one. Ashton Craig's able to climb to that backer, and that time he has room to hit it downhill. But they're going to bring it back.
10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
Takes away a 37-yard gain on the holding penalty.
Finally creased this A&M defense, and it's been that kind of night. You can see it on the facial expression of Marcus Freeman. Miscues. He brought it up all week to us. Here's the hold right here. Just kind of talked about that block. I didn't realize he got his hands on the outside of the backer. Then he grabs onto the jersey. Great call there by the umpire.
Nick Scorton back in the game. That knee did not look to be serious, and this is great news.
Yeah.
First and 14 after the spot foul. They try Love off the left side, and he gets the edge. Jeremiah Love scooting down the sidelines is run out of bounds finally by Bryce Anderson, but suddenly the Irish ripping off chunks. This one will count for 20.
Yeah, nice kick out block here. Watch the guard do a nice job of being able to seal this to the inside. It gives him a little bit of room to work. Also, good effort there by the wide receiver who's getting involved in blocking. That was Bo Collins on that crack block.
Des Ricks, a talented corner, a transfer from Alabama, beaten around the edge there. And now from the pocket, Leonard zips it incomplete, intended for Mitchell.
Get that running game going, and you go to those 1st and 10 passes. It puts your offensive line obviously in a much better position to be able to dictate and have a better chance in pass pro instead of swimming upstream in those 2nd and 9s and 3rd and 12s and 3rd and 9s. And you get that running game going, and you can really start to change the way you attack offensively.
See what Denbrock calls here on 2nd and 10. And we'll keep it on the ground. And Love, nice work. Some quick feet in the hole. Didn't look like he was going to have much space. Picks up about 10.
And we're all waiting to see who's going to be the back with Estime moving on to the NFL. Love is a guy that's a 10-700 meter guy, kind of a speed guy last year, put on about 10 to 15 pounds of muscle. They feel now this year he can become the complete back that they're looking for.
Yeah, you had to add stamina and strength to become an every down back. Audric Estime was that guy a year ago. Ivers trying to clean the lead before halftime.
You hear them talking about that kid Audric Estime. They talking about that kid, mama there go that kid again. He said, mama there go that boy again.
Defense is as good as this.
All right, how do I miss you?
Especially on the road. Haynes look on Freeman's face.
Number 54. 5-yard penalty. First down.
And that's the true freshman Knapp.
Yeah, I think the snap came up late. I didn't think 54.
Kelly, tape in the chat. See if you're on.
He watched the ball.
Click on someone's comment. See if you can do something.
The ball came up late there, Bill. What do you think?
Like top tape on the click on the great block. See if he could delete it.
Yeah, the ball didn't come.
Gotta blame somebody.
Throw it on the rookie left tackle, the true freshman.
Behind the 6, 1st and 15. Devin Ford's the back. Around the end, they give it to Harrison, and he's going to be tracked down after a short gain by Torian York, the tackling machine.
Well, Mike Denbrock, as he's looking down, he's trying to figure out where to go. What can I do to help this offense out, get a little bit of footing? What I see
I made you a
this is the best drive they've been able to put together. They're working more on the perimeter. That time a jet sweep, they've been able to get inside with some good blocking. Much better job by the offensive line controlling things at the line of scrimmage on this drive.
Picked up 7. 2nd and 8. Price back in the game. They fake it to him. Leonard batted down to the line of scrimmage. That was Scorton who got a hand up. Wherever he's gone, Mike Elko's defenses have been great at getting hands up and batting down passes.
We just talked about him going out and being back out here. Remember, he was a middle linebacker in high school. That's the way he went to Purdue as, so he's got some good instincts. That time just visually, he sees the quarterback release the ball, knows he can't get to him, and just gets that hand up to knock it down.
Once again,
I'm waving them like
this is
those
what
white
they've
flags.
averaged all night. They need
It's Notre
9.
Dame. Notre Dame. Big Notre Dame. Come on, we need a TD right here, bro.
Leonard
38.
in the flat.
That's a bad play, bro. 38, you threw a short pass,
The Aggies pursued, and
What's
Chappelle's
up with
got
the
him
play
down.
calls? Coach?
And he's fourth down.
Offensive coordinator?
Chappelle's a beautiful player, man.
thought
He is
that was
fun
the
to
goal?
watch.
What did you
Watch
think
this
that was going
defense
to
fly to the
do?
ball and be able to try to get off these blocks. They see the motion go back.
Bro just ran a
They're just going to
screen-
follow that.
a screen
Ball's
pass.
out in a hurry. Look at these
Bro
guys
just
flying.
ran a screen
Notre
pass
Dame
on a
very
3rd and
tough
8.
to be able to pick up those blocks.
Offense on the field, not quite in Jeter's field goal range, so 4th and 8. Last play before the 2-minute timeout. If they even get it off, it looks like they're going to let it run down to 2 minutes and take this timeout to think about it. It'd be a pretty aggressive play call here. See if the Irish do, in fact, keep the offense on the field when you come back.
42-0 at the half is crazy, bro.
What does Texas A&M University stand
If I
for?
was the coach, I would just put the bench.
We stand for
You just punched them. You
excellence,
seen that?
respect, and
91
loyalty.
punched them on the floor.
We stand for leadership, integrity, and selfless service. We stand for 4 straight hours.
At the half.
We stand up for others. We don't stand by, and we won't
I'd
stand
be like,
still.
scoreboard.
At Texas A&M,
Scoreboard.
we know what we stand for.
And I got Jalen
Come
Mills,
stand
my
with
player.
us.
I'd be like,
Coach Gecko! Coach G, Laura, Dad, I didn't realize the meet.
everybody has
No, this isn't for work. We're just really big fans.
And we're scouting for our fantasy insurance team.
Geico has all the top prospects, a 97% satisfaction rating. That's unreal.
Oh my gosh, it's
What
true.
are they talking to him about?
True.
Bro, they're getting killed 42-0, bro. What can you say?
Geico does have devoted fans.
What can you say?
Weird.
Jade, sign my arm.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
She only signs clients checks.
4th and 1. The refs couldn't give him that one. If they would have given that one, they would have thought they paid them this. The refs couldn't give him that one.
Someone's starting strong this season with the new DQ Fall Blizzard menu, with the delicious return of pumpkin pie and French silk pie, plus other great fall flavors. Oh, this lineup may just be the GOAT.
Fellas, I'm gonna come.
No, like the greatest of all treats kind of GOAT. Hurry in and try all 7 delicious flavors on the new Fall Blizzard menu. Get it in the DQ app. Happy tastes
You gonna
good.
get us there? Nah. We good, bro. We good. We gotta move out the camera. We good.
Higher shipping rates may be the cost of doing business, but at what cost?
Turn shipping to your advantage with low-cost ground shipping from the United States Postal Service.
The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
In the SEC, every Saturday is a celebration. Every game, a spectacle. And it always feels like home. This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
The FedEx Cup playoffs start here.
It's not that they deleted, they took it off the full page.
Yeah, I think that's big.
They took it off the
And it was smart. It was
Where they play, yes. Against a team that they don't play. Chris, interesting on this play before that 2-minute timeout. This is A&M, and they weren't making an adjustment. See that they had 10 defenders on the field, and Notre Dame led the play.
They only had 10
defenders. 2-minute
They only had
timeout
10 people on
ended
the
up
field, and they
occurring, but
still
they're gonna
stopped
not
them,
go
bro.
for this. But maybe A&M catches a break there.
Rendell on
What
the
happened
punt.
to the white
That
guy?
seems like the sensible
The white guy
play.
did not follow me.
You don't make it. You're giving
When I
A&M
did it,
great
I
field
tried to tell him,
position with a
I've
chance
been
to
on this
take the
motherfucker
lead
for
before
hours.
halftime.
Yeah, bro.
Rendell just kicks it high and very
That's why you
short.
gotta follow.
Backspin, and it's going to bounce. So you want to get out of the way of that if you're an Aggie. They came close to touching it. It's
They try to
down
make him touch it.
the 10-yard line. You'd
They
figure
try to
in a
make
game
him
like
touch the
this,
ball, bro. Y'all
as
seen that?
badly as he'd like to get things going, Colin Klein will be pretty conservative. He calls Wegman's throwing a couple of passes into traffic tonight and has the interception.
They gotta wait till
Kelko coming down and talking with the offense here. I think this is one of those drives with all 3 timeouts. You kind of wait to see how it gets started. You know, if you get a first down and maybe you get a little bit of momentum, maybe you change your mind. But you kind of wait to see how these first couple plays go. Because like you said, this first half has not been a great first half for this offense. Let's give a lot of credit, by the way, to the Notre Dame defense. They look really, really good.
Big time, as we expected. If the Aggies 10 yards in the second quarter, they can get a couple more to that total right there. Short completion. So Walker, immediate tackle by Jaden Mickey. So that was not what they're looking for. Let's see if they just try to bleed the clock down here. Notre Dame's got a couple of timeouts if they want to start using them. Ramaj Reed Adams, the right guard, who left is back in the game. And they hand it off Moss, and you see if Freeman spends one.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he's right by the official there telling him.
And he didn't even need to do it. He's going to get the first down at all. Messer on the catch.
So a minute 17 from intermission. Let's check out what Kevin Nagani's got in store for us at halftime. Kevin.
Chris, Kurt, thank you so much. Forward halftime report minutes away. Booger McFarland, Kevin Nagani here in the new studio. Alabama's first game without Nick Saban in 18 years. They look pretty good. So does Ole Miss. So does Georgia. So does Texas. Incoming highlights coming your way. Michigan struggling right now. What's the difference? Well, how about no head coach? Different one. New quarterback. We'll have those highlights. What are you seeing in this game from the quarterbacks?
Neither offense is opening the playbook up. Both quarterbacks are kind of dinking and dunking. It's a defensive game so far. Which coach is going to allow the quarterback to push the football down the field?
Plus, Miami looking really good. A primetime performer coming your way. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Cam Ward really impressive. Kane's nasty on defense as well. So 3rd and 5. A whole bunch of folks crowding near the line. Moss is the back. Trying to draw him offside. That's how the Irish did. They've learned. From the pocket, short pitch, and the catch is made. Noah Thomas turns the corner, and the long, rangy junior receiver picks up 10.
Yeah, Jordan Clark did a nice job of reacting to that ball in the flat, but the ball is perfectly thrown out in front of the receiver. Rolled the dice there a little bit. Deciding to throw that football, because that's an incompletion. The clock stops. Notre Dame saves that one time out. They get the football back in relatively good field position, but that conversion, no matter how this half ends, is big for A&M.
Maybe more by keep away. This is a long way to go to get in your field goal range, but Wegman on the move, scanning downfield. He's going to take off and scoop for about 8. 1:05 to play.
And Notre Dame and Al Golden more focused really on the coverage downfield. Only rushing 3. That time we're bringing 4, but you're not seeing them come after the quarterback. They just don't want to give up that big play on the back end. Again, A&M, to reiterate, all 3 timeouts remaining.
The catch just the second first down they've had in the quarter.
Got the cotton mouth right now, fellas.
Moss makes a cut and hustles for a first down.
What's up,
Stop for a second here.
Got him on his neck.
At the 39-yard line.
You go back to that Notre Dame timeout after the second down call. You really could make the argument that A&M changed their perspective on how they're going to try to end this half based on having to throw the ball on 3rd down. Now they're thinking about trying to probably get into field goal range here after picking up that first down with still 58 seconds to go.
They spend their first time out.
They were willing to just shut it down. Now they're thinking about trying to get points.
Downfield passing plays, Booger just mentioned, have been almost non-existent tonight.
I'm starting to fuck up, man. I feel it already.
32 plays each is one of those games with just not that many opportunities.
Sometimes it's, you know, we all look at quarterback play, and why aren't they throwing the ball downfield? I think we're also looking at the receivers against the secondary. Who can win? Like, who can get downfield? That was a huge priority for Marcus Freeman and his Notre Dame team when they got into recruiting. Like, who can we get to help our running game by being able to stretch the field? And that's the big question coming into this game for both these teams is who are our guys that can help us when it comes to having that vertical passing game?
Harrison, Collins, Mitchell, they've contributed, but not in a huge way so far. They bring pressure. And there's a downfield shot, but way over the head of Cyrus Allen, who was well covered. Morrison was right on him. Tough to beat him.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is an example of why you're not having many completions downfield. By the way, you're going against maybe the top corner in college football. They move him into the slot for this matchup. He's stride for stride. I mean, he's in his hip pocket. He looks back. If that ball's thrown accurately, it's an interception. This is why you don't see, you see that right bar, his hand using that bar on that right side. When you're in phase right next to the receiver, you can get away with that. Boy, he is really talented corner, number 20.
And second down, Wegman steps up across the middle. It's a low throw, and it's intercepted. And the man who shared the national lead a year ago, Xavier Watts, had 7 of them. Just the 3rd Notre Dame player ever to lead the nation in picks, comes up with his first of 2024.
On top of that, Chris, I want you to see the communication.
Yes, sir,
here he is right here, and watch the route and watch how he comes off of one receiver, does a good job of slipping to the inside, and then the instincts. I mean, his vision is what makes him special when it comes to defending the ball in the air. Knew exactly what he wanted to do. You mentioned the 7 interceptions, and it backfires on A&M. They try to get aggressive, try to get in the field goal range, and now you get Riley Leonard in this offense, the ball near midfield.
Watts was once a receiver, tremendous instincts. And you talk about a combination of Benjamin Morrison and Xavier Watts in the same secondary, too. Serious Sunday guys.
It's a good starting point.
55?
Look at the Irish, too. They have the 1 timeout, 46 seconds to work with near midfield. Leonard checks it down. A flag is down. It's a loss after the completion to Price.
Don't work like how it
I think they're going to get a hold by the rookie going up against Scorton on that left side. He just pulled him down.
So that penalty, which had been far too frequent for Freeman's liking, may change their approach here, trying to do something before halftime.
His production's going to increase here.
Tough ask.
Holding. Offense, number 54. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Anthony Knapp beat out 2 guys who are far more experienced. He's, they think, a future star.
I mean, we're going to be talking about this guy later this year, and obviously into the future, being one of the top linemen in college football. We're going to remember this night. I mean, this is, everybody starts somewhere, and he's starting in Kyle Field against Nick Scorton, and had 10 sacks last year in front of the home of the 12th man. It's all downhill from here.
First and 20 as the seconds tick down. The Irish taking a very cautious approach after that holding penalty backed them up. Love is muscled out of bounds.
Wide legs. I think he's just begging to have a little bit of room to work.
So a couple of turnovers, a couple of picks by Wegman. This Irish defense, they have not been able to cash them in to touchdowns, and they're going to let the clock run out. Field goal duel in Kyle Field. Irish will get the football to begin the 3rd quarter, and we'll see which quarterback who waited a long time to get back on the field and make impact plays can make one tonight against some very bright defensive minds and a whole bunch of veteran tough defenders. Holly?
Well, Coach Freeman, your defense has been as good as advertised, but what can you change right now at the halftime operationally on offense? A lot of miscues and miscommunication.
Yeah, we got to stay out of negative yardage plays. The holding penalties, some of those self-inflicted wounds. We just got to have positive plays. But listen, it's a great battle. Defense is doing a great job. The battle of field position, we knew it was going to be a battle, and we got to continue to take advantage of the opportunities on defense and put our offense in good situations. And then we have to convert on them situations and turn it into points.
You started to gash them a little bit in the run game. What did you find there that you can lean on?
Yeah, we have a lot of confidence in our run game. We got to be able to do them both, and we found a couple of runs and we feel like we had some success. We got to continue to do that. We still have to be a run-first offense that's going to open up some things in the pass game. And then when we have openings in the pass game, we got to execute.
Thanks, Coach.
It's going to come down to the second half to just a key play here and there or a key mistake. Two strong defenses dominating so far, 6 apiece in Kyle Field. The Ford Halftime Report is coming up right after these messages. You're watching the SEC on ABC.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand.
All right, let's run that again.
Geico has fast fair claims 24/7 right on the Geico app.
Just tap right here to upload pictures, customer. Try getting on a first name basis. Sure.
They pull Tyler Booker, get him out in front. Nice big hole. One cut downhill for Jalen Milroe. He's got another gear. Watching him live, Dave Pash. That's the one thing, again, just going back to talking to Nick Sheridan, Kalen DeBoer. They continue to tell Jalen Milroe, just be you.
No matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help you have fewer attacks and relieve your asthma symptoms. Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over. It is not a rescue medication. Don't take Tespire if you're allergic to it. Allergic reactions may occur and can be serious. Rash or eye allergy can happen. Don't stop your asthma treatments unless your doctor tells you to. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection or your asthma worsens. Sore throat, joint, and back pain may occur. Avoid live vaccines. No matter who you are, ask your asthma specialist about
Recruiter, and I'm looking for fans with good hands and great speed. The ones who stay focused and never miss a play. They go the distance on game day, even when their team's away. I'm always watching, always looking to reward more full-time fans. Because football isn't really football without you.
I wish we could watch the college football games we actually care about.
You can on ESPN with Sling. Follow me.
I love this. Prepay and save with Season Pass and get the college football you care about. Sling lets you do that.
Grilling is an art. Don't forget to add sausage, Picasso. Keep it juicy.
Defenses rule the roost, though, Kev.
Yeah, and the question is...
Sorry, honey, it's a work thing. Mine's also a work thing. I just need someone to cover my shift.
So is mine. Ellen says your business vehicle is now covered with Progressive.
Protected 24/7, just like your home and auto.
Oh, that's great.
So dinner time's just phone time now?
You know, I heard that ground turkey is the healthiest poultry.
You know what? Never mind. Just be on your phones.
Only KFC has nuggets worthy of the sauce. Try one of 5 signature flavors, drizzled, drenched, and dripped on original recipe chicken nuggets. Grab 10 for just $5.99.
Big Jim quarterbacks open things up. We are seeing that right now. Alabama, Jalen Milroe going to jump quarterbacks in the pass, including Michael Penix. They have a 17-year-old Ryan Williams who's pretty special.
He's been in high school. He reclassified to come to Alabama, and he definitely outstanding, Kevin. Two catches, 140 yards, 2 touchdowns, amazing play.
He's two-time Mr. Football in Alabama. He did it his sophomore year, his junior year, so he said, I don't need to go to high school my senior year. I'll just play college ball.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Nick Saban retired on January 10th, the greatest of all time. Almost 300 career wins in 28 years, including his time at LSU, won a championship there. Michigan State prior to that. 4 Heisman Trophy winners. Won 8 of his 12 conference championships at Alabama, including the SEC title last year. 7 total national championships, 6 at Alabama. And think about it, when he took over, Mike Shula was the prior coach, and in 4 years, Shula went 26-23. And Coach Saban now a part of our College Game Day crew here tonight. The field will be dedicated, named after him next week here for the South Florida game. But that first year, 2007, they were 7-6. Took a couple of years, and then they won a championship, and then they won another one, and another one, and just kept rolling. And every other year was a championship. And I get that Georgia has won a couple recently, but Nick Saban was 5-1 against Kirby Smart, who used to coach for him here.
And they are the reigning SEC champions as they took them down last year in Atlanta. He is the greatest, in my estimation, of all time. The level of consistency, you gave a stat earlier. Alabama comes in ranked 5th in the AP poll in the preseason. That's the highest they've been ranked, the lowest they've been ranked since 2009. I mean, just every single year, from the way they've recruited to the domination on the field, unlike anything we've ever seen, especially in the modern era of college football.
And he just smiled more in the 30 seconds we were shooting him there than he probably smiled in 17 years on the field here as the head coach. Was always all business, never satisfied. He'd win a championship, he'd be done and saying, okay, let's move on to next year. We got to start thinking about next year. And amazing what he accomplished here in Tuscaloosa as we check in with Taylor.
And I think the players have so much respect for what he accomplished, but now they have to move forward. And they said their favorite thing about Kalen DeBoer is how he came in and immediately said, I want to continue the Alabama standard, not trying to change too much, had some spin on things, but he has so much respect. And having the wherewithal to follow a coach like Saban and not flinch is something that certainly impressed this group about what Kalen DeBoer has brought so far, to follow a guy like Nick Saban.
DeBoer and Saban talk occasionally, not a ton. They did talk a lot when DeBoer got the job, and Nick Saban was a big proponent. They had not met until the press conference to introduce Kalen DeBoer, but Nick Saban was well aware of the fast-rising Kalen DeBoer as a brilliant offensive mind and an excellent head coach.
They're smart on Greg Byrne to get the stamp of approval from Nick Saban for his replacement, and it does look and feel different. They go about things a different way, but that is one thing. Malachi Moore said this when Kalen DeBoer got there and he talked to all the players and he got his leadership council and he brought some of the veteran guys in to ask them, you know, about the standard that Nick Saban has left, things that they wanted to keep a part of it. Now, he's made some different things, but he's also kept a lot of things the same, as Taylor talked about, and I think it only sets you up to have success immediately here in this opening season for Kalen DeBoer.
Report is presented by Ford. Built Ford Proud. And Doug.
Limo, someone needs to customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Let's fly. Chief.
Doug. Let's work on our fast and friendly claim service. Eyes on the phone now.
Oh, wow.
Your repairs have been scheduled.
I thought you were right behind me.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Pizza Hut just changed the combo game with the new My Hut Box. Starting at $6.99, it's the ultimate solo meal. Get a personal pan pizza or melts and your favorite side. Combo like you've never comboed before. No one outpieces the Hut.
All day streaming college football on DirecTV. And home game. Speaking of, Frank, run a snack for
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
When Hulu Plus Live TV calls upon famous athletes like DK Metcalf to act in their ads, they call upon me. Be your TV, streaming live sports.
Hulu Plus Live TV has over 95 channels.
Yes! Tap into that surprise!
Live news, local channel.
Together, Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, all in one plan. He's going to be a star.
Hulu Plus Live TV, live sports, meets entertainment.
Hulu Plus Live TV.
Restoration is more than walls. It's more than paint. It's more than clean. That's the thing we'll never forget. For Belfour, it's your memories. It's your life's passion. It's your home. Belfour, restoring more than property.
Scared of a little blood? Dr. Garcia?
Whoa! Reality
Bleeding gums are serious, Jamie.
I must be brushing too hard.
No, it's actually a sign of bacterial infection, one that could spread to other parts of the body. Check this out.
Unlike other toothpastes, Crest Gum Detoxify's antibacterial fluoride works below the gum line to help heal gums and stop bleeding.
Crest saves the day, huh?
No reason to fear.
The #1 toothpaste brand in America, Crest.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Looks like it's prime time on.
Dr. Garcia?
Reality checkup! That grindy film on your teeth, it's actually the buildup of plaque bacteria, which can cause cavities and months. And your toothpaste just isn't cutting it.
Most toothpaste quit working in minutes, but the antibacterial fluoride in Crest Pro Health protects for up to 12 hours.
So I can stop cavities before they start.
The #1 toothpaste brand in America. For even more protection, use with Crest Pro Health mouthwash. Crest.
Well, Dusty was talking about the consistency of Nick Saban at Alabama. Last year, Georgia was #1 all year until Bama beat it. So Alabama never got to #1 last year. That was the first time since 2008 that they had not been to #1 at some point during the season.
Wow.
It's a remarkable stat. Ty Simpson in the game at quarterback. Very talented sophomore from Martin, Tennessee. Here he is on the run and right on cue, throwing a strike to Kobe Prentice. And a gain of about 15.
Good in reference to his health.
Nice job filling this pressure by Ty Simpson. Free hitter comes inside. He just moves to his right. Under control. Finds an open Kobe Prentice. Nice strike.
Now Daniel Hill in the game at running back gets the carry. Simpson last year played in 6 games, threw 20 passes, had a couple rushing touchdowns, redshirted after playing 4 games 2 years ago. Big time recruit though, coming out of Westview High School. Caleb Odom in the game for the first time, and again Daniel Hill got the carry on the last play. No gain though, 2nd and 10. Under 5 minutes to play here in the third. 49-0 Alabama. Quick throw out in space. Prentice again, making the defender miss. What a sweet move, getting the first down inside the 20.
It's a huge year and opportunity for Kobe Prentice. You touched on leading receptions man from last year's team coming back this year. Showed good leadership going back to the spring in that wide receiver room. What nice grabs here on this drive.
Whatever comes your way, there's a pro for that.
And here's Simpson keeping it. Pretty good athlete inside the. As he stumbled, had Emmanuel Henderson out there blocking for him. Gain of 15.
One thing I want to pay attention to here, the receiver blocking on the perimeter. Multiple good blocks by receivers outside. Henderson with a good block. Kobe Prentice with a good block. That was a staple of what Washington did under Kalen DeBoer. This job out there on the perimeter by those receivers.
Hill straight ahead, down to about the 1-yard line. Oh, you think about the Washington receivers under Kalen DeBoer and the blocking they did downfield. They're very physical, involved in the run game. And that was a Nick Saban thing too. You had to be more than just a receiver. You're going to play offense here.
August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
This season,
and a timeout called.
Hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football.
Well, tomorrow morning, the famed Italian Grand Prix gets started at 9 a.m. Eastern on ESPN. Pre-race coverage at 7:30 a.m. Eastern. So great weekend of various sports across the ESPN networks.
No doubt. Talked earlier about that LSU-USC game coming up tomorrow night. F1's just on fire right now. The Italian Grand Prix. You know a thing or two about Italy, Dave. We've just been like 2 months there. You summering
not that long, not that long. But would love to be there for the Grand Prix though. But just the timing of it. I mean, it'd be hard to get there for it tomorrow and get back in time to get ready for our game next week.
I said Grand Prix. I just said Grand Prix. Tell your Italian native.
I think that's how you're supposed to say it wherever you're from. Grand Prix.
Oh, is that okay? Correct. Thank you for the lesson.
2nd and goal for Simpson. Hill runs into an offensive lineman, but keeps the feet moving. Waiting for the signal. In. Touchdown, Alabama. 55-0.
Take a look from the side. Kept those legs moving through contact, staying low. Tough to tell. You see the knee go down. Where was that ball right when the knee hits the ground?
That could be a season, and he does it in 4 quarters, right? Keep an eye on
See anything there that's going to be enough to overturn it. It's close.
Yeah, hard to tell if he stretched out after.
Knee down. Where's the ball?
And apparently they felt that there was not enough to have further review.
I would concur.
Collaborative replay now, the SEC Video Center. And the freshman Hill into the end zone. The extra point from Connor Talty. And it's 56-0. All right, the Taco Bell Live Más student section all season long. Student sections across the country are competing to be the Taco Bell Live Más student section of the year. Download the Taco Bell app to learn more. It was a rain-soaked student section earlier. The Walk of Champions, which is obviously tradition here in Tuscaloosa. Under Nick Saban, it would be 2 hours before. Under Kalen DeBoer, moved it to 2.5 hours before. One of the players here earlier. And almost didn't happen today because torrential downpour for about an hour and a half, but they actually got it in at the last second. Not much went as planned for Kalen DeBoer in his debut between the weather and some lightning. Again, that was about 2-3 hours before kickoff. And then we had a 6-minute delay after kickoff because the communication devices were not working. So coaches couldn't talk to coaches. Coaches couldn't talk to players over the headsets.
What has gone to plan? The scoreboard.
100%. And we still got a long way to go. SEC football final is back for another season. The crew will take you through the biggest stories of the day and break down all the games tonight at 11 Eastern, 10 Central. About an hour from now, over on the SEC Network and the ESPN app.
Georgia, that second half today, boy, they look good. They look like the #1 team in college football. Can we give a shout out to Vanderbilt? How about that win today over Virginia Tech? Huge for Clark Lee and the Commodores.
And the fact they blew the big lead, yet fought through it and ended up winning the game. I mean, a lot of people thought Virginia Tech was going to challenge for the ACC title. It still might, so huge win for Vanderbilt.
Some people, some that we might be throwing to back in studio, picked them to win the ACC.
Who was that?
No names. Just saying some people, maybe.
You did not.
I did not.
Did you have Clemson winning the ACC championship?
Maybe I did.
How do you feel about that prediction right now?
Well, there's a long way to go, but that offense struggled. Give Georgia's defense a lot of credit. We did not see that step in the right direction from Kate Klubnik, Garrett Riley, year 2 together that I was expecting. And I tell you, boy, what Miami did today going into Gainesville, the Cam Ward era is off and running. They were as advertised. They're on both the offense and the defense. Impressive win for Mario Cristobal. They feel like, as we sit here right now, the top team in the ACC.
41-17, the final in Gainesville. Jump ball downfield, and it's broken up. What a nice play by Deshaun Jones. They were not sure he was going to play. He's been battling a hamstring injury. Wake Forest transfer, speaking of the ACC. It's nicely done there to force a punt.
It's good positioning, create that pass breakup. Seen this defense all throughout the course of this game. Give a little bit, find a way to get stops, and now once they've really dug their heels in, as the offense has found its stride, as has the defense. Western Kentucky hasn't gotten much in a while.
Great punt, though, by Maynard. Fair catch made from Mbakwe. Let's take a look at this week's college football rankings brought to you by Allstate.
And you already hit on some of these scores. Oregon right now up 14-0 over Idaho. Fresno State kind of hanging around. Wow. And A&M and Notre Dame tied at 6 in College Station.
Knockdown, dragout. Kind of thought it would be two good defenses there at College Station. The Mike Elko era underway. Riley Leonard there at Notre Dame. Connor Wigman. Surprise.
And is stopped at the 5-yard line. Tonight's playbook brought to you by Modelo. Searching through that playbook for something.
Yeah, you can see 3rd and 7 here. They've faced a lot of that. The pressure, the confusion, different looks. Nice job here by Mike Elko and Jay Bateman, the defensive side. Here's a 3rd and 13. Remember, you got an offensive line that came into tonight as a group with 6 career starts. So they're talented. They're just trying to figure it out, trying to gel. Nick Scorton here coming off the left side against the true freshman with a spin move. They've been averaging on 3rd downs. They're 3rd and 9.2. They got to have, again, better success on early downs to help out Riley Leonard.
Leonard 11 for 19, hasn't been sacked, hasn't thrown a pick, and finally finds the tight end Cooper Flanagan, who's trying to step in. Mitchell Evans hasn't been able to contribute tonight yet.
Yeah, you know, he's more of an inline, traditional big tight end. That time they flexed him out, created a one-on-one matchup, and got him the football. That's kind of the yards, ball thrown downfield. That's kind of what he did at Duke. Everybody wants to see him take that next step about getting the ball thrown downfield, but he needs help from his receivers.
Love didn't get anything. Stepping in there with Shamar Stewart, defensive end. Part of this defensive line that Mike Elko said NFL scouts told him, hey, we would trade ours for yours. That's a big statement.
Yes, it really is. And that time, his sheer size and quickness made the play.
And on 3rd down, the Irish trying to run into that front, and they don't get it. Scooby Williams came up and made the hit. See where they spot this. I think it's going to be short.
Great effort here. Notre Dame going a little bit fast, just trying to give them an opportunity. Big hit there by Bryce Anderson, and it's cleaned up there. They're staying on the field at 4th and a half a yard.
They got 9 yards on the first down completion and nothing on 2 runs.
And if you missed the first half, that's pretty much what was happening. A&M went in the line of scrimmage, and those linebackers and safeties flying down to help out in the run game.
There's no way he's going to snap it, is he? Play clock at 4?
No.
They can't possibly go for it.
48 yards per
Oh, shit, what the fuck just happened?
#2 all-time in Alabama. And he's preseason first team All-SEC.
Did they spend a timeout?
Yeah, they used the timeout.
Y'all cool with that?
I'm surprised they didn't just let it wind down. Kirk, I mean, come on. I mean, we applaud aggression in most cases, but you're at your own 34-yard line. You just been stopped 2 runs in a row.
Right. I know. But watch. Hey, Bill, you want to hop in here? What is he trying to? I mean, I know he's trying to get the play clock reset. What determines resetting the play clock? See, the official's kind of putting his arm out.
I don't see anything there that would have caused me to reset a play clock. So coaches,
what would though? Like, what did he think? Why did he?
Let's say that we misspotted the ball, or the officials had some error in how they were handling the end of the play.
That's all that would cause that. So he must have seen something to think he was going to get the clock reset.
If there was, I didn't see it either.
He knew it was 4th down. We would assume.
Oh yeah.
Clear about the down and distance.
Yeah. You know, in a game like this, the timeouts really matter. They just used one.
I mean, maybe they can get the defense to flinch it. Leonard in the shotgun. This is an enormous moment if they actually want to play. And they will. And Leonard bulldozes for a first down and more. I'll tell you what, that is trusting your front when you haven't done a whole lot on the ground tonight.
Now we can lock in.
It really is. Gutsy call. Love the aggressive nature. Watch the lead block right here. You're going to run that quarterback. They know it's coming. Heck of an effort there by Devin Ford to lead the way in there, and he got right behind him.
Leonard about 218 pounds, but that was physical. Now from the pocket, steps up and delivers over the head of Ford. Leonard's holding his right thumb with that run.
It's because Nick Scorton got into his face, and I think his follow-through might have hit the helmet there. Scorton 11 has been moving from left to right, that time against Emil Wagner, the right tackle. And he just pushed him, Reggie White style, back into the quarterback's face. So on that follow-through, he definitely came through and either hit his own lineman's helmet or maybe scored.
See if it affects the throw. Leonard does not want to come off the field. He doesn't care what it is. He's not coming out of the game after what he's been through in his career. Show pressure. And right into the teeth of it. Price knocked down behind the line by Bryce Anderson. Here's what you're talking about.
Yeah. Let's see this follow through. They're scoring right there. Yeah, he did hit the top of the helmet of the big man right away. He started to kind of feel it. How about these safeties, man? Bryce Anderson that time, elite speed, is just playing with no fear at all. Both these safeties.
So you take the risk, you make the first down, and now you face another 3rd and long. 1 for 7 tonight, which is about what you'd expect, given how long they've had to make here. Can he scramble and make it? Leonard weaving and is slammed down at the 50, short of the first down. Do you go for it again?
How much fun is he to watch, by the way, on 3rd down? Not much of a chance for this offensive line on 3rd down to give him much time. But here they are. Marcus Freeman not planking, not even thinking about it. This one's a little longer. Last one's about a half a yard. This one's about a yard, yard and a half.
Almost 2 yards, you're right. It's going to be really noisy.
Now, does he go back to that, or does he show
God,
that,
yo, look at
get
the
the
arena,
safeties
fellas.
up, and then try to maybe
look at
sneak
the
by
arena,
him?
fellas. Look at the arena. Oh, my
Greathouse
God.
comes across in motion.
That stadium post
Keeper
NCAA is some real
Leonard
shit.
lowers
He's there.
his
Yes,
head.
he got it.
It's
He
close.
got it. He got it. He got it.
It's going to depend on the spot.
He got it.
It's right at the Aggies 49. Scooby Williams made the tackle. Aggies think turnover on downs.
I think it's a first down based on that spot. I think he's got a first down. Where they're look at that football.
It is right on the line to make.
How about Marcus
Oh my
Freeman
God, is that a
coming out
first?
here?
That's literally on the line,
things.
fellas.
Twice in a 6-6 game.
Onions.
that's insane.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's going to be a bunch of looks at this. It's a huge play right at midfield, 11-14 to go
It
in
looked
the
like
third
he got
quarter.
it in my eyes.
Play clock was running down.
They've almost phased out the chains. You know, they talk about college football. You spot it and do it electronically.
Look at Love's trying to help out. Love missed his block.
The quarterback
So
was
he ends up
already
trying to
finished.
just push to try to help out.
Bring the 6 out, of course. They can review the spot, Bill. Haven't had a definitive look to see that he didn't get it. Right at the 49-yard line, they stretch the sticks, and it is short. A&M makes a 4th down stop as Freeman's second gamble in the drive doesn't pay off. They're an inch short, and they'll take over at midfield.
Yeah, you're talking about a half inch to an inch. I mean, that was not very much. I personally, and I know it's risky in a game where he's trying to get his offense to buy in. I don't mind this aggressive approach. Watch 4 on the right here, Love, who just kind of whiffs, allows the rest of the defense, especially on the outside, forces him back in, and now it's just about trying to push with everything you have. Great effort here by A&M.
He's trying to drive his legs, and the Aggies are lifting his legs off the ground.
It's one way to stop him.
Replay is stopped it for a review now.
All right, big fella, this is where you step in and help us out here.
Leonard's still being lifted off the ground. He's trying to point with his left hand. I got it. So where is the ball? His head is certainly across the 49. He's still alive right there.
Right there. Oh, boy.
Get the third effort.
He
Get
got
the first
that.
down. Bill Lamagna is pointing first down.
First down.
He got
Bill.
that. No,
You
he
make
got
that call, huh? That's a
I got
gutsy
that.
call. You make that call up here?
First down.
It's the replay center of the ACC in
Look,
Charlotte
right
that is
there,
involved
that
here.
right there, he
This
got
is
that.
an
That's when
enormous
he pulled
review.
it. Oh, God, he got
Called
that.
on the field,
He got that.
short, so it's got to be clear and obvious, does it not?
That view we had there that showed him
That like
body, ball over the line.
almost didn't even matter where the ball
How y'all
was in.
feel?
His entire
Fellas,
front of his body. Got
type in the
Yes,
chat
got it
right
wrong.
now.
Bill,
How y'all
spotting is
feel
a very
about that?
inexact
Is that a
science, is it
first
not?
down
We
or no?
thought live
Let
it
me
looked
know.
like he
How
had
y'all
gotten
feel about
just
that?
enough. They run in from the side and spotted an inch
Yeah,
short.
they ejected the guy
That
from
looked
A&M,
a
yeah.
lot more
I do
on
got
that
ejected.
last view.
Further review, the ruling on the field stands.
Wow.
Well, not enough to turn it over, apparently, says the ACC replay center. So Leonard, as he was fighting and clawing to get there.
I think
up an inch short.
I think that's a combination
That's
of
not a
Marcus Freeman
first?
trying to ignite something within his offense, going for it twice in his own territory, and also having confidence in his defense and being able to hold this Texas A&M offense in check.
He'll be frustrated when he sees that replay because it did appear that Leonard had got there. So the Aggies, of course, by far their best starting field position. The Irish defense love to step up and bail out their head coach and their offense, and they fly to the football again. Botello made the stop. Holly, what do you have?
Well, checking in with Mike Elko, he said Connor Wigman has to just relax a little bit. It's been a while since he played. Those 2 early picks in the first half were an issue. He said the first shot, he just went over his head, but the second, he forced the ball. I need him to relax. I also asked him about third down. Now Notre Dame is 2 and 8 on third down. He said, we are mixing up the packages and looks. They haven't figured it out yet. We're going to continue to be multiple on that down.
Wegman steps back. He's thrown the 2 picks, but he gets this one out, and Walker's got some room, and it's a first down inside the Notre Dame 40. You pick up 11.
Now, there you go. Again, you're trying to beat the All-American corner. He's moved over into the slot. This is the matchup. Wigman's he got separation. Ball comes out late. He's still able to come back to the football, and then with his size, make a nice play. 6'4", 205.
They run left with Moss. That's not Benjamin Morrison's finest play as a corner.
No, and they have, usually he plays out on the outside, but they have shown a lot of versatility and trust in him, move him wherever they want. It's based more really on matchups, as much man coverage as they play. But he's been lined up in there on the inside quite a bit tonight.
Big number 56. Big number 56.
Comes off the field now on 2nd and 9.
Big number 56.
Both these teams rotating, and a lot of bodies trying to stay fresh with this humidity into getting ready for the second half once the fourth quarter hits.
Neither offenses run a whole lot of plays, but you're right, the conditions are tough. Wegman, quick look, and an inaccurate throw. He's trying to find Shane Calhoun, his tight end. It'll be 3rd and long again.
Yeah, Notre Dame again getting pressure. Riley Mills that time with his size, 6'5", really known for his ability against the run. But as a veteran that time, he got good outside leverage on that offensive guard, and just getting his hand up, I think, affected the accuracy of the throw from Wigman.
Big 5'6", you see that boy? Look at that boy. That boy is clean.
They were in fringe field goal range for Bond if they don't gain anything on this play. Any kind of gain will make it a more realistic try. And Moss cuts it back, doesn't get anything. 1.5 yards, and John Schuler, who had the pick earlier, makes the play.
Yeah, Botello got upfield, boy. He forced that ball back to the inside, and he came all the way from the offense's right side and got into the backfield. A heck of a play. And now here they are with A&M with 4th down, and still out there with their offense.
Not going to try what would be about a 53-yard field goal.
Maybe a pooch punt here.
You need 8.
More fellas.
Well, they tried to get Notre Dame to flinch. That happened a lot in the first half. Irish held their water that time, and a downfield throw hits the turf.
Notre Dame sideline, you'd think they just scored a touchdown. That is called playing complementary football, even though it didn't work out. Look at Notre Dame's reaction on their sideline right now. Here's the pit. Hard count again. See if they... Now, they didn't come across. No. They moved, they flinched, but they didn't come across. But I was interested in seeing Notre Dame's reaction. The entire team up on their field congratulating each other after that stop.
Big time. It was like a touchdown.
Yeah.
That kind of game this is bad.
Yeah.
This is stressing me out. Oh, that is getting serious, fellas.
The FedEx Cup playoffs on ESPN+. The playoffs. It's crunch time. The best in the world. The FedEx Cup playoffs start here.
This guy can't shoot. Hey, coach! Bench him! He's got weak arms!
He had alluded to that a couple times the last few years.
They're 5, Kelly.
That was the goal at some point.
How do you sleep at night?
On a mattress. From Mattress Firm. So I sleep.
It's the best sale of the year, the Labor Day sale. Get a king for a queen price, save up to $700, and get a free adjustable base. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night.
BK's new fiery menu, 5 items, 5 levels, so you can do you. Level 1's like, level 5's a bit, it's fiery. Having your way.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat. Okay, not soccer, but
Football.
yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes.
Oh, we don't pass, Tina.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami.
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, right?
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
What does Texas A&M University stand for? We stand for excellence, respect, and loyalty. We stand for leadership, integrity, and selfless service. We stand for 4 straight hours. We stand up for others. We don't stand by, and we won't stand still. At Texas A&M, we know what we stand for. Come stand with us.
Let's hear it for the biggest stage of all, a kaleidoscope of experiences. If you're looking for that soul, that unbreakable spirit, you've come to the right place. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
Make your wellness routine anything but routine with ClassPass. One membership unlocks access to thousands of top-rated gyms, studios, spas, and salons, so you can easily book something new, something fun, something challenging, or something relaxing, near you and around the world. We believe there's more than one way to be well, and we offer it all, so you can try it all on one app. Join ClassPass today and get started with 1 month.
Goodyear bringing you the aerial coverage, road tested and game ready. Are you ready for the road? Goodyear, more driven. Very interesting sequence there after the 3rd attempted 4th down conversion combined, and now Leonard fumbles the snap, picks it up, shows some excellent athletic ability to actually gain 3 yards when it was close to a turnover.
Well, there's a lot that just happened here, but let's go back to the 4th down. This is the fumble in just this previous play. You can see the zone read. He has to overcome his back, who runs over top of him from behind. It's one of their better plays of the night. Picked up positive yards.
Easy. They got 4. Leonard looping the ball, and the catch is made on the sidelines. They find Cooper Flanagan, who had 1 catch last year, but is stepping up for Mitchell Evans. They pick.
Roughing the passer with targeting, number 3 on the defense.
Job of communicating. That time they gave Riley Leonard enough time, and he makes a good throw again to the tight end.
There's a lot happened. I want to show you again the end of that sequence when A&M, I think, thought they had a free play on their 4th down, and Wegman just threw it downfield.
I think you're right. I think he had a free play, and I think the center thought the defensive line jumped, so he snapped the ball.
They didn't jump. Leonard flips it again. All of a sudden, Cooper Flanagan, big sophomore out of California, De La Salle High School, makes the catch. As a flag on the near side of the field in the defensive secondary.
No, he finishes up top with that initial.
They run a pick.
Pass interference. Offense, number 83. 15-yard penalty. First out.
It's Jaden Thomas who's out there blocking for Flanagan.
Well, the tricky thing is with that triple option, when you're not the old school pitching the triple option, but you're throwing it downfield, it's a little bit tricky on the wide receiver because he's reading it. The defensive end collapse. He keeps the ball. Now you saw a cat and mouse game with that safety. If the safety takes the quarterback, which he did, he throws the ball. But by throwing the ball, you got receivers blocking downfield. They're thinking the quarterback's going to run it.
It's an offensive PI is one of the most damaging penalties in football. It's usually a drive killer. 1st and 25. Leonard goes far side, and they get a nice chunk of the yardage back. Pitch made by Bo Collins.
Talked about the end game adjustments, especially at halftime. Getting a chance to look to see what might work with anytime A&M plays with a safety in the middle of the field. You leave those corners on islands. Instead of attacking, we keep talking about attacking downfield. Hey, just take those 10 and 12-yard gains with those outs.
2nd and 14.
Now they split the safeties up top.
And the run right downhill. Price makes a cut, gets the edge. Jadarian Price headed for the pylon. Yes. Touchdown, Notre Dame, 47 yards, finally. Somebody reaches the end zone.
Let's go, fellas. Let's go, fellas. Let's go, fellas.
What a run.
Yeah, let's take a look and see how they're able to exploit this. What a play by this offense. Great job of being able to just get this thing going. And, you know, it's the offensive line. They've had such a tough night. This time they're able to get up to that second level and finally give a back some room to run. Accelerating into that second level. We haven't seen it all night.
It's the AT&T quicker, yet Torrey and York, reliable tackling, ran right through the arm tackle of York. Brilliant run by Price, who showed that he can be that home run threat. And Notre Dame, what an eventful couple of sequences. They fail on fourth down. The Aggies go for it on fourth down, and then the Irish take it 63 yards in just 4 plays. And Jadarian Price gives Notre Dame a 7-point lead midway third quarter.
Mama calling. I think it's time to go home.
Look out! BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand.
That's a sophomore quarterback in. Sophomore quarterback in to the end zone.
Coach Gecko!
Coach G! Laura, Dan! I didn't realize the media would be here.
No, this isn't for work. We're just really big fans.
And we're scouting for our fantasy insurance team.
Geico has all the top prospects, a 97% satisfaction rating. That's unreal.
Oh my gosh, it's Drew! Drew!
Kyle Simpson. Kyle Simpson.
Smells like insurance. Suppose Geico does have devoted fans. It's not weird.
Jade, sign my arm.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
She only signs claims checks.
Explain yourself. You said we should make trying the new Boost Mobile risky. No, risk-free. Oh, then we shouldn't use snakes at all. We should just make a 30-day money-back guarantee. That way, switching from Verizon or AT&T is a no-brainer.
The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
Formula One at its absolute finest. This is Formula One.
True South rolls into Austin, Texas to watch in admiration as new arrivals sample old traditions in this booming college town. True South coming Tuesday, September 10th.
Every week, ESPN Plus brings you magic. World-class soccer all in one place. ESPN Plus, for the love of soccer.
In the SEC, every Saturday is a celebration. Every game, a spectacle. And it always feels like home. This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football. Streaming now.
Tonight's Sonic Drive-In recap.
You talked about some of these sequences. Remember, they had that offensive pass interference. They went way back to 1st and 25. They hit an out cut. At least gave them a chance, more manageable. And then they come right back and did some great blocking. That left guard, Sam Pendleton, makes a heck of a block. And then finally Price gets out there where he can show you what he can do with that football.
Price, the Texan, back in his home state. Missed his freshman season with an Achilles injury. Came in last year, didn't get that many opportunities. It was really the Audric Estime show, but counted on this year. He had exactly 4 yards on 4 carries before that 47-yard lightning strike.
Remember, he had the Achilles injury a couple years ago, tried to come back last year, as you said, and it just wasn't the same. You know, when you'd watch him, he didn't have a lot of opportunities, and now think it's important to understand what he's capable of doing when he runs with that kind of confidence.
Irish have the lead for the first time tonight as Jeter's kick is driven into the end zone again. So now Weigman of this offense going to have to take the field suddenly down a touch.
Yeah, big time. I talked about that block by Pendleton, Chris. Watch how this opens up. There's a left guard. But truly, this tackle has to be made by Torian York. Right there, missed tackle. You get up to that next level, a little bit slow and reacting. Jaden Hill 8, and you cannot give a talented back like Darren Price an opportunity with that kind of speed when you're slow to react as a defense. First time we've seen that all night from A&M.
Talked about Jaden Hill suspended the first half because of what he did a year ago as a Florida Gator, just in the game and didn't take a great angle there.
It doesn't even show me what you can.
And he's back to the ground with Le'Veon Moss.
How do you respond to your point? You know, it's been a tough game for both these offenses. Notre Dame finally has that moment. Crowd is completely out of this game. How is Weigman going to respond here with this offense going up against a defense that's playing with their hair on fire, playing with a lot of confidence?
Just 144 total yards for the Aggies and those 2 interceptions by Weigman. They bring pressure. Ball is out quickly, and the catch is made by Moss, who cuts it back to the inside. Takes a hard hit, knocked down about 1.5 yards short of the marker by Bowen.
As I sit up here in this first half and get into the second half, is beginning of the 2024 season. But I feel like Moss is their best threat that we've seen because he can do a lot of different things. Tell me a receiver right now that strikes fear in your heart if you're a Notre Dame defense. They're capable. Noah Thomas, Walker, they're all big, rangy receivers, but I don't think they fear these receivers.
Now the matchup between those guys and the Notre Dame secondary has not been favorable for the Aggies at all. On 3rd and short, they try the middle with Amari Daniels, and he bangs forward for a first out of the 36.
And the reason that's important is it allows Al Golden to walk up and take away that running game, to try to take away those short, quick throws to the outside. And until they prove that, hey, you better not leave this guy by himself or you're going to pay for it. Until that happens, man, you're going to continue to attack and try to outnumber him.
Also amongst so many people raving about him and success on the field, but he embraces, you know, following makes sense. He embraces that.
Long throw to the sidelines and going down low to make the catch is Walker. Yeah, the receivers have not featured much. Trey Watson, the tight end, he's got the longest reception of the night. Cyrus Allen, the back, or receivers gotten involved, but it's not been very dynamic at all.
And I think the biggest fear Al Golden had is how are we going to match up with his size? Noah Thomas, number 3, 6'6", and Walker, number 9, he's 6'4", but they have really held their own in those matchups.
2nd and 3. Falling for a first out of midfield is Daniels. Trying to grind away on the ground behind that big old line.
Fayu, the center who's in the game now for Naboo, he's doing a good job that time, picking up some pressure.
I think that's the right guard.
Talked about how are they going to answer so far. Looking good here on this drive.
I mean tackle. It goes center, it goes guard and tackle, right? Center guard tackle.
This is day before game. This is in the spring game. You see that in spring games.
Oh yeah, don't you have to have a mouthpiece? Yeah, I thought so, but the number 5 on Texas A&M does not have a mouthpiece.
Daniels, part of the Colin Klein's offense, I know you have a lot of respect for him, is they don't give the defense many tells pre-snap. Similar look, and they run a lot of different running plays off of those looks.
Yeah, it's all connected. That was one of the points Weigman made was, you know, last few years we've been calling plays, trying to make plays, but now he just feels with Colin Klein, everything kind of fits together. But tonight, it's not fitting together because of what Notre Dame's doing on that other side of the football.
No gain on that play. Now Smith is in the backfield. He's got it, and he's going absolutely nowhere. Donovan Heinisch, the nose tackle, just swallowing him up. It's going to be 3rd and long.
Everything? Nowhere.
Familiar name, familiar number. Good to see Heinisch getting in there, making a play. They slanted that defensive line. I think it caught A&M by surprise. He's able to fit right through that gap that time, sliver through, get into the backfield.
Let me see some 5-6.
Smith motions in. Who can make a play in the passing game? 3 receivers bunched left. Irish rush 4. Wegman takes off very quickly and is going to be stopped short. Didn't hang in the pocket very long. Howard Cross brings him down. It's 4th down.
You see some 5-6. That's what I'm talking about.
It's decision time now for Mike Elko.
Offense out there.
Well, it seems like all the big decisions in his second half are right exactly in the same spot of the field.
Remember the last 4th down play, they thought they had the Irish in the neutral zone, and Wegman just chucked it downfield. It wasn't a penalty, and they gave up the football.
Come on, fellas.
Backers, pressure.
Notre Dame flirted with jumping offside, and that was a flag. Wow. Looked like he got back.
Can't be dead serious, bro.
Dylan Lonergan, by the way, is in Offense, number 78. 5-yard penalty. It's 4th
Big
down.
7-8.
He did get back, and then Crownover jumped.
Big
Elko
7-8.
begs to differ.
Bill, look at it. He jumps, he gets back. What do you see here? Jump. Back. Oh, little move there.
Movement by the right tackle.
Yeah.
So the defender was fine with his movement, but then the right tackle well after it clinched.
That's really tough. You're not allowed to do any kind of movement, are you, there? You don't have
can't
a hand
even-
on the
you
ground.
can't
Your
even
big
just,
body
like,
trying to
flinch.
keep your balance.
Bro, flinched.
So Tyler White into punt, and it's going to bounce into the end zone.
Bro, flinched.
Crowd still booing the false start call.
I don't know if that's a false start.
So Notre Dame will take over
Bro,
up 7 as the Aggies' midnight yell tradition continued last night in here. About 50,000 on hand in a hot night.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. And BK, have it your way.
All right, let's run that again.
Geico has fast fair claims 24/7 right on the Geico app.
To file a claim, just tap.
Just tap right here to upload pictures, customer.
Try getting on a first name basis.
Sure. Vicky.
To track your status, just click. Super easy.
They're connecting with the mannequins.
You're doing great, everyone.
Ooh, you're a pro.
Scroll, tap, scroll. Ouch! Oh, I'm cramping.
Yeah, we've all been there.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
I overdid it. Like a showboat, I just overdid it.
Oh, we got a new QB. Who's this? Number 12.
It's an opportunity for Nick Sherry.
Hey, that's great. But who are the chefs?
Rookie mistake?
Great googly moogly.
Maybe you just need a Snickers.
This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
The FedEx Cup playoffs on ESPN+. The playoffs, it's crunch time. The best in the world. The FedEx Cup playoffs start here. The FedEx Cup playoffs start here.
Welcome to the best seat in your house. Your players, your teams, your ball game. All season long. Welcome to Major League Baseball on ESPN+. Sign up now.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football. Streaming now.
This is Formula One! Formula One at its absolute finest! This is Formula One!
Just ignite the fire inside. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
The FedEx Cup playoffs on ESPN+. It's what we're chasing after the whole year. It doesn't matter how well you play all season. The playoffs. It's crunch time.
That's perfect. In the zone.
FedEx Cup playoffs start here.
The crowd was booing because Tyler White did an acting job trying to win a primetime Emmy. Really no contact there, but watch this right here. Whoa, the agony hammered me. Ref. No flag. Elko was arguing he didn't think the false start was a good call in the previous play, but Notre Dame gets off the field, gets the ball back from the 20-yard line. Final minutes of the third quarter. Leonard behind a block, dives forward. He begins to run the ball more and more in these design runs, and he picked up 7. Irish trying to come in here and win a huge road game in front of the 4th largest crowd in Kyle Field history, more than 107,000 in the SEC's biggest house.
Oh my God, 100,000 people in here, bro. That arena probably sounds crazy, bro. That's so far from Notre Dame, bro.
Leonard, long throw to the sidelines, almost intercepted as Will Lee jumped the route and had his hands on it, thinking about the end zone.
Remember we talked about when they go with a center field safety, one high look, what are you going to do? You're going to try to pick on these corners without cuts or quick throws? Tell you what, Will Lee baited that throw. Baited him to throw that. Stepped in front of it. Ball comes off of Thomas. Almost is able to take it away from him, and he would have walked to the end zone for a pick 6.
Off both guys' bodies, off his helmet, and that was a potential game-changing play and a dangerous throw by Leonard, who now needs 3 on 3rd down in the final minute of the quarter. Pressure. Ball is out, and it's incomplete. Shamar Stewart hammered the quarterback and forced the quick throw, and he's flexing as the Aggies get off the field.
It's 6 guys up at the line of scrimmage on this 3rd down. They're going to make this offensive line try to guess where that. Look at this. Who's coming? 6 guys up. 4 of them come. Miscommunication up front. It's a little bit of a guessing game on the road, dealing with that crowd.
Free run, Kirk. Wow.
Big man at 6'6", 290 pounds, untouched.
Oh my God.
So Rendell has been solid in his American football debut. To boot it away. It's a low kick. Bussey's got a shot from the 26. And he'll be dropped at the 35. 10-yard return after a 47-yard boot. Talked about the championship game in Atlanta, 142 nights from this evening. The national championship trophy presented by Dr. Pepper will be there that night. Semifinals in Miami and in Arlington. The Irish, if they can hold this lead, you get off to a very strong start. They were given a better than 50% chance by the computer of making the playoff field. A lot of their fans say, okay, the playoff would be nice, but let's make a deep run. Let's, semifinals, championship game type thing. That's what they're hoping for. This is Moss again, and Moss, a nice run for a first down, picks up 12.
That's the athlete, that's the playmaker we just talked about in the last series. Who's the one guy that you feel like at any moment can make a play for this offense? And I think it is 8. I think it's Moss. They've lined him up mainly in the backfield. That time they had a nice little seam there to get into.
It was the longest run of the night. Now Wegman takes off, and he'll scramble for about 6. We have 4 seconds to play in the quarter.
They rotating linebackers in there, man. These guys are playing pretty well. A lot of them are playing some of the first football they've ever played.
15 minutes on a hot night in Texas as the Irish try to protect this lead and get a huge resume-building win on the road. The Aggies trying to stage a 4th quarter comeback. Back after this message and a word from your local ABC stations. You're watching the SEC on ABC.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. BK, have it your way.
All right, Tina, 64 seats. Okay, not soccer, but football. Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes.
Oh, we don't pass, Tina.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
So I'm... You could have done it in a British accent.
And they don't circle back.
That's helpful.
They're already there.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Add their keyboards with something that makes their clickety-clacking. But no one loves logistics as much as they do.
All yours.
He needs Tamara, Izzy, and Emma. They need a retirement plan.
How do you sleep at night?
On a mattress from Mattress Firm. A sleep expert made it easy to find the right one. Plus, they have a low price guarantee. So if I see it cheaper somewhere else, they'll match the price. So I sleep.
Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football.
Yeah, that's how I get by.
Streaming now.
Just ignite the fire inside. This is Formula One. Don't you fight, just ignite the fire inside.
The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN. Let's hear it for the biggest stage of all, a kaleidoscope of experiences. If you're looking for that soul, that unbreakable spirit, you've come to the right place. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
The FedEx Cup playoffs start here.
Every week, ESPN Plus brings you magic.
Yamin Yamal ignites the game.
World-class soccer all in one place. ESPN Plus, for the love of soccer.
Let's hear it for the biggest stage of all, thriving on its electricity, vibrancy, humanity, a kaleidoscope of experiences. If you're looking for that soul, that unbreakable spirit, that drive to go the distance, you've come to the right place. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
Even smoothier. Fairlife.
Okay, everybody got their Dos Equis playbooks? Good. There's only one play. Go for Dos. That means we get a chance to go big.
Watching the SEC on ABC. Back Jack and do it again. Well, we'll start the fourth quarter here. Aggies on the march after the game's first touchdown by Notre Dame. And they hand it off to Moss. And you say that's the guy they're going to have to lean on, Kirk, here in the fourth quarter.
Again, I think he's just got a ability to make people miss. That time, how about the offensive line doing a nice job of pushing? You know, we wondered if the offensive line, who would hold up into the fourth quarter on both sides of the football with his heat and humidity. Defense has been trying to rotate to stay fresh. A&M that time able to get a great push to help out Moss for that first down.
Offensive line playing without their starting center, Mark Naboo, who has been out. Wegman from the pocket, off the fingertips. They tried to find Moss out of the backfield. Kaiser was in coverage.
With South Florida here. Just off of his fingertips, ball just thrown out in front of him a little bit too much.
He is listening to Colin Klein in the helmet.
Close at the 11-yard line.
You got to keep it simple for your quarterback as you get into the fourth quarter and the head is spinning and there's more urgency.
How about that? 4 of 13 on passes 5 yards or further downfield.
Stop his ass one more time. You better pass it.
6 short completions. This is Amari Daniels. A flag comes in as he's met right at the 36-yard line.
You got a dessert. You got a taste of Dolce Vita. You got a ricotta with Galvani, Italy's #1 cheese brand.
Hands to the face. Defense number 56. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Penalties continue to be a problem. That's Howard Cross, who's got his hand up into the offensive lineman's face mask.
Chase Pisanis, 6'6", 320, big, powerful left guard. Played at Don Bosco in New Jersey, great program that time. He and Cross have been going at it. Who's also from New Jersey.
89 yards of penalties for the Irish. The ball moved to the 21.
That's crazy, bro.
It's a huge number of yards and penalties when you've had a game like this. Wegman throws the far sideline. It's incomplete. Trying to fight back and make the catch was the big tight end from Sweden. They call him Thor Ostrom.
I think Notre Dame may have gotten away with a pass interference here. I mean, he's on the jersey. At least he's looking at the ball. Really, really close there. Bill, what do you think?
That right hand's up on the shoulder, and that could have caused some of that turn.
It was a Don Schuler in coverage there on the tight end. Second and 10, Irish are showing pressure. They run right into the blitz, and it's Smith breaking free. Emmitt Smith's son, E.J., sets him up first and goal, ripping off a 14-yarder.
They knew that blitz was coming. They pick it up. They saw it with that hard count. It kind of tipped it. Watch the offensive line do their job. Notre Dame almost ran themselves really right out of that play with a blitz up that in the A gap. They bounced it there to the left, to the outside there. There was just no one there for the defense.
Longest run of the day. Wegman on first down. Long looping throw to the end zone, and out comes a flag.
That's a PI.
Walker covered by Jaden Mickey. Was it catchable?
That's a PI.
Penalties again on Notre Dame, helping the Aggies' cause.
Remember, Walker 6'4", Mickey listed at 5'11". I don't know if he is.
Pass interference. Defense number 7. Foul occurred in the end zone by Wu. The ball is placed at the 2-yard line.
I love the aggressive call by Colin Klein on 1st and 10 after that big gain. They go to the air, to the matchup. Look at the difference in size there and the length that Walker has. Mickey's doing everything he can just to hold on there. And that's where the penalty comes in.
They line up tight end Shane Calhoun as a fullback in front of Smith, who takes the pitch, and he'll be dragged down behind the line of scrimmage. It was Jalen Sneed.
We thought this would be a great battle, the red zone battle. Who's settling for field goals, who's scoring touchdowns. This is only the second time A&M has actually been in the red zone. Earlier, they were in the red zone. And his first drive of the game, Notre Dame won that, forced a field goal.
We don't get a stop. This is going to come down to
Colin Klein's Kansas State offense, best in the country in terms of touchdown percentage once they get in the red zone.
And Notre Dame, one of the best last year without Golden defensively.
Strength on strength right now. 2nd and goal.
Big 5-6, come up big.
It's Moss who goes in motion. It's Wegman running all the way, makes a cut, and is hit at the 2. 3rd down coming up. A lot of quarterback runs in Klein's system down here.
No doubt about it. Drake Bowen here. This is an effort play in the backside. Doesn't give up. Never know where the ball is going to be. Chases it. There's the cutback. Is right there to help out. Nice play. He's actually played very well in his first start.
Sure has. Big shoes to fill. Notre Dame linebackers lost. They lost a couple of good ones to the NFL. What's Klein going to call on 3rd and goal from the 1?
This is big from the 1. Stop him.
Handoff. Moss. Touchdown Aggies.
Damn. The arena probably going crazy.
Penalties, a huge part of that drive, but A&M responds and answers. 65 yards in 10 plays.
That's big, fellas.
And it's fitting that Moss paid it off.
That's big, fellas.
Bond to tie the score. Automatic.
Chris, it's this kind of night for this offensive line. Fayu right here. He's going to do everything he can to try to help open this hole up. Turn his body, use his backside, push, do whatever, help Moss get into that end zone for their first touchdown of the night to tie this game up.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. And BK, have it your way.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Not for us.
Okay, not soccer, but
football.
Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
Oh, we don't
Yeah, I
pass?
got Notre Dame money line.
Come on.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami?
It's the game I
You
need, fellas.
could have done it in a British
It's the
accent.
game I need, fellas.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. It's your job to stock the city. Restaurants and rooftops, bars and basements. Every corner store. And when it gets tough, you stay driven. Give it all you got, going nonstop, 20 stops. Because at the end of the day, every single round is on you. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
There's more bets. Right back at it, fellas. At it like I got
Let's hear it for the biggest stage of all, a kaleidoscope of experiences. If you're looking for that soul, that unbreakable spirit, you've come to the right place. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
In the SEC, every Saturday is a celebration. Every game, a spectacle. And it always feels like home. This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
Like probably by like next year when it comes to football season, hopefully I can like go to like.
This is Formula One.
And just show y'all the atmosphere in the game.
The FedEx Cup playoffs start here.
I feel like we're living in a movie. Love you guys.
Formula One is go. Oh, it's gone down. Formula One at its absolute finest. Oh my Lord, Max. This is Formula One.
I've been live since the 4 o'clock games, bro.
Tied once again, early fourth quarter in Kyle Field. E.J. Smith had a run to set up the touchdown, and then Le'Veon Moss took it in, and then this is look away for Squeamish. I'm sorry, I thought I'd be able to get you a little warning there. That was Wegman coming to the sidelines. He did it again once he got to the sidelines. So you don't have to boot and rally, as we say, when they come back on the field. Something college students do throughout their entire career, actually. Salute to Curtis Wilson, who drove the Allstate bus for us for 9 seasons. Caesar's in charge now, but what's your Allstate good hands play this week?
Well, here we go. The Allstate package here. Vanderbilt takes the lead in overtime. They go up 34-27. Diego Pavia gets them up. Bottom of the first here. How is the Virginia Tech team going to respond? Colin Schlee, 4th and 11, throws it up. And Daquan Felton cannot come down with it. And how about Vandy? Clark Lee with a big upset over the Hokies week 1.
Irish now back to the running game and nothing doing. Shamar Turner, he's tough to run over and run through. Aggie defense feeding off the crowd energy.
Perfect technique here. You know, he played a lot on the edge last year. They moved him to the inside. Look at him extend with his arms. Eyes in the backfield. That is perfect job there and the inside by Turner.
Loss of a yard on first down. Serious noise to deal with now for Leonard. They protect him well. He gets a low throw. Catch made right at the first down marker by Bo Collins. Came back to the football, but it's enough for a first down.
Yeah, he did a really good job of selling this downfield with his length. You got to be worried about that. Boom, puts his foot in the ground, comes back. Good timing. Right at the sticks there for the first down.
They went max protect there, sent only him really out on that left side.
Yeah, one-on-one matchup.
Leonard steps up again, delivers down the sideline, tried to find Collins again, threw it behind him as Ricks was right with him.
Yeah, I love that they went right back to that. They like the matchup. They got confidence in their guy. He's going to check out of the game, but with his size and length and experience of his days at Clemson, back into the boundary. He's got to win those one-on-one matchups. That time they just missed it. Jaden Thomas comes in for him.
They're about to run it.
Bryce trying to get the edge, and he's going to be forced out of bounds for a loss. That was the freshman Ricks, who stayed at home and showed the muscle.
Boy, this defense, man, again, trying to go against this freshman tackle. They go inside here, and they bring the safety down.
Yeah,
see that late movement right there? I think it really affected Knapp, surprised him. Love how the safeties keep coming down. Ratcliffe that time, just nowhere to go for Price to run that football.
Look at this, yo, this is real life, bro. I thought this was only in the game, bro. So, like, when my quarterback's shaking, when I'm playing and my routes is going like this and shit, like, this is real life, yo. They over there going like this. Let's go! Let's go!
Notre Dame's not had anywhere to run the football. It's because we've seen earlier it was Brooks.
That's why my arena be going crazy, bro.
Bryce Anderson's had
one of the EA guys must have went to the games and was like, yo, what the hell?
Defense is dialed in on this.
If we add this, no, if we don't take that shit out the game, what?
Notre Dame offense.
No surprise you see cramps on a hot night. Again, Ratcliffe is not really accustomed to playing starter snaps.
They start saying,
oh,
you hear that, boy? Oh. Wait, what just happened?
I mean, can you ask for much more than this?
Look, you hear him? Look at them.
Weekend of the SEC on ABC. Tie score, fourth quarter, 107,000. Here we go.
Let's go.
Leonard, another huge challenge.
Let's go.
They've already just once tonight.
Yo, that's why I really be buck. Look at, oh my God, bro. Look at the arena right now, bro.
Just got to avoid a mistake.
You can hear it right now. You can literally hear the arena. So that's real life, like, bro. That's real life, bro. When they're doing it in the game, look, he jumped off sides, bro. It's real life, bro.
One of those first-time starters on the offensive line, sophomore Sam Pendleton.
False start. Offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty.
You brought this up all night. Marcus Freeman brought it up to us throughout the week. You know, penalties, false starts, biggest fear that they had with the inexperience up front. That is a tough thing to do when you can't hear anything and you're on an island. You see the defense getting up into his face, letting him know about it.
Frankly, almost impossible to convert this third down. So
look at him in the background. Look at him in the background.
told us
look at him in the background.
Conservative
this is real life, bro. When they do this in the NCAA game, like when they over there bugging the arena, bugging. Look for the quarterback right now. His routes are going like this. The quarterback routes going like this,
Gets the ball out. Great House has a convoy, dances around, but gets back near the original line of scrimmage before Trey Jones knocks him down.
Look at him.
Again, Brooks, Anderson,
the quarterback
Ratcliffe,
going like this
Jones.
Right now, yo.
They got four safeties that are playing great football tonight, making plays against the run, making plays in the open field. It's easier as a defensive coordinator when you're calling things, when you got guys that have their heads, eyes on the football, run to the football. Look at that. Look how many of those maroon jerseys are all over the place.
Look at that one.
Become a busy night for James Rendell. His dad was an Aussie football legend. Never played an American football game until tonight. 24-year-old from Melbourne. Boots hit high. Does his job. And it's going to bounce and roll dead at about the 15-yard line. 8:36 left in regulation. Tied at 13 apiece in College Station.
Okay, trainees, let's work on our fast and friendly claim service.
Eyes on the phone now.
That's not fair.
Look alive, Drew.
Your repairs have been scheduled.
Nice.
Ha! Yes, you'll get a rental car on site.
Heads up. Oh, I'm gonna turn this down to an 8.
I'm watching the game. Like
we can do this all day. Geico claim service is 24/7. Nice catch.
Your claim has been approved.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. At BK, have it your way.
I remember seeing the menthol cigarette ads, talking about how they were fresh and soothing. Here's my tip. Smoking any type of cigarette can cause a stroke. And there's nothing soothing about that.
Menthol cigarettes are just as damaging as other cigarettes. You can quit. For free help, text QUIT now to 333-888.
Welcome to the best seat in your house. Your players, your teams, your ball game. All season long. Welcome to Major League Baseball on ESPN Plus. Sign up now.
We're making a big change to Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. We're adding a delicious layer of caramel.
Yes! I love caramel! Yes!
But we're only making a few of them. A few million.
Yeah! Wait, are you still selling the regular cups?
Yep.
Yeah!
New Reese's Caramel Big Cup.
Yes! Something's moving. Something's there. Can you feel it? And it's never, never gonna die. Can you feel it? It's alive. And it's never gonna die. Don't you fight it. Just ignite the fire inside.
Kevin Agani back in studio time now for our Chick-fil-A move on the field to the Big House. It was a 6-point game, but then the defending champs turned it on against Fresno State. Pair of fourth quarter scores, including Will Johnson to the house, 86 yards in the pick six, 30-10 Michigan late in the fourth. They host Texas next week.
Saturday Night Football is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
So it's the Aggies backed up. Hunters have done a solid job tonight. They've been key factors in this field position type game, and in their first college games, they've taken care of business.
Let's lock in, fellas.
Moss again. He's become the workhorse, but this time the Irish stretch it out and stop him at the line of scrimmage.
It's one of those games, 13-13, 8.5 to go in it. Field position and the punts are critical, and then it comes down to which quarterback can avoid that disastrous play. You know, I mean, Wickman right here with the ball where it is. We've not seen a lot of turnovers. Both these guys have done a pretty good job of protecting the ball. That one ball sailed on him. But it's about not only the balance between being aggressive and being smart. Can't lose the game with 8 minutes to go.
One play. Stop him.
Irish brings some pressure. Wegman backpedals, checks it, and delivering a huge hit was Christian Gray as Walker made the catch.
Yeah, Notre Dame plays so much man coverage. You know, if this is man, you're okay. That corner's down there sitting and waiting for this throw. Catches Walker by surprise and really catches Wigman, a quarterback, by surprise. You don't want to throw that and lead him into a corner sitting there. But again, Al Golden mixing up coverage from man to zone. I don't think he was expecting the corner Gray to be there. I think he thought he was a man coverage.
Empty backfield on 3rd and 9. Bregman backpedals, throw, catch made, knocked out of bounds right near the marker is Moss. They're going to spot him short.
Yeah, he's short. The ball did not get across. We just keep talking about Moss. Le'Veon Moss is the one guy that can make plays. That ball is thrown behind him. Not quite the presence of mind to realize where he was to try to extend that ball beyond the marker. So you're right. A running back out there trying to be a receiver, catches the ball, but loses where he is on the field, and they're going to come up a half-yard short.
And what a difference, Kirk. Had he had the presence of mind, drive continues. Now Tyler White, who's averaged 52 yards punting, the freshman, the lefty, boots it away, and he will drive, return her back, and then just lets it go. Remember, Faison is a regular punt returner. He's out tonight. And that rolls dead, and now it's the Irish who are pinned back after a 62
now we got to score.
punt.
Now this
Hunters
is where
and
we
kickers.
come down to score, fellas.
Your jobs tonight.
This is where we come down to score, fellas.
BK's new fiery menu, 5 items, 5 levels, so you can do you. Level 1's like, level 5's a bit, woo. It's fiery at BK. Have it your way.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Not for us.
Okay, not soccer, but
Football.
Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
Oh, we don't pass, Tina. Come on.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami.
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
This is Formula One!
Let's hear it for the biggest stage of all, a kaleidoscope of experiences. If you're looking for that soul, that unbreakable spirit, you've come to the right place. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
Welcome to the best seat in your house. Your players, your teams, your ball game. All season long. Welcome to Major League Baseball on ESPN Plus. Sign up now.
This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games across 20 conferences. That's more action, more touchdowns, more college football.
Yeah, that's how I get by.
Streaming now.
True South rolls into Austin, Texas. Driving Cesar Chavez, the East Side main drag, we mark what is endured in this booming college town and watch in admiration as recent arrivals sample old traditions to make new lives. True South, Austin, Texas, coming Tuesday, September 10th.
Officials across the country honoring a legend. Rogers, Redding, remember on their caps. Lost Rogers in April at the age of 82. He was a referee in 3 national championship games. Supervisor of SEC officials, Bill, expert in rules and a mentor to so many.
He was one of my best mentors. Miss him terribly. Great loss both on and off the field.
I'll talk more about that in a second.
The Irish trying to get a long drive going. Leonard pinballs his way for about 9 yards. Albert Regis knocked him down.
Yeah, just real quick on Rogers. When I got into the booth with Brent Musburger and, you know, guys like Bill and Rogers who know these rules better than anybody, we'd have our seminar in August. Rogers would come in and speak to us. I just recommend to any analyst out there, when you get an opportunity to talk to a person who can be a mentor in that area, where there's nobody better. Bill, you're the best too, but boy, Rogers was just an outstanding person, not just a great official.
Well said. On 2nd and 1, they trap Love behind the line. Scorton, who made his name as a pass rusher, strong in run support. That's a huge play. Sets up 3rd and 5 now.
When he saw the running back move, usually that means the back's going this way, so he's going to chase it. Watch him get underneath that potential block by the tight end, Flanagan, who's coming over. I'll tell you, we think about these guys on the edge as pass rushers because they do such a good job and they make a name for themselves with that. But I'll tell you, a big guy like Scorton, he can get in there against the run and make a big play.
What a play from 2nd and 1 to 3rd and 5 as the Aggies trying to get the football back right here.
Devin Ford in the game there in the backfield.
Play clock at 3. Leonard steps up, delivers a strike for a first down. An enormous conversion to Greathouse as they keep the football.
And you know what? Knapp, the left tackle, who's had his hands full, he holds on just long enough against that outside pressure. Good job of giving Riley Leonard on his 3rd down a chance to get his foot in the ground, hitch, step into the throw, and he puts it right on the money. Good job by the line there, and a good throw by Leonard as well.
It's their 2nd 3rd down converted all night. That was a big one. Approaching 4.5 minutes to play. Looking to throw on 1st down. Again, the sidelines, a 1-on-1 matchup. A battle is won by Bo Collins on the edge as he beat Will Lee. And the Irish are in A&M territory, or close to it.
Boy, he had all kinds of time. They go back to that one-on-one matchup. Pretty good coverage by Will Lee. How about Bo Collins working back to the football? Ooh, we better be careful. That could have been 15.
The play's under review. They're going to look at this because there may have been a bobble through the hands.
Okay.
They're going to review whether or not it was a catch.
And now they're talking. They're still talking.
You're so right, though. After the play,
that could have been 15.
I know Collins is excited, but it's shoving the back.
You can't do that. Can't get caught up. I mean, I know get hyped up, but you can't physically push him. I mean, they've been going at it. It's a heck of an effort. High points the ball. The question is, does he have possession when his feet are down before he gets pushed out? Let's watch here, Billy. This will be a good one.
Foot down there. Does he have it? He tucks it there as his feet come up off the ground.
And he never lost possession when he hit the ground.
I see the ball moving when he's back up in the air, and then when he comes down, he lands out of bounds. So there's a good chance replay maybe changing this to an incomplete pass.
Terrific job to catch the ball as he was being shoved backwards.
Say it bobbles there, but does he regain possession while his foot is down?
No, I see him in the air gaining control and then landing out of bounds on his back.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands.
Okay, well, the second time tonight, you thought maybe replay would overturn it. They decide to call that a catch, so it is a 20-yard gain.
Notre Dame shouldn't be ranked.
Very interesting.
Bigger picture comment. The entire focus in the offseason through recruiting in the portal was to get better on the perimeter, better at wide receiver. Starting to see Bo Collins start to really show what he's capable of doing when defenses are going to leave him one-on-one against corners. He's going to have to win back into the boundary. We're starting to see more of that here in the second half.
Tall, strong guy. He's used that big frame to catch 5 balls tonight. Leonard has become the leading rusher on the Irish, and he scoots for another first down inside the 40. Nice block by Pendleton on the left side there.
Yeah, this is the old pin and pull where you're trying to pin the defense inside here off to the right, pull the lineman around. You got a numbers advantage because you've got the quarterback who's got the legs to be able to run the football. Good block by those linemen. It's fun to see these guys get a chance to pull and get around the corner going up against Will Lee, the corner, just pushing him out of the way.
Irish in no hurry. They can be very methodical here. 3.5, a couple of timeouts. Love up the middle, runs through a tackle.
Yes.
Jeremiah Love rambling down near the 20s. The Irish are grabbing chunks now. That's 18 more.
But they're mixing up the looks here. Mike Denbrock has to be very happy with what he's seeing by this offensive line. We talked all game about the matchup and the inexperience and the talent, but just the youth. I'll tell you what, man, we're watching in this football game. Joe Rudolph, the line coach, has got to be really proud of what this group has done collectively. Growing up, came in with 6 combined career starts entering this game. In this atmosphere against this defensive front, there's Joe Rudolph, the line coach. They're stepping up when it matters.
Had some mistakes, no doubt, but beginning to assert themselves. Love again. Knocked down. A drive that began way back in their own 15-yard line. Run 7 plays down in scoring position inside of 2.5 to go.
A&M holding on to their timeouts. You have the 2-minute timeout also.
We're headed to that. They're not going to run a play clearly here. So it's like getting an additional timeout.
They had Aldridge right now, that would have been game over. He would have scored like 2.
How about the big boys up front when the chips are on the table, just stepping up.
Yeah, and Leonard, as advertised, running the ball.
Boys.
2 minutes to go in Kyle Field. Irish in scoring position.
The worst part about being a caveman is the upkeep. I'm a hairy guy, but my razor has to be available 24/7.
Available 24/7. Sounds like Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Remember them days when I wore the stay. Why don't you come up here and tell some jokes?
Appreciate you for that follow, man.
What do you call a gecko who helps with insurance? My hero.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
This is amateur hour.
This is a commercial for a Little Caesars large pepperoni thin crust pizza for $7.99.
Oh, a thin crust commercial.
Bingo! Those toppings go right to the edge.
Take me to the edge.
Listen to that crunch and check out that cheesy, crispy crust.
All for $7.99?
Exactamundo. $7.99 for the pizza that everyone wants to get their hands or claws on.
Sorry, claws?
Walk in and walk out with a large, hot and ready thin crust for $7.99 at Little Caesars.
Pizza, pizza.
In the SEC, every Saturday is a celebration. Every game, a spectacle. And it always feels like home. This is the SEC on ABC, and this is how it's done.
Just ignite the fire inside. Don't you fight it. Just ignite the fire inside.
Formula One at its absolute finest. This is Formula One.
Every week, ESPN Plus brings you magic.
Yamal ignites the game.
World-class soccer all in one place. ESPN Plus, for the love of soccer.
The FedEx Cup playoffs start here.
Let's hear it for the biggest stage of all, thriving on its electricity, vibrancy, humanity, a kaleidoscope of experiences. If you're looking for that soul, that unbreakable spirit, that drive to go the distance, you've come to the right place. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th on ESPN.
And blimp view of the fourth biggest stadium in America, Goodyear, giving these beautiful aerial pictures, celebrating the challenge of road games everywhere. Are you ready for the road? Goodyear, more driven. Are the Irish ready for the road? Are Heather Leonard and her husband Chad, Riley's parents, are they ready for the? He can't even look.
Just like enough's enough. I can't watch.
Well, their son's game one of his one-year Notre Dame career, trying to drive the Irish for a victory here. Can they finish? Second down and 9.
Let's lock in, fellas. Come on, second down and 9.
Love. Burst over the middle.
Yes.
Love.
TD.
To the
Yes!
The Irish take the lead.
Yes! Yes! What you saying about Notre Dame being what?
Now Dad's smiling. Again, what a way to finish off this drive. With the way this offensive line on this drive kind of took over.
Yes.
And the backs being able to find just enough room there and acceleration into the end zone.
Taking a while, hasn't it, Kirk, to get this running game going.
Yes.
Jeremiah Love, touchdown. Jadarian Price had that long touchdown run. Leonard, for much of this game, has actually led the team in rushing yardage. Final 2 minutes now. Notre Dame once again up by 7. What a drive, 85 yards, Kirk.
Chris, there wasn't a ton of room here. Good block by Pendleton on the inside to kind of get the play started. He's got a good inside block there to get a good push. See the tight end, 87, coming over from the right. Cooper Flanagan to help out. But really, to me, it's about the back and his feet.
Oh, my God.
He's patient. Bang, he gets his foot in the ground. Look at that acceleration against those safeties who've been making so many tackles. And this time, I think they're surprised by how quickly he shot out of the end at the backside of that hole for this touchdown.
Jeremiah Love makes a living running between the tackles, but he's got that burst too. Here's the progressive pylon cam. As the Irish reclaim the lead. And up in the section featuring the Notre Dame parents, the Leonards. Hi!
Let me say this.
Some march.
Let me say this for Texas A&M. Yeah, you're down now, but think about it. I don't think they purposely allowed that, but you got all 3 timeouts, and you're going to get the football back with at least a chance with the 1:54 to go.
So they didn't try to let them score, but it worked out okay, given the fact they preserved some time.
You got a chance here. I don't think they were going to get their hands on the ball. If Notre Dame didn't score, they would have milked that clock down.
Both Notre Dame touchdown runs have come from outside the red zone. And now, Connor Wegman, who was so frustrated by having his season ended early last year, that injury to his foot against Auburn. He's waited 11 months for this moment. It's been tough sledding tonight against this veteran, stout defense. Now he's got to go the length of the field to try to tie it.
And I'm going to take the other end of it. Noah Thomas, Janae Walker, Cyrus Allen, Trey Watson, the tight end. Who can get separation? Who can help Wigman out here? It's been a tough night for these receivers trying to make plays. Also, Moss out of the backfield 8 has been mainly their go-to guy most of this game.
Who can beat this elite secondary? Watson, Schuler, and Morrison, and Gray. Wegman backpedals and throws it to the bench. Nobody open.
The other thing that's tough is now you're allowing this defensive front. They know you're throwing the football, and they're able to just come up with different games, twists, and things of that nature to try to get the pressure and make Wigman feel it and throw off of his back foot.
If we can stop him
Not yet. Engineered a fourth quarter comeback at A&M. Pressure comes. Wegman has time, but again, a miscommunication. Nobody open. Thomas was over there, covered by Jordan Clark, and it's 3rd and 10.
Yeah, Al Golden is not holding back. It's not like Al Golden saying, let's be conservative, let's be smart. He's bringing pressure. He's dialing it up. Not worried about the consequences on the back end because he has that kind of confidence in his ability to cover. And I don't blame him. He should feel that way.
What a luxury to have, right? You can turn loose the pass rush because you trust your DBs that much.
Yep. Even the backers done a great job. Kaiser walked out.
Try to get it on the ground. Getting out near the marker is Moss. He's a couple of yards short. It'll be 4th down.
Yeah, they put that trips formation to the right. Kaiser, the middle linebacker, walked out. They didn't have the numbers inside, so even though it was 3rd and 10, still ran a football and got some big yards. We got another injury here for A&M.
Yeah, it's Fayu who stepped in at center when Nebu went out. He's being looked at. So what do you like, Coach? 4th and 2. Quarterback run is always in play in a Colin Klein offense, and Wegman is a willing runner.
Yeah, I think Moss is the answer. If you're not going to run the quarterback to get the extra number, then I think you got to think about 8, because he's been able to shake the linebackers and win some of those one-on-one matchups.
Notre Dame came in ranked preseason number 7 in the All-State AP poll. You can see the competition faced by a lot of these top 10 teams. Georgia, extremely impressive. Miami wouldn't be shocked to see the Canes move up into the top 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I think everyone's just kind of, you have your thoughts on who these teams are. Really aren't going to know, to me, until you see them for 3 or 4 times. By the way, this is a story. TJ Shanahan, the true freshman, hadn't taken a snap all game, is now in on this pivotal 4th down play to snap the ball.
Got to have 2 yards. Just 2 timeouts. If they don't convert, it won't be enough. Moss is the back. Trying to get the Irish to jump. They don't. They're going to throw for it. Incomplete. The Irish take over as Christian Gray jumped the route. And this elite secondary makes 1 play to get the football back.
Yeah, Chris, you're all over it. We know about Morrison, we know about Xavier Watts, but tonight we saw an entire secondary from Notre Dame. And here he is. This is going to be a glance route. It's kind of a quick slant. Trying to use this as a rub, but watch the reaction and how he jumps this route to get underneath that potential rub. Gets underneath it, almost steps in front of it. But most importantly, on 4th down, knocks that ball away. And the Irish, wasn't pretty, doesn't matter. Went on the road in a tough environment, and they're going to get a win.
Mike Mickens coaches these DBs.
Give me my money.
It's a smart, experienced, athletic, deep group, and they have been all over it. The matchup I think they really felt good about was their secondary against A&M's unproven receiving core, clear edge Notre Dame. What do you say?
Oh, big hit there.
He ended off to Price in the backfield.
He's lucky he held on to that. Scooby Williams blew that up. You know, Marcus Freeman, we caught it there at the end. He said, I told you, you know, referring to his team about move on to the next play. We're going to have some adversity. It's okay. It's part of it. Let's move on to the next play. Let's stay positive. It's been a big emphasis all of camp. How would this young team go into Kyle Field and deal with not being able to communicate? Like we said, it wasn't the prettiest of victories, but they answered the bell when they had to, especially late in that drive where that offensive line stepped up with Riley Leonard. Yeah, here he is right here, talking to it. That's after that incompletion. I told you. I told you.
They just got to manage the situation. They lost 4 in that play. Run one more play. The Aggies can spend their final timeout, and then they can bleed it down.
Yeah, obviously keep it on the ground and keep the ball in the hands of 13.
This play means a lot.
It's Love dancing and almost broke free. They're trying to drag him down by the shoe. He burned a few more seconds as he got back near the original line of scrimmage. And the last timeout will be taken with 1:21 to go. Irish will be favored in all the rest of the games. Check the computers percentage chance to win. I know computers don't decide the games, but check out what's ahead for them. You could look at Louisville, team that beat them a year ago. Georgia Tech, they play
that looks like a
neutral
game,
field.
Right? Yeah. Georgia Tech, Louisville, Florida State, always a tough game. The athletic ability, and you know, Florida State, even with that loss, they're still a great team. Other than that, USC, you go on the road to the Coliseum. You don't have a conference championship game.
That's now rated their toughest game. They only 2 more true road games all year.
Yeah, but this was the big hurdle for them, and I think it got their attention. And a lot of people watched to see who they are as a football team. And like I said, I don't care how it looked. It was about trying to get out of here with a win, and it's not done yet. Minute 21 with A&M out of their timeouts.
I think it's over the 50 though.
So they can run one more play. Reset the play clock and run that down. Love staying alive and falls forward.
Tell you what,
you could trot out the field goal kicker and try to make it double digits.
Tell you the one thing you're able to take away from what you do know about Notre Dame. Got a great defense with Al Golden. I mean, this defense is going to travel. They're going to play well every week. And you got a 3-headed monster in that backfield with Love and Price, but also Leonard in that run game. And Bo Collins and how the receivers grow as a group is going to be the real question on how elite the offense potentially can become as this season goes on.
It's going to be 33 seconds when this play clock runs down.
I'd go for it.
We got Mitch Jeter, who's been a reliable kicker, rarely missed at South Carolina. He's made both of his field goals tonight. You run the risk, obviously, of it getting blocked and run back. But if he makes it, it's ball game.
Well, he's been aggressive pretty much all night as a head coach, right? I mean, remember first drive to start the second half.
Look at it, LSU arriving in Vegas. There are the Trojans making the much shorter trip. Beautiful Legion Stadium. Ewan Holly and Reese Davis. What do you get your eye on there besides the tables in Vegas?
Well, the quarterbacks, you know, replacing Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams is a big thing. And also USC made all those changes on defense. D'Anton Lynn steps in, coming over from UCLA. Anxious to see how much better they are.
So Mitch Jeter from 46 yards. He hit from that same distance earlier. Also had a 26-yard chip shot. Trying to go 3 for 3 and put this one away. Can the Aggies get in there and block it, create some mayhem? Kick is driven right through. And Notre Dame is going to come to Kyle Field and come away with a huge victory to start this campaign and begin to build their resume as a playoff team.
I love
Just give me my
Marcus
money.
Freeman's approach as a head coach tonight.
Just give me my money.
Instead of shying away or being ultra-conservative,
Just give me my
he
money.
believes in his guys, goes for it earlier in this game when a lot of
Just
people
give me
question
my
deep in his
money.
own territory. What's he doing? Aggressive here. Oh, boy, what if they blocked a field goal? No, don't do that. He trusts the snap. He trusts the
give me
hold.
my
He trusts the
money.
kicker. And look,
Just give
it
me
pays
my
off for him. So
money.
kudos
Just
to
give me my
Marcus Freeman, still a
money.
young head coach in his third year.
Just give me my
believing
money.
in his guys in a very, very tough environment, and they come through tonight with a victory.
Yeah, the close call,
Green bean,
troubling
green bean.
ending for Notre Dame fans against Ohio State in last year's opening game. This is another tough assignment. They step up and take the challenge. Most believe this is as tough as it's going to get. Now it's going to be a challenge maintaining focus, managing expectations.
Yeah.
People like us are going to say Notre Dame has the inside track to a playoff, and we're not wrong. They just have to handle business.
Yeah, I think he does a really good job of having the players' ears, though. And I think if you're a Notre Dame fan, your team grew up tonight, and especially that offensive line. There's some question marks about this team. How would Riley Leonard step up? You got a new offensive coordinator. How the new receiver's going to do? Again, it wasn't perfect, but the way they ended up ending this game, I think your team grew up.
In recent years, top 10 teams like Nick Saban and Alabama and Bryce Young had their 19-game winning streak snapped in here. LSU fell in here. Not Notre Dame. They bring the 7th rank in here, and they handled their business despite a lot of mistakes that he knows he has to clean up. Those 11 penalties, almost 100 yards. They hurt themselves, but they overcame it.
Tell you, Riley Leonard gives this offense and gives this brand of Notre Dame football a completely different feel. His poise in this environment, his competitive spirit, overcoming some adversity, leading the team. You can see the reaction of the players around him, the coaches. That's special to see.
Not to mention his skill set.
Oh, yeah.
Took care of the football and ran very effectively tonight.
That's what I guess that's what I mean, that element of him being able to be a runner and just a kind of approaches his job as a whatever it takes. I got to throw, I'll throw. I got to run, I'll run. Hand it off, whatever. Let's just win the game.
Good exhale, finally.
Offense, number 55. 10-yard penalty, first down.
His Duke season pretty much ended against Notre Dame. There's Denbrock there. Game 1 for him as a play caller. Really had to earn his money because it wasn't easy.
Yeah.
The manufacturer stuff, and they finally got going. 10 points in the 4th quarter, the difference.
That's a football coach right there. That is a football coach. He had Jaden Daniels last year, and now he's in South Bend. He had Desmond Ritter at Cincinnati. He's been around some pretty special players that have that same skill set, run and throw.
The Aggies, meanwhile, it's going to get tougher. They head into the SEC intent on having a strong season in year 1 for Elko, but the schedule is pretty daunting. What do you see from them looking ahead?
Well, I think for Mike Elko, it's not just about tonight. Obviously, it's about building culture and getting a team to be resilient and overcome their own set of things that they've got to deal with. I think the biggest issue is in the SEC, you better find some receivers. I mean, the defenses are only going to get tougher for them. It's not about Connor Wigman. It's about the entire group, and especially what they can do to improve at wide receiver.
Wegman bounces the ball into the turf. A&M able to gain just 243 yards, 100 passing yards against this Irish defense tonight.
Saw coach say run the football. He wants to get out of here. Yeah, had a few other words, but I'll just say run the ball, please. Enough's enough.
Well, they got McNeese, then they got to go to the Swamp. You got Bowling Green, Arkansas, and Arlington. So a chance to get their footing and begin to figure out what they've got on offense. But Riley Leonard and the Irish come on the road, and it's their first win away from home against a ranked SEC team since they went to Knoxville 20 years ago. There's the Elko Leonard hug. Nothing but respect to fierce competitors. It means more when football's been taken away from you, right? Yeah.
The Elko family there, obviously.
He's locked in right now.
Michael Elko, Mike's son, former baseball teammate of Riley. Holly's got Marcus Freeman.
Well, Coach, you've been preaching resilience throughout fall camp. Tie ball game, 2 minutes left in this game. How did you find the resilience on that play to score?
Well, we knew it was going to be a four-quarter game. We just had to keep playing. This is a really good football team we just faced. Well coached, they're tough. But I'm so proud of our guys, our coaching staff, our strength staff. Our guys were healthy. There weren't a lot of cramping. Like, our guys were ready to go, and they believed. I knew this game was going to come to the fourth quarter, and I'm proud of our guys and the way they executed.